other will let you know indirectly that they know. Thinking that they're on top and thinking it's cute, but now the roles have been reversed because you were too patient. And karma's just a word. The definition's real though. Allowing things to happen. So you're a grocery manager at your job, you know, they know that you ain't no punk, they know that you're trying to get your stuff done, and they know how many hours you need to do in order to get it done. So, Federal Reserve is monitoring bank accounts. There's still some of you thinking, oh, there's no way. Why is this happening? Well, what about that pandemic that you were part of in 2019? How were you feeling back then compared to how you're feeling now? You don't believe those speaking on the pandemic were facing repercussions. So, when you don't stop or relapse, they will stage events with intel, the CIA, to create psyops to experiment on you and to also slow you down. So, why only kill one bird with one stone? Why not kill 10 birds with a stone? Let's do that. Let's create side post articles about them and stuff, yeah. Permit program, drug usage monitor, supplement intake monitor, food intake monitor. Based upon spiritual awareness and blood background, these physical tools that this individual is using and doing spiritual alchemy experiments on themselves with will be a different outcome than any other individual based upon what they put their attention to in this world, based upon them not having their own mind, right? And by default, you will be gangstalked by intel agencies because of you being a whole new phenotype. You're a whole new person. You're a whole new energy they don't know. No one has the energy you have. Now you're being studied as a new phenotype for a new study. This is why they create all these article posts and why you guys see a clown Google scholar trying to debunk me, yet why would there be a reason as that even being a thing in the first place? You need to have something to study. So, your co-workers already notified, right? Based upon you being the one in charge, you're the manager, but not only that, they're already notified about the whole 9 yards. So, with that being said, it's a game. They cannot go, and a lot of them don't even know what they're doing, guys. I'm telling you, a lot of them didn't even want to participate. There's some of them who were participating at first, but just based upon who I am and the cycles you go, because it's going to be cycles, right? If you go long enough cycles, some of them won't be able to handle it. They'll have to leave, bro, because it's too obvious that he had to leave. He didn't want to do it to me. They didn't want to harass me. They cannot go too far with the theatrics, knowing that they will get exposed for organized mobbing. So what can they do? Because they have to keep on changing the system up, because you keep finding a way to combat everything they throw at you. So what they can do is time check the truck deliveries. You're the one in charge. Remember, gaslighting. The tiers above, if they want to gaslight and pretend to be blind to the facts and act like you're not doing your job to hope that you quit or get fired, they can't do that. I broke this down on a previous video where the feds like me. Yes, the feds like me because whatever company I go to, I know how to save money. And particularly in this company, me being the manager. Oh, bro. On paper, are you kidding me? It wasn't even close. So, now they got to run the whole
person in the back row, is he of age to drive? Does he have a driving license? I seen him, but I couldn't really tell how old he was. 6? Yeah. Okay. Is this your vehicle? Where are you going? I'm gonna have to have it towed. Oh my God, really? Yeah. The state park is how you can't drive without a valid driving license. Can you call somebody that can just do it? Alright, I'm gonna have to have it towed now. Hey, Jason. Come right here. I'll grab your phone. Where's your phone?
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man.
Where's your phone at? Where's your phone? Oh, shit.
She's doing all personal travel. Veronica, what's up, Veronica? What's up? Hold on, back to you.
Your mama live in Memphis?
How many gangstalkers we got in there? How many dumbass gangstalkers we got in there? Veronica, you still in here? What's he up to? Come on the other side over here. My mom don't come get my car, but can my kids at least sitting here? It's hot outside. Your mom? How far is your mom away? She lives on State Line Road in Memphis. So they're probably like 30, 40 minutes away. Hold on. You're gonna try to scare. The attitude, I don't care nothing about. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not driving a vehicle without a valid driver's license. I'm not driving a vehicle. I wasn't speaking. That was all on you. So with the attitude, I don't have to let nobody come get the car. And I don't have to let nobody sit in my car. I can be courteous and nice enough to do it. But with the attitude, I won't do nothing for you. Is that understood? Okay. So do I have to sit outside my car till she get here? No, you don't have
have to sit outside. You can get on the passenger side, but don't try to take off. If you try to take off,
Definitely not gonna try to. I'm not gonna risk my life and my kids in the car.
just hold tight. I'll be right back out there. Just hold tight. I'll be right back out there with you.
Okay.
Man, why y'all took all the weed? What is wrong with y'all?
Well, we scored 8 points this time. What was it, like 3 for 14? And the Gangstalking game against the Houston Rockets. He was atrocious from downtown. It was terrible. I think now he's averaging 5 points a game. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Bronny James. It really isn't. And you know what? I really don't care if those stands catch Casey Finn. Because I'm talking about their Lord and Savior son. I really don't care. I heard enough of your guys yelling and screaming in the last couple of days. Since the last game, which was on Wednesday. We had to hear that for 3 days straight. 2 days straight now. I listened to Tiki TV's live stream.
The prices blow my mind. I feel so rich. I feel like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire.
Last I had a couple of guests on there. 2 of them were crazy little stands, and they I don't think they
This live stream is called Your Mother is a Gangstalker.
They don't understand basketball.
Son, your mother is a Gangstalker. I'm the subject of gangstalking and electronic torture.
They tried to make it about
Electronic
race, and they
torture.
tried to make it about LeBron. And what I mean by that, the whole video was
The National Security Administration has decided that my life needs to be ruined. And that's been probably since I was a child. My parents know all about this shit. They're all involved.
And they deflect by bringing race in it. I don't know why. We know why.
The story is so complicated, but it must be told.
Anyways, Ronnie James did not have a good game against the Houston Rockets. I watched some of this game. In the beginning, he started out aggressive. I don't know what happened. I don't know why he keeps going to the 3-point line. He had plenty of times he could have went to the basket. Off the weak side, but he just stayed in the corner. It wasn't aggressive. There's one thing I noticed that other people have that machine can't dribble. So I don't know how he's supposed to play point guard. I don't know why they keep saying, oh, he can play defense. He's getting burned and cooked for the last few days he played it. It's not looking good for him. And I saw on ESPN a little banner. They had it. Right, Jesus, okay in the NBA, okay to play in the NBA. I was like, why don't we tell these lies?
The Savannah.
I just can't stand these lies.
Savannah's DNA just ain't championship DNA.
I hope they enjoy their lying fest.
Savannah does not have championship DNA.
Views and more money. I hope they really do, because they ain't gonna last long. It's not. The kid is just not good. He's not good enough for the NBA. It's just not. It's just not. We all know this is for all Entrepreneurial. LeBron James to say he had a chance to play with his son. This is for the Lakers to make money on both of them. That's all. I don't understand when the improvement's gonna come. They're like, oh, you can improve. I'm like, do you guys understand for the 10th time that when he was at USC, he wasn't that great? But here they go. But it's hard. It's hard handling. Okay, you go to high school. He wasn't the first option. He wasn't walking dudes down in high school. What is it that you guys can't understand? They keep trying to compare it to all these NBA players that came before him. All these NBA players that came before him. Examples like Drew Holiday, Pat and others. And they keep trying to compare them to them. Those guys were absolute beasts in high school. And I said it before, Drew Holiday was a McDonald's All-American, yeah, but he was also a beast. Pat averaged 37 points a game in Chicago when he was in high school. Ronnie is none of that. They keep trying to say, oh, the bench warmer averaged 6 points in the NBA. Yeah, the bench warmers. Dudes coming off the bench, even when he was in college and high school, especially in high school, they was almost the top of their class. Come on now, man. I don't know what it is that they don't understand about what's going on with this whole thing. It's not.
Gangstalkers are like a roach infestation. Gangstalkers are like a roach infestation. Gangstalkers are like a roach infestation.
Anyways, I'm sure these people getting on, they feel his triggers when this video is released, but you know what, I really don't care. You can exit left, stage left actually, exit stage left or right, away from my channel if you don't like mine. That's the one thing I don't get why you guys keep calling this channel. You know what I have to say?
Every week, the USA drops 15 million screwworm flies from planes onto Panama. These are not ordinary insects. They cripple and kill livestock. They can even infect humans. And in the USA, there are entire factories where these flies are bred. And most importantly, the governments of other countries are not at all opposed to having flies dropped on them. Or maybe they're afraid to speak up, or are unaware of all this. What's going on? And what's the point of it? Here's an unobtrusive reminder to hit the like button if you forget to do this. A sip of delicious coffee, and let's talk more about it. So this is the place. You can call it a farm or a factory. Some even call it a plant. But the point is that this is where they grow flies. The first plant of its kind in history was built in the city of Mission, Texas, to produce 200 million flies every week. Since the flies we're talking about today belong to the family Califoridae or blowflies, they prefer to eat living flesh. Yes, it's exactly as you pictured, which is why feeding insects on a factory scale was initially a horrific logistical headache. Horrific and disgusting. Originally, scientists from the U.S. Department of Agriculture fed fly larvae a mix of warm ground beef and blood, but beef was expensive. At various times, they replaced beef with cheaper meats like horse, whale, pork, cow. They even used nutria meat, an aggressive rodent that was taking over Louisiana at the time. By 1962, the flies at the mission facility were consuming 108 U.S. tons of meat and 10,000 gallons of blood each week. Just imagine those amounts. But growing the flies was just the start. They also had to be transported to the testing site, and that was a problem. They smelled so bad that airlines simply refused to deal with such cargo until the workers started spraying the boxes of flies with cologne. The plant in Mission shut down in 1981 when fly breeding moved to Mexico and then to Panama. Today, the factory producing dangerous flies in Panama is located on an old sugarcane plantation about 20 miles east of the country's capital. Unlike the original feeding scheme, the larvae are no longer given raw meat, but they still need to be provided with animal protein. Honestly, it would be better if it was meat. This is how guys in their 40s are getting shape fast.
Red flags increasing estrogen in men.
The current diet is a more economical mix of powdered blood, milk, and eggs reconstituted and then thickened with cellulose. When this is poured onto the larva, the food looks like sewage. However, the insects seem to be okay with that, though they probably have no idea that they're getting a hell of a lot of attention. 115 people work here to keep the facility running 24/7, producing 20 million flies a week. All these 20 million flies grow up in concrete maze without windows. Each room in the factory has temperature and humidity optimized for a specific stage of the fly's development. For instance, the larva hatch in a room heated to 102 degrees Fahrenheit, simulating the body temperature of an infected animal. After hatching, they're transported to cooler rooms where they're fed and become larvae. A modified industrial milk machine spits out 15 ounces of larvae at a time onto aluminum trays, which are then stacked in piles of about 50 each. Yeah, real factory stuff. What'd you expect? Just 2 days later, and fully grown flies appear. They're moved to a cold room where the insects enter a dormant state. They seem dead, but actually they're just sleeping. Then the sluggish flies are placed in a metal box the size of a washing machine and loaded onto a plane. The journey continues. Now it's time to drop off the flies at the designated spot. A small turboprop plane loaded with 2 million flies, one of many that used to be a military one, but now spread deadly insects. The planes are equipped with a constantly rotating dispersal machine that spits flies out of the plane's belly. And if you think this isn't very high-tech, well, the technician used to do this by hand. He dropped small cardboard boxes with flies from the plane, but sometimes the boxes wouldn't break upon impact, and the flies would die inside. Overall, things are more advanced now. By the way, the plane flies low, not more than 1,500 feet high, so all the flies need is to wake up and fly. And they wake up from metallic blue-green bodies. They're your typical flesh flies, the kind you've surely come across, but it's the details that matter. After mating, the females lay eggs in open wounds of warm-blooded animals, and when the larvae hatch from the eggs, they devour the surrounding flesh. Once they're well fed, the larvae drop out of the wounds, pupate, and a new generation of flies appears. For a long time, these flies have been a real curse for all farmers. They somehow get into livestock bodies through any openings in the skin, the navels of newborn calves, scratches from barbed wire, even a tick bite. Flies can exploit even the tiniest unprotected areas. After leaving the animal, they leave it to die painfully. And each year in the southern U.S., these flies kill cattle worth millions of dollars. Their range stretches from Florida to California, and the flies infected all warm-blooded animals, not just large cattle, but also deer, squirrels, pets, and sometimes even humans. These flies aren't picky at all. The main thing is for the meat to be alive and warm, and excruciating pain for the host, and often death. There's a reason I'm talking about flies in the USA in the past tense. For thousands of years, flies and their voracious maggots were a terrible fact of life in America. There was no way to escape or get rid of them because how do you get rid of flies that are always around where there's food and it's warm enough? However, in the 1950s, American ranchers started seriously thinking about a world without flies, and they're urging the U.S. Department of Agriculture took action. They succeeded. They first eradicated flies in the USA and then in Mexico and Central America, leaving only a narrow strip of land, the Isthmus of Panama. It's the narrowest part of Central America connecting the continents. The extermination kicked off in 1951 when a group of scientists from the U.S. Department of Agriculture, the same guys the ranchers went to, started letting loose male flies on Sanibel Island near Florida's coast. Not just any males, but sterile ones. It's a key point, and you'll soon understand why. But then nothing happened. Scientists kept at it, so did the flies, until they released a fresh batch of males further out, on Curacao Island. And then a miracle happened. Within a couple of months, the flies completely disappeared from the island. This sparked a quiet yet daring project to revamp the habitat for domestic livestock. Ultimately, it transformed the lives of many animals, cattle, deer, and people across the North American continent. With the backing of state and federal officials, the U.S. Department of Agriculture launched a campaign in 1957 to eradicate flesh-eating pests east of the Mississippi River. 2 years later, when they succeeded, ranch owners in Texas, Louisiana, New Mexico, Arizona, and California started calling for similar action. Eventually, in 1966, the U.S. officially declared victory over the dangerous fly, but the sterile insect barrier along the Mexico border proved ineffective and had to be moved further, again, and again, and again. In 1985, scientists suggested placing the barrier at the Isthmus of Panama. And this place was not chosen by chance. Today, the fly control program costs $15 million annually. It might seem like
Hey, do not rent a car that I don't want. It's the lowest hanging fruit is dog shit. Dr. Stephen Brennan, a pediatrician in New York, pulled over after police say he was flashing his high beams. The video shows Officer Jonathan Rogers ordering Dr. Brennan to follow his commands. Stop moving! Stop! Stop! Turn around! Turn around! Just as Dr. Brennan kneels to the ground, the canine rushes in. Get on the ground! Stop! As they wrestle on the ground, the officer admits to an open hand slap to the eye. Dr. Brennan's lawyer said the decision to place the canine was neither reasonable nor necessary. Brennan sustained extensive wounds. We should not allow dogs to attack us. The only reason dogs should ever attack somebody is if he has somebody held hostage at gunpoint or knife point. That person deserves to have $300,000, $2 million in reconstructive surgery needs. Get on the ground!
Crazy.
see this, Reggie? Over on Vlad's channel, Roger Bonds, the bodyguard or security for Diddy in the not so far away past, he's doing an interview and he spoke about the incident that Cassie named in her lawsuit where evidently somebody saw Suge at Mel's Diner or something like that and came and told them and Puffy and all those guys grabbed guns and went down there to confront Suge. In Roger Bond's interview, he goes more into depth about it. It talks about that they actually exchanged words. Suge and I believe it was D-Rock or somebody that was down there. Did you see this? And do you have any thoughts on overall Roger Bonds, but in specific this story about the Diddy and Suge quote unquote confrontation?
Yeah. Now 98 comes. This is when they arrest you. They bring you in. I believe they hit you with a kingpin statue. 848 can take urban enterprise. So this is the feds. This is real shit. I like the state where you know what I'm saying, you're just getting out of this. You got 375K in your safe. I believe you said the charges were bogus, but you believe that they were coming after really want to cash money and baby is alright. So what happens? You get arrested.
I just like to get these cinnamon rolls from Tasty Donuts. So I didn't feel like driving downtown, so that's my brother. Man, so goddamn, I had to come out. He went outside to the cinnamon rolls. I had went in my mother's room and had laid in the bed with her. My brother put the donuts down at the foot of my bed, at the foot of her bed. I got up. And I find something more, reach down the bag, beat over the cinnamon roll, put it back in the bag. Lay it back down. That's when I heard, boom, 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 boom. FBI. Can't say it. I heard, boom, FBI. What do no, they didn't say FBI. First they said bang, 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 bang. I jumped up. I went to the window, her window. I looked out the window. I see people running around the building with shields, machine guns, goggles, all that stuff. I'm thinking about brother Chris. I said, man, what this fool did? It's like, I mean, boy, come and get him, boy. What that boy did, people coming up for my brother. Because I know this, I used to go to the state for murder. Police can be, this is some big boy stuff. I don't know what's going on with this stuff. But I'm about to get away. FBI, can't see it. Mother open the door. They in the room now. I always mess with her. I said, Mom, you know you snitched on me. I always mess with her to think about that. But anyway, my brother and his girl get up out. So I come out the room. I said, put my shoes on. They're bringing the jail. They kind of me. Put my tail on. I go out. They say, turn around, get out on your knees. Put your hand by your knees. I can stand by your knees. And walk back to on your knees. I get me coming back, sliding back, coming back. When they got me, I gave some help. I look like I was still supposed to why y'all so excited to have me, y'all possess what's going on. So they come down on point and say, you got guns, and man, you gotta do your job. So I got guns. He bring me down, as he hit me, bring me to the FBI headquarters. He said, don't worry, when we passed me, I passed my quarter feet out of the spot. He said, oh, we already got him too. Like, how do you got practice? Then he said, well, we're gonna pick up Blabber too. Like, oh. So when we pull up, they had him in the cars too. Like, man, what? So then we find out they had me as an investigation. So they were charged me, first they charged me with conspiracy 6 hours ahead. Then they came back with single indictment. And then he went to 848, control credit price. So he did that. Blabber getting his own money. Bryce Connect getting his own money. Then Byron, he was the connected down there. If you can see the hair on him. So he took Bryce, Byron, Blabber, the girl could be and the people giving the drug to you because you have 5 more workers there because you didn't put that price. So he took people who was independent drug doing their own thing and saying that it was under my administration. And So like, when I saw something, man, you have 12 million, 11, 10 months or 17, man. I mean, something in a short period of time, I was a kid, all this stuff. And I had none of that. So I did that when I got the lawyer, I realized, oh, you gotta see, man, this they said, baby, they said, give them cash money, baby, because they had got word that I had invested in cash money. So it was like, give them, baby, they're gonna let you go. I told her, like, man, I ain't doing this. Man, they said, Birdman, yeah, they said, man, not even Birdman. They said, maybe that's your own call. Give us some more money. We got here. We'll let you know. I don't know nothing. People call me the phone. Meet me in the spot. So the FBI interpreted the spot me like I'm going to get drunk from it, but I really would go to the gas people and get the CDs and their t-shirts. I was doing the deal. I couldn't go to college. I could pass out the CDs and shirts before I went to college. But I could have been a dirty person, like, yeah, I did this, killing this, I killed this, did this from him. Yeah, I did this much heroin from him, and just loaded up on it. But I'm like, man, that fell, man, my wild friend. I pleaded guilty to 20 years. Wait to get my 20 years. Because I was 23 when I was young. By the time I get on, I'll be in my late 30s. When people rich, they bought up, come on, the good. And I went to the court and said, went to the court and said, hey, stay engaged in hotel solution, I need to cut his head. The coach was like, nah, he'll never do that. But if he was to do that, the people would identify him, indicated me as some uncharged murders. And they had to give me a life. I was never indicted charged with murders. And they gave me life for these murders. That's how I got the life sentence.
So they gave you life for murders you weren't convicted of?
Yes, I was never charged. I was never indicted.
How'd they do that?
The judge said about pounds of the evidence.
Yeah, imagine it's from the records. That's crazy. They can do that in New Orleans, I guess.
No, federal jail, period. I just wanted the federal system. There's cases from all around. I said that they've done that. It's called preponderant evidence. Or they'll have one that's called relevant conduct. Relevant conduct means if I'm selling pounds of weed and I first buy some weed and you don't pay rent and I kill him, but then now that's for other crime. They thought about it, they went to relevant conduct saying, well, this person was killed behind us when you consider this, so let's group this murder into this because it's not irrelevant conduct.
I just spent a ridiculous amount of time looking for an old 401k. Why isn't there a place where I can just enter?
Roger Bonds is more complicit than anybody. But he wasn't law enforcement, so I get it. You know, I know me and Gene got a lot of complicity, and I have even accused Mark Curry of being complicit to a lot of things. But Roger Bonds and he was around a lot of stuff, or talking about a lot of stuff. I'm sure we all were around a lot of stuff, but he's talking and admitting to a lot of stuff that will make you seem very, very complicit. One thing about him, I like him. I like the way he come off. He's a street dude, ex-con that speaks well, and not trying to be too gangster. Not, you know, it's something about him I like. I really like him, the way he come across in the interviews. The only thing that I had, only problem that I would point out to those is, y'all listen to this particular segment where he talking about with gas.
So he said, at nighttime, Diddy would ask for burgers in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? So at 3, 4 in the morning, he had an assistant named David, who was an assistant, and D-Rock was a security. Suge knows D-Rock from Biggie Did. That's Biggie's man. Right. So they pulled into Mel's Diner. And Suge and them pulled into Mel's Diner at the same time. So when D-Rock opened up his door, Suge opened up his door, and they was facing each other. And Suge looked at him and said, what the fuck you doing out here? And D-Rock said, I'm working. What you think I'm doing out here? Meanwhile, the assistant slid off to the side, and he called Puff. I said, yo, D-Rock and them got a problem. He said, what's the problem? He said, Suge and them is here at the Mel's Diner. So Mel's Diner is about 5 minutes straight down in Beverly Hills from the house. So Puff gathers up the things that he got to gather up, and he pulls up. He comes in the black Cadillac, and he told D-Rock, and this is what D-Rock told me exactly. He said, man, we couldn't let nothing happen to Puff. He said, yo, we ran into Suge last night. He said, after me and Suge had a couple of words, he said, a couple of dudes pulled up in cars. And he said, Suge grabbed the little dude by his arm and was whispering to him, and the dude was looking back. But he stayed in the light so that nothing happened. And Puff pulled up in the Cadillac truck. And when he pulled up in the Cadillac truck, they got in the truck. And he was like, yo, let's end this shit right now.
Wait, Suge and Puff got the truck together?
No. Diddy pulled up in the Cadillac truck. And D-Rock got inside the truck. Got it. And Puff said, yo, let's end this shit right now. I think it was D-Rock, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Rule. And he said, yo, let's end this shit right now. And they was like, yo, we can't end this shit right now. What we gonna do without you?
Now, I heard his version, right? So, about 6 or maybe 7 months ago, Gene Neal told a story on our channel. I have, because y'all know I have a lot of respect for Art, the Dialogue channel. I consider Art a friend. Mighty is his name, but we all know him as Art, a friend. And so, I kind of told him that I won't use any more of his footage on our channel, contradicting things that Gene says. But y'all please go back and listen. I'm going to have John pin it up in the comment section. Listen to his explanation for reading from the lawsuit of how he said it happened and how he heard it. And he heard it. It's different incidents. The same incident, different stories. My only take would be, I keep telling you now, Gene, he adds salt, pepper, and hot sauce to stuff. But y'all tell me which version y'all believe that happened, because they're same story, same locations, different timelines or different things that happened and that have been reported. And so this calls to when people weren't in locations and weren't in places to watch what they say. Kind of don't take everything that they say to be gospel. And because y'all gonna make me start adding salt, water, salt, pepper, and hot sauce to my stories. And y'all keep allowing people to say things and don't call them when they get caught in adding to the stories. I'm telling y'all, when a man can go and sit on the couch and do interviews with Jaguar Wright, that's that don't care. And like I said, I'm let you know, Jaguar. I told y'all I agree not to anymore. But I'm not gonna say that they not a good spiritual channel. They just sit and make up shit because they doing it for the bag. I'm really, really, really doing this for the timelines, the history, the corrections. And but if that's what y'all want, if y'all want to be entertained and still knowing the facts, then y'all gonna push me in that direction. I'll start telling how I was saying dicks and stuff like that, people mouths and butts and stuff, so y'all seem to get turned on to that.
Oh, that's enough for me. Fight the other night.
not gonna do all the newcomers is not gonna know what's going on. So I just have to turn the volume back on. Reality my TV and take half that off because that's the thing about going live on the street when you monetize. Man. Always does. That's the only guarantee I can give you. Peace to everybody. Let me say hello. Peace to all the regulars. Gotta give y'all a shout out. Dang, turn the music back on, man. God damn. I didn't stop. I'm still recording. I already know. I've seen you all. Oh, did you? Yeah. Joe Ryan. What up, Joe Ryan? Feeling good. Peace. So I just feel coffee on my hand, but I should be good. Peace. Think about to let the audience know. They can't see you, they can hear you. Alright. Show him some love. He always out here 24/7. Whoa, 125. You already know. Tell him why you stopped by today. Because he be having stoves and I'm a nosy motherfucker. And I just want to see what he's about coming from out here. You already know. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up, just chat with me, talk with me. Hopefully he brings some bread. I'm all good, but I've been saying now I'm out to Boston. You know all about it? I mean, it's like, hey, come on, man, what you feeling? Oh, this shit. Wait, I already know. Wait, shot. You look. Not yet. Let me chill. Like, come on, okay. You gotta show me what it look like. Show my audience what it is. I gotta keep that shit. You ever put us together? Just chill. Let me move through, bro. Chill. Man, come on, man. Chill. That shit old, man. You should rock it up, but I'm not sure. Listen. You embracing me. Yo, y'all need to send me a cash out so I can get me a PlayStation. Yo, look. He got the handheld PlayStation. Oh my God. And I got a game channel. And I ain't even got one. Because y'all ain't send me no cash out. I need a handheld PlayStation. Send me a cash out. Link in the description. Look. I'm saying, watch this shit right now. I need to talk to you. Like, good at. But like I said, how it is to me, like, I'm just saying, it means also, dedicated. That's the main point. Whether you're making money or not, we're out here trying to spread the word. So that's why I stopped you. And it's like, keep doing what you're doing. For real here, I know this area. I'm always in the comments, whether we're in pocket, whether you're linked from $100 gaming. $100 gaming. Support me or not. Don't nobody support me. You gotta know me, they don't support me. So if anybody that me, $100 gaming. No problem. So, it's like, I work hard. I'm not always on it, but it's just out there. Like I said, it's not about me. It's about
stuff back together. Sugar-free. Cold drops. Herbs. Man, I love herbs. So many healing herbs on the planet, everyone. I encourage everyone. And this isn't bad, blah, blah, blah. Even the brothers, like Mike TV. There's nothing you can say that's gonna make me mad or nothing like that. Twitter to Instagram to 2014 on Facebook. I've been on Facebook killing the game all the way until I got on YouTube. So we're gonna talk all of this stuff out, and we're gonna make sure we get some closure and we get some healing with our community. And after that, guess what? It's takeover time. Because a lot of y'all didn't ever think this stuff was gonna happen, but I promise you, it's gonna happen. We're gonna get on it. We're gonna make this pop. We're gonna talk everything else later. And all y'all haters talking about, I'm talking about my beard, man. I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive about my beard, man. I'm talking about my beard. I can have some enhancements on my beard. That's okay. You see this? That's real hair. I ain't got no strap on. Guess what? We still getting to a band. You believe that your God is white. You believe that the people that are in the Bible have no power. You believe that God in the Bible has no power. You don't really believe that Jesus Christ has any power, or else you would know it. You would just serve Jesus Christ. You are going to serve anybody who's going to allow you to sin, and that is the truth about you Christians. Go ahead, please. Remember when who was it called Barack Obama, his Lord and Savior? It was Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx called Barack Obama.
Tell him something to calm me. I didn't kind of see him before. They can actually do a play sometimes, and I'm like,
yeah, I ain't gonna let a nigga get me outside my body like that. You know what I mean? We just gonna stay on, you know what I'm saying? What's this? How they look close to my motherfuckers? They close to me and I don't see them. But anyways. You know what I mean? I'm fine by the time he adds to it. Brad's excited.
As black people, African American, we gonna watch each other go out and play. We gonna hate on one another. We gonna team.
See nice. We see he's black. Even a colorblind person don't wear black. been helpful until I got out to be able to work from home. Ennis, Texas. I used to machine. Oh yeah, machine took words. Oh, that's what's up. Management can't kill it. No, Flo, what do you think of Volkswagens? That's another German car, is it? Hey, what do you think of German cars? Podcast. You drive a BMW. Super excited.
Sides with Israel. Why do you think so many people refer to the people of the area that are fighting Israel as the Palestinians, not as Hamas? It's because they don't care about making the distinction.
Даже юбочку поднимать, внизу мы видим платье просто. Отлично. Так, всем привет.
Tragedy is crazy.
If you want to talk to you, talk to me, you should write in Russian language because I'm a Russian woman and it's Russia speak. I appreciate all your attention, guys. Сегодня я огненная красотка, ребята. Я сегодня прям огненная. Как вам цвет этого парика замечательного? Лучше, хуже? Пишите, кто со мной, кто смотрит мои стримы, как вам этот образ. Мне интересно. Так, привет. Привет всем. Чатик, давайте активнее заползайте, активнее. Делитесь ссылкой на трансляцию со своими друзьями в своих сообществах, чтобы здесь было как можно больше народу. Утяшева, ты что ли? Да нет, ну что, вообще теперь не похоже на Утяшева, вообще же ни капли. Россия, Женька.
y'all talking about. You wanted to put up still?
In the building. I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love on boy. All right, y'all. That is everybody, man. I appreciate you. Oh, we got all my.
The rest, but again, determining am I doing this because I want to or because this is what everybody else is doing. This is about individualism here as well. Heavy energy in regards to I'd rather just do this.
Like I said, I'm not.
You know who the quarterbacks are next year. Of course, it's on my position.
What position you value the most?
I value, this is the thing, I value quarterbacks the most, but not at 25. Like, why am I going to spend the first round?
Don't listen to no negotiations. Quickly.
Don't touch me. Do not touch me. That's an assault. That is an assault. Back up. Back up. That is an assault.
I'm establishing my position here.
Yes, sir. We got Inspector Johnson here. Just assault.
Start out of here. I'm assuming you want to get this thing resolved, whatever your issue is. We should not be inquiring.
Guys, if you like these prison audits, like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. We're live, guys. We're live.
What? You're not talking to me. You could not be fired.
I don't understand. You're trying to accomplish what you do. Tell us what you
These items here from Chairman keep the sort of truth that you see here. And watch for your motherfucking things get you that too, but also the Kundalini be a lot of y'all are probably literally okay. See what I'm saying? Y'all want to be so damn much.
You're going to play a different course. You may or may not want to do it. It's up to you. If you want to struggle through a difficult diet, and what we're going to point out to you today.
I'll be willing to do that. You know? It's all about getting that video. Does Rumble allow money? Rumble allows, to a certain extent, like, so if they're walking out there in the streets, and you know, a lot of these hyenas right here, they're fucking, most of the time they have like see-through dresses and this and that, and if it's like that, they're just walking down the street and you're reporting on it, then yeah, they allow it, but if they're just like going up there and fucking busting. That's a good shot in her ass. Son of a bitch. What's your problem? Oh, listen, I'll be listening. I'll live that life. I'll be living like that.
That's a big difference right there. I ain't gonna work. Until they committed, which is basically environmental Republicans at home. Posted it up on a community post. This is weird. Merchandise for you. I trust you. That's how you have to do it. If they didn't take the merchandise with them, they most likely would not come back. Watch. I'll put my faith in them. They are coming back. But if you don't believe they're coming back, let me see a bus. A BMAC bus in the comment section. A BMAC bus emoji. I'm sorry I had to say it. Can I get on my channel? I know trustworthy black people when I see them. Bitch, you ready today with the nice haircut? I like wait, but I'm gonna tell you this time too, because I'm consistent. Look, but you don't got it today, I got new stuff today. And the question of the day, look, would you be so kind to myself from my table today at the present time? How about today? Look, let me show you. Give me 5, young man. Give me dab, young man. There we go, thank you. Can I show you? You know, you want you. Show you too. Come here, my friend. No, I really want you to get there. Sorry. Okay.
Yo, he really be saying some things too. Man, what they do that there?
Oh my goodness. Make sure everybody got subscribe.
You did
Say
something.
hello to yourself. Yeah, say hello to yourself. Thank you. No, but thank you, ladies. I like those glasses on you. Those Gucci. Gucci. You like Gucci glasses too? Where you Gucci? You got Gucci too? You got Versace? You got Versace?
They got the camera all in the people's face.
I know you need to replenish. Oh, it's no good. You see? That's probably you want to smell it too. Smell it. See, if you forgot, then that means you got a bar more. A value bag. And I got another $20 value bag for you. It might rain before we get it. But you got this. Just spend $10. That's 2 for 10. You can go ahead and buy it. Yeah, that's a good fee. You like that? If it looks so nice with your hair and your glasses, I wouldn't let you go that easy. I would plead with you a little bit more. Why you laughing at me, man? You gotta shave, bro. It should have been in there. That's how value that, bro. He wants to take the toothpaste out. He wants to take the toothpaste out. You want to give him a few personal, man. Look, you gotta do homework. I'm giving you a homework assignment. Okay, that's free. That's a gift. That's called living courts. I want you to go home and type in living courts on the computer and see what it tells you. Okay? Michael, I love you all. Take care. You gonna come right back, right? I'll put my faith in you that you're coming back. But God is in you. Okay.
He definitely ran a guilt trip on the old lady, man, trying to leave her.
She's a tough cookie, that woman, but she supported last week, so hey, what do we do?
Harassment, bro.
She supported me last week, and I like people like her. I like that.
Bro, harassment.
Like that. I was ready. I said, I already knew this shit. Go outside. Nah, that's what, See, See, before I said, you always act like I did. So everybody doing everything. I thought everybody was thinking like that. Man, I almost got dizzy trying to sell that lady something. The lady with the nice hair and the glasses. She walked me around in circles and still no results.
He got the same old shit.
See, what happens is when people are good listeners and they let you talk, and you talk, and you talk, and you talk, and they listen, and they listen, and they listen, and you talk, and you talk, and you talk. And then after that, they don't buy nothing. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I know I'm just talking in vain. That's why I lost my voice the other day. Just getting it back, and here I go. Talk. But how you want to do a live stream unless you talk? See, after the little one. Say what? Short sticks. Yes, how many you want? Yeah, how many you want? Just strawberry. Just strawberry. I don't know. They're 50 cents each. I'm just telling you. If you want a chewing stick, you see, you got a chewing stick. What are you gonna see? If you can get a better chewing stick than what I got. I ain't mad. Look. Would you be so kind to buy something? You just need the chewing sticks. Thank you. If anything, he'll be back. See, I understand. You know, you probably used to getting his chewing sticks from the same person every time. You know what I'm saying? All chew sticks don't chew the same. You see? So he's gonna go hunting for chewing sticks. You see? My chewing sticks wasn't good enough for him. He didn't even look at them, but it wasn't good enough for him. You gotta go somewhere else to get the chewing sticks. This fly is just staring at me. You see, I'm talking to the camera now. You see, I'm talking to the camera, to the phone when he's staring at me. Alright, let me look in the comments, see what y'all say. Hold up. Somebody said, what kind of oil do I have? Snake oil. Can I ask you a question though? A question. I said I had some snake oil, but I sold out. Marco Hernandez said stop selling trash. Don't you know one man's trash is another man's treasure? Philly Phil said what did Obama ask for? I'll rest it. Do I have the Zaza for myself? And that's it. Mark on that is to sell to the white people. Where you see white people at? Bro, can I ask you a question? All right, thank you. I figured that out before I finished this.
They ended populism about 20 years ago.
For the average man. The American dream is over for the average individual. Really take a step back and ask yourself, what did the American dream mean to you? Who told you what the American dream was? And what does it mean to you? Does it look like a house house, a white picket fence, a couple kids, a spouse, a couple vacations a year. See, 2-3 generations ago, 4 generations ago, you could afford all of that just off of one income alone. And a dynamic was set, idea was set. The fact that the man would go out to work, be a hard worker, 40-hour work week, would come home to his traditional wife, would have 2 children, and they would live their lives. Nowadays, that is damn near impossible. Not only do you have to work, your spouse is going to have to work. I see households where even the kids have to work. Because again, what a lot of us like to do is we like to point out the top percent of people. Look at this billionaire. Look at this millionaire. That's not the average person's case. The average person's case is they're going to have to work 40 hours a week. And nowadays, you can't even work 40 hours a week. You have to work at 50, 60, 70 hours a week. You have to have a side hustle on top of your full-time job to maintain. And what these people are doing is they're gaslighting you into believing that, oh, well, it's your fault. You're not working hard enough. But again, that's the reason why when you start to wake up and you start questioning things around you, you start making different decisions. I remember when I traveled out the country, and I realized not only was it the same way that the prices were low for me, but when I looked at the economy of others, I realized that they're going through the same thing. However, they're not chasing materialism the same way that a lot of us Americans or a lot of us in the West. Because I know Canada has this problem, I know Australia has this problem, I know UK has this problem, and of course America has this problem. Why are we pretending? Why are we allowing ourselves to be gaslit and to pretend that nothing's going on and everything is fine? You're just being weird, you're just being delusional. No, I'm not, and I know I'm not. If you've been feeling this way as well, let me know down in the comments, because we need to start recognizing, we need to start bringing this up in conversation. That way you realize that you're not crazy. That's one of the things that's one of the tools that's been used to separate us. You start having thoughts, you look around, you're like, well, I feel like something's going on. But the overwhelming majority, they'll make it seem like the overwhelming majority doesn't disagree with you. But when in reality, the loud voices that don't disagree with you are simply the vocal minority. When you get into groups like this, when you watch videos like this, you go to those comment sections, people are like, yeah, I agree. And this is where you're like, okay, yeah, something's definitely going on. Because the one thing about me is I'm smart enough to realize that I'm not that smart at all. And so what I would do is I would always listen to my elders. I would look in the past, what the younger kids are doing, I'm looking ahead, what are the older people doing. And I'm realizing that if you are a person that was in the military and you did your 20 years and you were smart with your money and you were tired, you getting paid for that, if you didn't have that type of pathway or you weren't able to work for a job for 40 years and save up a pension, if you didn't have that, the American dream is damn near dead for you. And even some of those people on that path, again, we talked about this in the last video, they were so close to getting the things that they were wanting just for something traumatic like a divorce to happen. And now they're set back 10, 15, 20 years. This isn't what I signed up for.
Americans are fed up with bad customer service. Customer service. Hey, you're welcome. You too. This gentleman this season, sorry, a really funny comedian, kind of set the tone for this video. And I get both sides of the coins, but I will say customer service is like way out there with it. Classic. One cool thing, you know, that's locked down everything a lot of people like it's time for themselves in terms of their job, their system lives, like real life, and you know, they don't even get one of your kids benefits. The company's like, alright, then leave. Because you know the people that aren't as good at the job, and then everything in the world will be a little bit shittier. And that's what it is now, right? Everything hired Zoom cashiers from the Philippines. How in the shit? If I pay with cash, no one takes cash anymore. That's the best business practice I've ever heard. I'm gonna pay with cash, so we'll take it. Well, that's very innovative, smart stuff. That's good business. And of course, how are they supposed to give you change? That's the funniest part. Anyways, they're paying them $3.75 here in this New York City restaurant. A new restaurant chain with several locations across the city is deploying hostesses from the Philippines on Zoom to help with checkout. Zoom cashiers working abroad are way cheaper than workers in New York City. The minimum wage in New York is $60 per hour compared to the...
Even here tonight, things are a little bit shittier. Like, it's just not enough people. You know what I mean?
Everything is a little bit shittier, and you know what? We fucking deserve it, because we took all these people for granted, man. They all work so hard, wasn't getting paid proper, still not getting paid proper, and we just take it for granted. And of course they're getting screwed over. We all know they're getting screwed over, right? Think about it. How can you sell a cheeseburger for 99 cents? How can you do that? If I gave you 99 cents and said, make me a cheeseburger, what the fuck would you do?
Dear, you know what's hilarious though? It's one of those things where why would you be extra nice to people who aren't even going to treat you right when you're getting paid like absolute shit? Any of you guys over here? See, I worked in the food industry for a long time. Server, bartender, waiter, whatever you want to call it. Okay, basically I brought food and drinks to people at a table and relied on tips. And I made sure I tried to make them laugh. I tried to make sure they have a great time. Okay, the reason I've been successful in my life is because of customer service. I know. It's a cheat code to life. Don't believe me. We'll talk about it later. But this is where it's going, and this dude nails it on the head, and all of you guys are going to agree with this guy. And this is about the robots, the automated, would you like to use our automated voice system? The answer is no.
Every single company that still uses that cookie cutter auto reply, we're experiencing a higher than normal volume of calls today. No, you're not sorry, and you're not experiencing a higher than normal volume of calls. Not in 2024, you're not. What you are experiencing is a result of your short-sighted leadership and their desire to cut the human element out of customer service.
Which is fucking crazy.
Sympathy when you all go under.
You know what's hilarious? One time I got so pissed, I was on hold forever, and one of those robots literally said, we're sorry, and we care about you, and I lost my mind, and my boy Taco was with me, and I was like, this fucking robot thinks it cares about me? And, it was true. It was really true. Hold on, my little sugar thing's following me. Hey, I'm filming a video, let me call you back. But yeah, I mean, seriously though, I get it, robots are cool, nobody wants to do the job anyways, but robots aside, whatever, okay, they're going to learn the hard way. They're going to have people answering the phones. They'll find out. They'll figure it out. It's going to get to a point where it's like that way doesn't work. Like, it just won't be able to work. Imagine not having one person there. Like, I'm not going to that store. Forget about the self-driving Ubers. Anyways, this one's trippy shit, okay? Because even managers, like this guy right here is a manager, even they don't get paid a lot, and they are told what to do, and they're getting treated like shit. So basically, everybody's kind of working for nothing and getting treated like shit, and then it's passed down from generation to generation, and it's awesome. I love it. But this one's about being pregnant. God forbid you want to get pregnant anymore and have a job.
And it's all systematic with all purpose. It's for food, bro.
Yeah, we only keep people out there for just a little bit. Pregnant mother in the drive-thru where it's not designed for even people to be in. You guys are so stupid, though. Sir, I'm worried. So I'm about to believe that somebody would put a pregnant mother in a cars with no protection. It's just never seen no limit to that degree of degree. I understand what you're saying. You know, I And we take care of our employees, and that's something we probably think about a little bit better. So, we shouldn't have anybody out here. These are areas are designed for people to stand in. Yeah, so it's all green. Okay, I understand you may think it's convenient to get out of work customers so we get our food. Sure. Maybe that was the idea. Sure. But you're selling tens of thousands of dollars. What's your baby do?
Okay. So here's the craziest part. It's not only like, I'm not saying customer service is shit everywhere, but for the most part, a lot of places I go, especially anywhere food related, customer service is absolute shit. And I'm super easy. Like, I'm the easiest guy. I sit down and I'm just like, yeah, I'll take a Sprite and then I'll take the steak, medium rare. Like, that's my order. I'm not one of these people who are like half wing, or half flats, half regular, half sauce, half barbecue, all flats. You know, customizing shit, asking the waiter 30 things. I'm like easy, breezy, beautiful comfort girl, man. And but here's the fucked up thing, is how that lady was pregnant. When you're in that food service industry, not only can my customer service, let's pretend I'm the waiter, be bad to you, but my manager and my boss's energy directed towards me is also shitty. That's the funniest part. How many times make this drink actually able to show, but these people, when they got their agendas, they allow you to do that, and that brings that.
On June 14th, 2023, officers responded to a report of a woman threatening employees with a hammer in a Tractor Supply store.
So if you're feeling really beautiful today and you want to make this video your phone's wallpaper, all you gotta do is there's this lady trying to hit me on some reversal. I left after I couldn't pay for this stuff. Who's trying to get us in trouble? So he's always I don't know. I'm listening to you guys. No, I have my EBT card. Like I just told you, I went in to go get a drink. See? I'm on my own here. I'm by myself. That's my sister. So I was carrying my... I got a break. I got same job that my friend is in charge of taking care of it. So now I'm happy. So I go away from up there to get my UC card. I go out there to go get my
Overseas?
no, from Los Lunes.
Okay, yes, I know.
That's why I'm up from Los Lunes. We payments so I can get my kid. I don't think you want to get up.
Well, even if you take it to jail, even if you take it to jail, you need to go to jail.
Not even in job or when I get out. I will never have nothing when I get Jesus is what I'm doing. This is what you do. They're doing this for a reason. Card.
That's not bad.
Basically, what that means is a series of activities.
There's no way he said he wants to make a name for himself the way he's playing. No fucking way. No way he said that. That nigga LeBron capping ass bitch. That nigga ain't shit. Using the NBA and the game basketball like a whole.
Summer long, and he's used 2 streaks. He just recently had a. What's going on is Anton, man. Anton Daniels, I appreciate y'all for continuing to ride with me. Just woke up this morning and that last night was insane. It was absolutely wild. Me and food last night. And I got a little bit of a crazy story. It's something I didn't know, but I was all the way there. The whole same time. I was feeling something I learned. It's very interesting. That's from properties. All about, you know what I'm saying? We did the last 3 1/2 hour. Sign is possible. City is dope. You can see the whole city around you and stuff like that. But did the last 3 1/2 hours last night and hit the streets. So we out and about. Take a week into the hotel and get our stuff dropped off and get your hand and stuff. And then we head out to the city. And so we walking around. We wanted to hit the door. That was busted. Walking with Campus Marcus and all that, and then Greektown. So we chilling in Greektown. The Casino Casino, Casino, and stuff like that. Or it's Hollywood Casino. That's what it's called. It's called Hollywood Casino. So she go there and we go in, and so we walk around, we go upstairs. I see the dice table. I'm like, oh, okay, what? That's what's up. Let's go ahead and play the dice table. So we go to the dice table. I buy in. First 2,000 I buy in. And I'm betting $1,000 per throw, right? So I lose the first $2,000, I buy in for another $2,000, and then I double that. So I want to get my money back, and then I start being up, so I want to get up another $2,000. So I'm up to, and he's like, yo, do you want to put your card in? I don't really play when I play at Hollywood Casino. I just so happen to be over there, so we're on the plan. And so me and me at the table, we chill, and he said, yo, you got a card, you want to put your card in, you want to be ready. Now, for people that don't understand what that means they're going to basically track your play. And they want to cloak it under the guise of giving you boards for how much you bet. He's like, man, you bet him over $1,000 a throw. You can get really high points as a result of this. Now, I've had a card at Greektown/Hollywood Casino. But like I said, I never go there. I only go to the MGM if I just so happen to go to New City because it's friends in there, because it's a show there or something like that, and I don't want to say because they got soundboard. And I never really go to Greektown, but I had a card here because I always have played there, and I've been there with them. So, I'm like, nah, I don't really care about that, whatever. And after a little bit, I've been playing for a while. He's like, man, you sure you don't want to just take the idea? I'm like, yeah, cool, here, just say my idea, whatever. So, maybe 10 minutes later, they push my chips off because I'm laying against the floor, meaning I'm betting against the shooters and go set before they go forward. And I'm betting like $2,000, right? So every 2,000 you bet, you win 1,000. That's completely irrelevant. But I got a lot of money on the table. I got a lot of chips on me. I got a lot of money the table. I got like 10 grand, maybe 8,000 in front of me, something like that. And I see they push my money off the table, then I see security pop up behind me. It's only like one little security guard. But I'm not throwing this guy, that's a couple of people around me is throwing the dice. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, the only time that I've ever had an encounter with security is if they walk in my car because I want to be safe. Or they walk in me about because I want to be safe. And I got a lot of money on me, or I got a lot of cash on me. And, I don't want them to happen. And so usually they'll have security overhead. If you want me out of the rest, that ain't actually security outside that. So he's like, yo, they don't want you out.
How much do you spend on eating out every month?
$500 a month.
$500?
Yeah, on average.
We mean, my action. They don't want your action. I'm like, why would they want my action? It's a dice table. It's not a blackjack. Usually the only thing that you really push off on is blackjack. They say, yo, we don't want your business. It's because you count cards or something like that. But I'm literally just there for fun. So I'm around here. I might be up a little bit, like a couple $1,000, and I'm just chilling. So me and Lee are looking at each other like, what is this? Long story short, what he explains to me is they pushed me off of action on online sports betting. What happened was I busted hell last year. Now I didn't know that whatever ESPN bet or whatever it is, because they all like partner with somebody else. I didn't know that that was a part of that entity or that casino. But regardless, I busted hell last year in 2023 for a bet that they tried not to pay me out on. And so it wound up being like an $80,000 payout. And they tried to act like it was a glitch in that I wasn't supposed to be able to bet what it is that I bet, and then I wanted to hit it. And it was like $80,000. So the casino can basically push you on action. They can basically say, we don't want your, or online sports betting in this particular case, I'm going to keep it with this case. They can say, we don't want your action or whatever because maybe they think you're too good, or maybe they think you whatever. If they start losing or they start having big payouts, they don't want that. They only want people that lose. So it's okay if they take your money, but it's not okay if, you crack their heads. So anyways, they pushed me off online action last year in 2023. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I was only on my Twitter because it's more fun, especially when you go into the games, for you to have some incentive to for the team, especially if your team is bad like we were. Like your business, like I said, I cracked their head last year, right? And so they push you off online. I didn't know that it was associated with Hollywood Casino over here in Detroit, Greektown. Honestly, no. So I'm like, what? And so I'm trying to understand it, but then I put it together, and that if they push you off of action, and it's associated with that particular entity in real life. So because they were partnered with Hollywood Casino, in order to be able to do online sports betting and gambling in Michigan, then they also push you up to the actual casino regardless of whatever game that you're playing. So I'm like, okay, new information. Long story short, dude is in the middle of a throw. I got a bunch of chips and I got them all in like hundreds. So I don't want to just cover up my chips in front of them because, I want to get $1,000 chips, so it's easier for you to be able to cash out and go to the cages or whatever. Because you don't want to be carrying a whole handful of a bunch of hundreds. So I'm like, all right, cool. I told the security, I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, no problem. I'm going to wait for him to get down in the middle of the store. And I'm going to go ahead and cash out and go to the cages right behind me. He's like, all right, cool, whatever. So the dude is in the middle of the throw, but he's having a long throw because he's doing really well. He's hitting a bunch of numbers, which actually saved me a bunch of money because I was betting that for him to go 7, he wasn't throwing 7s. So they pushed me off. I can't bet, but just as a courtesy, if anybody knows dice at a dice table, you don't throw money on the table, you don't cover up, you don't put cash on the table. In the middle of a throw, or in the middle of a hot throw, you wait until they have the dice. So I say, yeah, man, after you get that throw, I'm going to So he's on for about a couple more minutes or whatever. Next thing you know, I see the police. Nah, it's crazy. I see the Detroit police and the state police come up behind me as we go visit. And I'm so glad that I have a witness. Because a lot of times when you tell the details of the story, you start to explain to people. A lot of times they don't really get it because they've never seen it before. It seems like something that's, you know what I'm saying, crazy or weird or something that wouldn't happen. It's insane, though. It's absolutely insane. So anyways, I tap my shoulder and they're like, Mr. Daniels, whatever. I'm like, what's up? We gotta remove you from the table. What do you mean you gotta remove me from the table? What does that mean? Well, I'm the nicest person in the world, in person, everybody know that. Now I'm starting to draw crowd, and it's a whole bunch of people. So, because I'm very, very careful about my reputation, who it is that I am, how I'm presented in real life. You never want to have people pulling up their phone and go viral and stuff like that because it seems like it's a situation. It's 1:45, 1:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta, and I wasn't drinking, I wasn't delivering, nothing like that. But it still makes a scene when you got 6 cops, 4 state police officers, and you got a security guard from the casino, and you got, you know what I'm saying, the pit boss over there, like, and I'm like, all right, man, just give me my license, like, you know what I'm saying, you take my license. But they was real cool, but they had to enforce the rules, so I'm gonna tell you what they told me, right? So, oh man, I got, you know, well, the reason I think I actually got all these people over here is because apparently they said that you have a name in Detroit, you know what I'm saying, or like that. And so they was kind of being more respectful, and that was cool. And they always gonna be cool as long as you're cool. And he was like, yeah, man, I mean, you know, you got a lot of money in front of you and all this stuff, and so we don't want it to be a thing because we used to have belligerent people, plus they said that you're a visible person in Detroit, and so they don't want, you know, any kind of negative thing or whatever like that. So we say to the police officers, but he said, Mr. Daniel, he said, I'm going to set this torch over to the cage. You will be first, the next in line. So we went over there, we cashed out. Ironically enough, because you have more than, I think, $3,000 in chips, they always ask for your license or your card in order to report you. But I'm like, nah, I don't have one. Well, I don't have anything to give you because of what's happening. Anyways, then he brings me, you know, after I cash out or whatever, they're like, oh, yeah, you got extra out the door or whatever. Like that. He said, listen, Mr. Daniels, I gotta explain this to you because this is just what the casino is. This is what the people are not in the office are saying. You are now trespassed against the property. You are now trespassed against coming into Hollywood. I can go to MGM, I can go across. I'm looking at Caesars, literally right now. I'm looking at Caesars right across the water over in Canada. I'm going to MGM. I'm planning over at MGM. MGM or Casino will always be, but I cannot go to Hollywood Casino, which is the least profitable casino in the city. You are now trespassing against the property. If you enter into the property, you can be arrested or whatever. You cannot come back here. You can't even come to the doors. I did not know that if you are pushed off of action and they tell you that they don't want you to bet online, which they had gave me an online house that I would bet so big, that if you are betting online, you cannot, under any circumstance, and this is new information for me, so if anybody else is aware of this, that's just a good story. And I like to share my life, and I like to help them. Look, if you are pushed off of action online, they automatically also ban you from and push you from having any action whatsoever in person. Insane. And then, like I said, the thing about me is, man, I don't want all this extra action and all this visibility, just whisper, you know what I'm saying? Just let me know, I'm getting out there. Trespassing and they can't go into the property, so I'm like, all right, cool. So then they escort us out, and me and Mika left the hotel. Because I'm joking with the officers, like, man, y'all embarrassing me. Well, I said, I wasn't real loud. I'm like, man, y'all embarrassing me. What y'all doing? So we laugh or whatever. We go out, we go and get something to eat at a late night spot, have fun or whatever, and, you know, continue the night, and it was all a new story. But anyways, long story short, you can't be trespassed. The point of this whole stupid long story is that you can't be trespassed against coming into a property, specifically a casino, if they're tied to the online portion that pushes you off action for any reason, and they no longer want to accept your business unless you lose it. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at you later. Just thought that y'all would find that interesting. It's gonna be a fun day, a fun weekend. So I'm about to take a shower, out of here. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace. If you're shopping for a home, Realtor.com's Real Commute tool lets you find homes close to work, school, even grandma's house.
Don't all apps do that?
Not really. Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust.
Run Chase Fleet and Turn Return. Happy that y'all both on the platform, man.
Happy to have you. Yeah, man, you better do it. How you doing?
Hey, man, just grinding. But before we get into this interview, right, I gotta ask y'all being so cool, how did y'all first meet?
Man, my rendition, and I know you probably got hit, but I remember just going on, auditions, and his picture would always come in the thing, and it's like he was like, we looked up to him, like everybody with his pictures, and they were like, oh shit, we ain't finna get some party, here come this nigga right here, right? So that my initial, how I met him was like, I just didn't want to see the nigga audition. You feel me? So I go into audition, and I'm like, okay, read my lines or whatever, and this nigga picture come up and in the casting thing, I'm like, oh, here we go, this shit again. You know what I mean? So it was just wanted to tell that story. You can tell that story for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? So we up for this, they had this TV show called Rock, right? So I'm up for it, he up for it or whatever, and it's out of me and like him and 3 other people, and I'm like, watch this nigga, I just felt it. So my agent called me and said, I said, so what they saying? Oh, they gave it to Vontae Sweet. I said, huh, again? So that's our story. It was like, it started off like as a friendly, but not really, but it was like, man, this nigga taking all the goddamn job.
Yeah, a lot of times I didn't know how everybody felt, you know what I'm saying? Because I was just in my own little mind frame, but I always, people would say things that they were wrong as I got older, how they looked at me. But I wouldn't, think like that, I just knew, a lot of times I didn't even know who was up for the roles, because I couldn't sometime late, you know what I'm saying?
Look at you come up late. It's like, you see how you talk like a little godfather, I didn't really, I come up to the, late, and they would just, you know what I mean?
No, not late to the audition, but like, when it was almost like a booking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know who they wanted. Maybe they was down to 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, and, that's when I come in, but I don't know how people.
Nick was everywhere. He was on McDonald's commercial, and he couldn't stop saying his mouth. He was everywhere. He was like, he just won't stop.
It was a good time, you know what I'm saying? And I got time to see myself, so
he took a vacation. I ain't like studying. I'm not going to
because of that longer than I expected, you know what I'm saying? It's been a long time since I've been in the game, but it's like, I know what it is. I really, it was funny, you know what I'm saying? If it happened to get in 5 or 9, it was like, I could watch myself on the tape like, did it, you know what I'm saying? It's memories that last forever. The moment is never last forever. It's the memories that last. And everything happened for a moment in time, and after that, it's the past. So it's the memories, you know what I'm saying? So people, it's all about how you look at your life, just the memories.
It's so classic and so dope, bro. Like, he's one of the, how many people can be in both, you know what I'm saying, boys and men? How many people get an opportunity to be 2 classes like that? I'll tell you one person, this really big right here.
This is something they say, you know what I'm saying? I don't think of it like that, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate both for what they were, they was classic. It was a great opportunity to work with Ty and Turn, because I always, even though I was doing my thing, I would rock
people, so I was playing the game I was in at the time, basically. I knew he had it. When I seen him in the rhythm nation, with Janet Jackson, I knew he had the look, he was clean cut, he showed so many emotions that I remember seeing him in Michael Jordan Air. What was his name?
Michael Jordan Playground.
Yeah, Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan Air. What do we do with Michael Jordan Air?
I remember seeing him in Michael Jordan Playground in the beginning days, and I liked his look. So I always knew he had it. So to work with him in minutes, that happened to work out. You know what I'm saying? I believe it. When I heard that it was him, I never seen him in a video, like that. But I knew he was somebody that I watched, he would know I was watching him, you know what I'm saying? So there was no problem,
All right, I'm gonna try to do this interview with no stuttering, because some people, my fans, they be like, hey, you stutter like
I really stutter though. That's how I feel.
You stutter like you know? Like, oh yeah, shit.
I stutter in real life.
And just enjoy the goddamn interview. You know what I mean?
What was coming off?
What the fuck you dropping?
Absolutely, man. Drop the ball on me,
So that being said, man, let's get right into it. We already talked about it, so we might as well. We already know Tyron's story, but Fontaine, how did it come about you getting involved in that movie?
Well, with me, I knew that Innocent Society was out there for a while. My agent had told me about it, but at the time, I wasn't interested in it like that at first, even though they let me know about a couple of roles that they wanted me for, because I didn't want to, even though Boys in the Hood scene wasn't a lot of scenes, I know that scene was a street type guy. So I didn't want to go in being in another hood movie, being a tough character, you know what I'm saying? So when my agent came back around and was letting me know that they wanted me to play Sharif, that was more or less, okay, that's something that's different from what I've done in the past. I was more or less not trying to do the same thing over in the beginning of my career. Down the line, I don't mind, but I wasn't letting people see something different, you know what I'm saying? I knew that was important at that time. So Sharif came around, I was like, cool, so I just ended up being on this set, I came on the set and it was action. I didn't know nothing about, that Tupac had. I didn't even know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know nothing about that, until later.
Wow, so you didn't know that when you got the role for the movie that Tupac he had it first?
Probably when the fight happened.
Yeah, I think probably when the fight happened, because,
nobody talked about it.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing that was talked about. It was just like, he just knew that they wanted him for the role. You know what I mean? He wasn't there through that process. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wasn't there doing that process. I came on after, I guess, they had their little differences and, they went their ways. So they called my agent and told me about it. I was like, okay, cool. That's something I don't mind doing, somebody laid back and just, you know what I'm saying? It was a gift for me. So, that's why I jumped on board. It was a good time.
So how did you hear about the fight between Pac and the brothers?
I don't know. Well, I was around Tyler at the time when we started, once I started shooting in this society and I got on board with Tyler, that's when we became more fond of each other, friends and stuff, vibing or whatever, going out to clubs. And like me and him was hanging out a lot.
First they took me to a club, I wouldn't even hang out at a club.
Yeah, Tyler in that world like that, Tyler was more or less, sit in that house, wait for audition, chill on the block.
He was like the Chris Brown, like he could dance like this motherfucker could dance like this motherfucker dance.
Yeah, I was in the club with because I love to dance. So I was somebody that was always going out, I go to my auditions every day or whatever, do whatever I had to do in the Hollywood world. But, I know that wasn't 24 hours, so I had, I like to dance, so, there was a lot of great music out at that time, so I was in my way enjoying the life, the blues, you know what I'm saying? The smiles, the good, vibrations in the world.
Yeah, he was incredible.
Yeah.
He was the first person that had his own condo and
car and the whole nine. Like we was just like, I'm like, damn, how you do this? I'm still at my mama. I don't know what the hell going on. I was still like a kid. 17 or 18 years old, they had a car, 19 credit cards, 8 credit for insurance. Who talking about this shit? I got the organization from my dad, my mom too. They just organized growing up, and I'm the only child. So I picked that up, I'm like, pay stuff on time, probably like give that type of stuff. So yeah. Nick, to go to Nick House and have watch your grape juice and the donut. The glaze, glaze after. Oh, that's what that is. They couldn't wait to eat the motherfuckers. So I had donuts over there. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
So how was it like for you shooting that movie?
Oh, it was fun. It was cool. It was work. Everybody was in their place, doing their thing, playing their role like a normal was said. I remember one time, in one of the shots, a gang girl, was that the one we did? Some gang girl was I said it could have been, it wasn't. I remember one time the gang girl was getting this and that. So I could use it at a restaurant. So I'm one of the cranes. The restaurant scene, the one that they ended out, I'm not sure. Yeah, something bad happened. Yeah, but that wasn't bad, saying nobody got hurt, so sorry that everything was smooth. My thing was, I just wanted the movie to be something great. I never told the truth, but hey man, I'm in this field, don't have me no bullshit. That's all I cared about. Like, and I didn't know they was gonna do it like that. They did a great job, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the Hughes brothers, because y'all was on it, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
Right. So clearly, you enjoy playing that role, Shalice. How did you feel about Pac Issue playing that role?
What did I think about Pac Issue?
Yeah, the Sharif role. He had an issue with the character. He wanted the character to show more, or show why he became Muslim.
Well, that's how she felt as an actor. He has some reasons for feeling that way to depend on his role. He came up through art school or whatever, and he played other roles. So he felt that way. Me, I really wasn't tripping on it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Tupac also. I think he was kind of like he was watching because he seen some kind of project. He seen in a project and he came up to you. Remember at that time? After 2 years. Yeah. It was like a club, I guess. It was a club like in Santa Monica called Chili Tales back in the day. A couple miles outside of Hollywood. Yeah, he enjoyed Lower Avenue. Lower Avenue was a popular series back in the day, an HBO miniseries directed by Carl Franklin. And that's the first time we really got a chance to talk. I used to see him in clubs passing by on the street, Melrose or whatever, Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Passing by Sunset or whatever. But that's the chance we really got a chance to vibe. He was really liked Lower Avenue. And I really like, the character he said that. He was saying nothing about the mental society thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I didn't have nothing to do with that. So he wasn't really, his mind was somewhere else. He really like, between you and Hughes brothers. Very professional, you know what I'm saying? Great spirit. Right, yeah. I sent him at the Image Awards, and he actually apologized for the outburst. My bad. It wasn't. You may not hear about all of that. You know what I'm saying? He apologized to me it wasn't like that. It was just something between him and Hughes brothers that he felt like they should have came at a certain way before they fired him without hear it. He had to hear it on Yo MTV. I don't know if y'all know about that. That was back in the day, but he had to hear that he was fired or whatever. He just didn't appreciate how it went down.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that, man. So when you met Pac, he was no more feeling super triple anything.
No, not really, because he knew who I was, even though we never met and talked like that. He was an actor, plus, rapper, so he probably knew who I was as an entertainer like this. He wasn't even bring that in my world, So like I said, he's professional in his craft, He's somebody that he ain't how everybody think, he's that. He ain't just that, you know what I'm saying? He's very wise and smart, and you know that we've had this kind, you know, so yeah.
I know Tyron, he showed me a picture of your product. So what's that from that night?
Oh yeah, matter of fact, we took that picture that day, you know, that night at that club. Whatever it was in Santa Monica, used to be on the roof, right out the popular club back in the day during that time. Yeah. That picture when we all went Carl Canard. Carl Canard. Wow. Yeah, that was his favorite color line back then. At least one of them. Yeah, we all had that chilling, man. Probably poor life, man. You know, he just cool. You know, he's something different than everybody. I know him personally. I passed by his way a couple of times and shook at the club that night. You know what I'm saying? Probably heard it wrong. How he was, and you know, so God allowed us to pass each other way, you know what I'm saying? And he was on something else here. He was on who he was as a person, you know, enjoying life. Yeah, that's what he was doing.
First, I gotta ask you, what was the issue between you and Chris Tucker? Because I heard that he took a role from you.
He took my role?
Yeah, presidents, you had a role in that.
No, I don't think he's no. He was still my role. Explain it. Because I wasn't born to be a dead president, because I already did a movie called The Walking Dead that year, which is about Marines, but I knew the Hughes brothers, and the Hughes brothers was directed. Their presidents, that was the next movie after the society. Yeah. So the Hughes brothers knew I knew Chris Tucker. You know, they knew he was somebody that was around me, you know, ready for Friday. You know, because I thought that they knew really Chris Tucker. Yeah, because I was on the comedy clubs. I would take Chris with me for a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Or I see him up there. You know what I'm saying? Plus he only stayed like 3 blocks away from me. So I knew him like 4 years before Friday. You know, or their presidents. They both came out the same year. But the Hughes brothers wasn't going to use them, you know, not just got to go with it. But I was telling them, like, you know, you should use Chris Tucker, man. That's the guy, you know, because they was just, because they didn't believe they could play it because he did Friday. You know what I'm saying? Or something. I don't know. Yeah, they didn't do it, so they came to you and asked you, and then after you, I begged for him. I was like, Chris can play that role. It's not like I ever told Chris, though, you know what I'm saying? I just do what I do. I don't tell people that I did. That's what I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I let the people to know that Chris could play that role. He could really play that role. I got Vontae up on it. After Vontae gave him the nod, and I told you whether I gave him the nod, like, Vontae got it. I mean, because he knew Chris. Told me about the I told my Chris, if he believe, if I say so, you know, I'm not just going to say that just to be sorry. They said it. Funny, I said, yeah. You know, it's hard to make me laugh. I'm like, okay, what you did? Funny, yeah. We go to the comedy store. Yes, comedy store, and the nipple. It's funny, voice and just that somebody got it. I see it. Like I see it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so we all started hanging around each other. Yeah, from there, you know what I mean? And then, you know, we'll get into the rest of what goes on, but you know, but okay. Yeah, it was cool. It was all cool. You know, chilling, water club, you know, comedy stores, restaurants, or whatever. Afterwards, like Barry Parker's was hot. Beverly Hills at the time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody used to go there a lot back in the day, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Chris was up. Yeah, you know. He just, you know, as he started to do stuff, you know what I'm saying, boy, he just kind of, you know, next thing I know, you know, that was my stories and ideas to picture. I'm like, what is this thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's basically when you say stuff like that, I think you kind of like misconstrue what happened. So basically, from what I understand and what I know, that Vontae had a project. He had a project. I told he had a project, and then he paid the rest. Like I know exactly. Yeah, I had a project, and Chris knew about it because Chris, like I said, was around me for years before he even got it in the game. I was already out there, so remember the project, you know what I'm saying? But I do something, you know, I've been just sitting in the back burner for a while. I'm not tripping, but I'm gonna get back to it. Which, you know what I'm saying, something that's happening everything. And people who would have been as he started to get up in the game, doing Friday. Dead presidents, house, you know, we already did a house party, but good element, money talk. You know, man, I started, you know, I'm in with this nigga, you know, all that networking, my shit. I like it. And, you know, at the time I couldn't find him, and then I thank God for it, because he wasn't on social media like he is now. Because he was making that rush hour money, so he was in the cut. You know what I'm saying? He didn't come out till he started. I can pay taxes and shit. That's you would never see Chris Tucker at all like that. That would be gold. But you gotta come out to, you know, let people know, hey man, I'm at the such and such, you know what I'm saying? Well, but you know, like in the day, you know, you couldn't find his ass, but I could find his ass, and I let them know to let them know that I know what I know, and I gave him some names to prove that I know that he was somewhere that he was supposed to be my shit. You know what I'm saying? So he knew I knew. You know what I'm saying? That I never heard from him since, you know what I'm saying? They never called me back to try to explain it. You know, think about Chris Tucker. Like, I remember invited him to see him at Refuge Church. I remember as he started getting the game through more roles, I could tell he was going through things, you know what I'm saying? They said, man, you could come and see him at Refuge, Pastor Noel Jones, you know what I'm saying? So he was, you know, after I took him about 2 or 3 times, 4 times, he started up to go on his own because he got familiar with the place, you know what I'm saying? But I'm, you know, so, you know, I'm sitting there to the church and shit, doing what we do, doing so much like that. Even the devil and shit like that. I think that's what the church.
You said they working in the devil? That's crazy.
Nah, I'm just saying the devil had to get it when I was off.
The devil don't even do shit like that.
The devil had to get it around before I was like, what was like some stuff I wouldn't do just because I know whether that person find out or not, I know life. You know what I'm saying? Life will come back and get you, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, man, they with Chris, man, it's a little personal probably because, man, it's tight like some brothers, like, you know, they was tight.
Yeah, so I mean, my thing is, I don't say all that tight, but he was cool out. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing, I did my thing, but I never crossed no lines with him, you know what I'm saying? So there's no reason for him to do what he did. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, dude, what are you doing? You get too involved because you end up in places that you shouldn't be at, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know.
I just remember him being my friend, my Ted's friend. Next thing I know, nigga, Bill Clinton friend and Michael Jackson. This shit happened so fast like that.
Yeah, but I don't you know, I wish you lived a life together, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't, everything plays a part in time, you know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be around to you. I don't like how you got down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then what happened when you see him somewhere like a year ago, like 10 months ago or something?
Oh yeah, well yeah, I seen him like
check this out.
I seen him at like a restaurant or whatever, and you know he basically was like, you know, he didn't want to run across Fonte, and I could understand maybe because of tension or whatever it was.
I mean, no, why you took my one across me? You're 6'3". I'm only 5'7". I'm not. I don't care. Go guns. I can tell you what I had.
And then Chris can fight, but you can fight too. So it wasn't like that. They wouldn't. He said 6'3". They down me shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, no, I'm not saying, see, I'm saying about 5 years. What I'm saying is just like, what that got to do with? I'm just saying, like, why you telling you to don't tell Vontae you saw me?
Because he didn't want to have no kind of confrontation.
Oh, all right, but that was 10 years ago when I told him that. So why is he still saying that to you?
Because he probably just didn't want to have that.
I'm talking about me, so so he just out of nowhere don't tell Vontae that you saw me.
But you know we all used to hang. We all used to hang. So he probably just like, hey man,
why did he tell you to go I have no idea. Maybe if I would have told you I was talking to you, if I texted you, you probably would have came up to where we was at.
Nah, I don't trip on that no more.
No, Fonte, you know.
This nigga took my shit, man, and made a deal without me, but he couldn't close it because he knew it wasn't his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to buy artists, and they never heard from them, and they wondered what happened. So they waited 2 or 3 years, so maybe they went somewhere else. But the network that I'm talking about, no, they would have seen this project out by now. So they called a person whose picture was on the project I had, because I took pictures and images of the family. So they called that person in to ask him what happened to his show with Chris Tucker. The person after didn't know it wasn't like that. So that's why he didn't ever show that up to that particular network. You know what I'm saying? Which is ABC. Yep.
When I got my first credit card, it felt like free money. All I had to do was swipe. Spending $20,000 was surprisingly easy.
You know what I'm saying? Which is ABC. Yeah, I got it all on my phone. Morning, I'm gonna say, yeah, morning, I was still call. I mean, text. That's how I text.
Okay, so like maybe.
Yeah, somebody, yeah, I don't say all that, you know what I'm saying? Somebody from ABC let me know, yeah.
Damn, man, that's grimy.
Yeah, but he couldn't finish it, so they knew it was strange that, you know, that they called the guy back and he's not returning the call. So everybody thought he took it somewhere else to sell it, but when after they waited 2 or 3 years, this particular guy remembered it and called somebody they seen who was seen on the picture, they would inquire about it, you know what I'm saying? So, but they didn't know that it was somebody else show, you know? I ain't sure I'm sorry to the past, but I'm enjoying life.
Yeah, that ain't cool, man. Not cool at all, man.
It's just a growing pain, you know, growing pain in life.
The way life goes.
It was something I had to experience, you know what I'm saying? And to make me wiser, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Make me smarter for wherever I gotta go in life, but at the same time, it was just like, you know, you may think of that at the time, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, but that's out of pocket though, man.
Yeah, that's out of pocket, man. I mean, come on, man, a guy that you know, did show love to. After he get through a little couple of movies, he taking your idea. You never had no business together. You never had no deal together. It's not like you had a deal. No, I never did. Deal with him on nothing like that. All I wanted to do was wish Chris Tucker with him. But some people you wish with him, you can't wish everybody with him. You gotta wish him to stay their ass. Whatever they do, just stay on your side. I wish you were over there. Don't just stay in your line. Because some people wish you were all of your shit. All the places they're supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta, be smart and what you wish for, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be the whole person to do that. We all sin because short of the glory of God when you attack. I think somebody should have a meeting with people in a certain position, stuff that's not yours. You gotta let it do it. That's bold. Like, that's very, it's like I say, people may not give all the do stuff that's over the top like that, you didn't never tell me. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying? So you have to still pretty tired. But I'm organized. So like, when you was around me, you took my paperwork, because it's something that when you show it, you would see it tired.
They got a whole diary from 1993 to now.
Yeah.
They document everything.
Yeah, so when he showed it,
that nigga whole life is this whole life is on papers and videos. It's the same.
He said that you don't cuss no more, and you don't smoke weed, and you don't want that image or whatever. Whatever he was saying to I'm the one that started him to go to church out here in LA. Going to Georgia, right? I'm the one that started him going.
You know, you start to talk that talk, I don't do this no more. Yeah, but you still got to keep a part of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Because you maybe the chances there, but you know, you don't smoke weed and you don't cuss, but you take somebody's ID and have a whole week with it without their permission. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I would put that in. You need to smoke some weed or do something. Cousin. Whatever you do.
Hey man, speak your truth. Speak man. Get it off your chest.
Yeah, man. And you know, like you can't, you know, it's like some. Yeah. Yeah, and I know people that to me, you do a lot of stuff to other people, it ain't just, but that's on my level, what I know, or what was in my world. You know what I'm saying?
One source here.
That's just something always got to do, you know what I'm saying?
What's good, one source?
Somebody in church, hear the word gospel of God, and do that during the week. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a simple, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, hey, I don't know what I don't do.
I ain't never had those kind of experiences with Chris. All I just know is that, you know, we was all cool, and then he just started hanging with Bill Clinton and all those kind of guys, and you know, it just I don't know. I guess people try to, you know, take their, you know, friendships high. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, you know, leave certain people, you know.
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't mind where you go. Just leave my shit alone. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what made me come back to your world. You take your ass home and keep just going. You don't go on. And hang with Bill Clinton, Michael Jackson, I'm like, you take your ass in there, keep your leg up, perform what you got to do. You Bill Clinton across the African, just leave my shit alone. Don't come back and leave with my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because tell my nigga, why you don't tell one table serious. Like, I didn't put your ass in. IRS already got your ass in. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Respect their world, you know what I'm saying? Like I would do. Good. You know what I'm saying? So in the movement, don't be on the room telling them up for my shit. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I was eyes and papers and you know, you told you off. Talk about this and that. You took over some shit, man. You want to go to 2 pills, man.
That shit.
Say something real quick. I got a brother named Michael 2024 in my chat room. Can y'all drop the link for Michael 2024? Michael 2024, you can join us, man. When you're talking about common sense, the Bible do say that the earth is a circle, but a circle is flat. A basketball is a sphere. This nigga, I know his shapes and he's trying to check me. That's crazy, bro. Do you know the difference between a CD and a basketball? All one flat, the other one ain't.
The Bible talks about the earth looking like a CD. That's a circle, not a sphere. Go back to geometry class and then we can debate, bro.
He on his side out. Yeah, he can't be on my side because I don't see him, big dog, Philly or G. Depression. You know, on that Bible side, bro. Oh, okay. That's good then. You know what I mean? That's good. Just put your leg in the flat Bible. Alright, I love you. No, you good, bro. You good, man, because of you. Just happened, man. Go ahead. You know, we would have been on Zoom right now. I would have did what everybody else had did. Hey, yo, go ahead, big dog, Philly OG, moderate this thing. You still can moderate it, right? Because of you just happened. You know what I mean? This supposed to happen before. I had mishaps in the family back to back during Mother's Day, and then you had blessing transitions later on, but you know, we here now. My mom does, yes, sir. Yeah, it's you here now, man. It's more genuine. It seems more genuine, you know what I mean? And, you know, to me. You know, yeah, man. Appreciate you for that, big dog, Julio. Sister Betty came up. Appreciate you, Sister Betty. I want you to know, G, I really appreciate you, okay? I really appreciate you. I love you.
I had to drop that link 3 times. I said, oh, he ignored me.
No, we was on Cherie's side.
I was on your side and her side.
Oh, but see, she had control of it, and I think she been done that. I don't want to control it no more. She went to sleep, but I said, you know what? All these people in here, Sister Reese, you go ahead and sleep. We're going to keep building because you need to get your channel up. You know what I mean? So that's why we stayed on till like 6. I don't know what time the boys left. I left at like 6. I went to take me a shower and went to work.
I went to go get a coffee at that time. Hi, Cosmology.
Love and light, Sister Betty. How are you?
No, you glad or whatever.
I kind of tend to lean to what's more empirically proven. I don't really have a dog in the fight. But I lean towards what is objectively proven, and flat Earth is still a theory. So there's a that the global spherical Earth exists instead of a flat planet. Now, there are some parts of the flat Earth theory that I do rock with because I understand. And you get what I'm talking about? There's truth in some of everything, right? And I wanted the brother to explain objectively so we can understand this globe that you're talking about with flat in the middle, and you can explain the global parts. How do you see it, and what makes it, right? And then, or I can feel that a little bit. And there is a burden, right? Because I agree that there is, right? I think there's a burden. And we hear people saying, you know, rocket ships that bumped off of it, exploded when it crashed into. I would like him to explain why, if there is a bubble of sorts, a dome of firmament, plus rockets are going to go up and out, rather than crashing into it, or meteorites crashing into this firmament from the outside coming in.
You asked a lot, so I know he set himself up because he got the camera.
So, right, could he objectively show us
how it's created, how he sees it, and you may tell us why don't self-crash into the firmament coming from outside.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, man.
And Jay Santos, man, if you want to jump in and lab on that real quick until Sanchez come, bro Sanchez come back, the answer that you can, man, you know, you can jump on in, bro. It's that good. And so, anybody who got any knowledge on it?
Okay, no, I'm here to learn. I'm here for the knowledge. I'm definitely not a birther. I definitely don't agree too much with the globe. I definitely believe we in our where we're living is definitely a plane for sure. I live by Lake Michigan, you know, and a lot of the times we just see over to the other side. So that alone proves that we not on the
See different perspective. We in Detroit?
Nah, I'm in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin? Oh, okay, all right. So it's here. I'm here on radical. I'm on Lake Huron side, and I can literally damn near throw a rock from here to Canada.
I believe
so I got a lot of
it's in the chat 20 times about the rocket again.
On my side,
You on your side.
Dude, I want to let you know, if you bring smoke in my chat room and you don't hit the link, we block on my side because we offering a smoke on the panel, and I ain't gonna be typing back and forth. Why the fuck is Sanchez on the fucking stream, man?
Ever heard the one about the guy who's saving up for his first real estate investment? Imagine.
You hit the link and come and ask themselves. I don't like no chat teachers. I've been in the chat for 3 years and people chat, 3-4 years and people chat. And I sat there as a student. Man.
I like that term, you chat teachers. Yeah, you goddamn chat teachers. That's a good one for y'all. Yeah.
You know, that's why people are in
the chat. People are in the chat to come and learn something from the people who they turned into, not from nobody in the chat that's teaching. And, you know, I would say if you're teaching on the same level, but then you adding into it, that's a little different. But if you teaching against what's being taught in the parallel, just hit the piano.
Hey, guess what? All that shit be slimy, hate, and disrespectful. Because if you got a brother on his show doing a live and teaching something, and you in the chat room, either one, you trying to teach something with him, like typing a bunch of paragraphs. Listen, when people read your shit, they ain't listening to what that man's saying. And then that's what I'm saying, like, you can do that, but I don't really be liking that, because guess what? At the end of my lectures, I drop my link and I'll be like, look, you don't just gotta hit this link for smoke. If you wanna add to the knowledge, to the bill, come do it. But I ain't gonna lie, man, I don't really like it. I don't really block people all the time for it, but I kind of look at that like you try to take my shine a little bit, make my shit look at it like that. But yeah, that's how I do look at it, man.
I mean, you know, I ain't on the level you on yet. I don't have that much info out yet. You know what I mean? That much groundwork yet. So, hey, I probably could feel that way in a little while.
I'm telling you, man, because check it out, right? Me, I'm a big channel, but my name, Gray, I got a check mark by my name. So if I go to a little nigga channel, he up there teaching, right? Everything I type in his chat, people gonna read it because I'm highlighted. I'm a big, like, it got the gray shit and all that, like, oh, he's so wrong. I can really steal a nigga shine. Guess what I do? I go under a different avatar that ain't great, and I don't be typing big paragraphs in the nigga chat. That's how I respect niggas, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just me though. But salutes, man, we can, y'all can ask me whatever y'all want. Salutes to both chat rooms.
Yeah, damn, another one. Smoke Signal, my brother. I have to definitely give you shots out. You already know, hey, nothing but love, man. How you and the family doing, my brother?
Yeah, salute. Hey, man, shout out to the panel and to the chat, bro. Down to the motherfucking people, man. Man, these ignorant niggas are getting along just fine. You got it.
Smoke Signal.
Can I ask the brother the question? I thought he was here online when I asked the questions.
Oh, no, I just stepped back to the mic. Yeah, my bad. I stepped off the mic for 1 second. I'm here though now.
No, you good, bro. You good. And also a good bill. You know, a brother could get up here and be contentious and all that stuff. And then we're talking about first of all, salute to you, bro. My name is Cosmology. I was in the ran across each other. We're doing this for many moons ago. Now, you can try to point at the differences, poke at the differences that we may possibly have. Because I personally don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care if it's black or if it's round. It's not going to be their person either way. But I am into what is objective and what can be proven in real time. There are certain, so I would like to highlight stuff that we agree with, right? And one of the parts that you brought up, you said that the earth is like a CD flat, right? In a globe. Now, I don't personally believe that is what is inside the globe, but
that's called a tourist field.
The very firmament part, I agree with. Right? I was hoping that you could objectively prove to the people what the firmament is, right? And then give us a way to prove or show what shape it is and what
that plantation voice on us right now, boy. Hey, bro Sanchez, hey, was you waiting on somebody else, somebody by the name of Lobis? Or Lubis?
Lubis is some more globe opposition to bring on, but he's not the best. He's an easy win for the globe side. You can let on, but yeah. If there's any other globalists, they're gonna take precedent over Lucas, trust me. They'll work it out. They'll see what I'm saying. If he's on your team, he's like our, what you call it in basketball, would that be a 6-man? Or would that be like a...
Yeah.
6-man, yeah.
Yeah, you can rely on him. I got you. You can cut your camera off, man, before I let you on. You good? Oh, you can leave it on. I didn't know if you was busy doing something. I was letting you know.
No, he ain't the 6-man. Look, you can't rely on him. I shouldn't give him that. He's the fucking, like a 4th-string bench rider type shit.
Hey, peace to you, bro, man. Don't you and the family doing good, man. Welcome to the show, man. Appreciate you for pulling up. You know what I mean? Just please keep it respectful, man. You know what I mean? Especially on my panel. I don't care what your brother she gave me, man. You know what I mean? A wild ass Indian over here. Not know what I'm talking about. But go ahead.
What's your name?
How to open your car door while submerged underwater, a fatal construction flaw in all recent automobile.
We all know that restoration really means destruction. Welcome to Portland, Maine, where we are given the United States Custom House instruction that we are told was completed in just 5 years. And of course, it would have gone a lot faster if it wasn't for all the delays in obtaining the granite for the upper stories. It's incredible. Where the need for the new custom house. Wait, a new one? What is this? The fire destroyed the Exchange Building, which had previously housed the customs office, post office, courts, as well as 1,800 other buildings in the center of the city, all gone to this fire. Now, 1,800 buildings gone in flames, where some of them were stone, where we all know that stone is not flammable. We get this interesting article in the Portland Herald, where there is confusion about the death toll. Of course there is. On July 10th, 6 days after the fire, they report that 3 intoxicated men burned and didn't make it, which was one of the first buildings to burn down. However, it's also reported only 1 person didn't make it, where you can read the ridiculous story here. I'm not buying that one at all. You can catch a lady, but not a baby. It's ridiculous. Where the final number finally comes out, where on July 14th, the news reported there was no loss of life, where none of the reports were authenticated. We've seen this before in episode 59, where these great fires can destroy cities, making them look like bombs went off on stone buildings all over the world, in nearly every single city. Yet everything was just fine, and nobody had an issue getting away from this fire that exploded stone buildings. Not a single stone wall fell on anybody. Everybody just hopped on their horse and ran off into the sunset. So 1,800 buildings are gone, including the Exchange Building. It looks like a palace in itself. If this was one of the 1,800 buildings destroyed, could you even imagine what this city looked like? No power tools, riding around on horses and wagons. They were just all living in palaces, throwing another column in there just for fun. And every time I see this picture of the Exchange Building, it just looks like they put a new filter on it on Instagram to make it look like it's from back in the day. We are told that the Exchange Building was constructed between 1835 and 1839. 4 years. Remember, this is 56 years before they had a power tool. And this is where every single person should see that they are being told a massive lie. Knowing what we know about all of the historical patterns, get ready. Here we go. July 4th, 1866 was the end of this building, where it was burned down by a fire. A fire that destroyed the entire city. 1,800 buildings, spreading from stone building to stone building, column after column, where after being in use for 15 years, this building burned down on January 8th, 1854, where demolition was the only alternative. Between 1854 and 1965, 2 more federal buildings occupied this exact same site. Multiple buildings, yet again, multiple fires. A total and complete mess of the narrative, patterns that we've seen all over the world, not giving us any information about how these buildings were just thrown together and knocked out over and over on the same site with ease. The ones that remain are incredible. Go inside one of them. They are not something that was just built by a few guys on their donkey. They were clearly built with perfection. So let's go deeper and investigate this man, this character that we were all given, Richard Bond, where he is pinned to the North Congressional Church from 1836, a church that is beating our churches today, just barely, with those nice vanilla skies. And the sky wipeout didn't work that well. As you can see, the tree is all messed up. So they just knocked this one down. They just didn't need that one anymore. 4 years later, he knocked out another church in Boston, where in 1912, they were just using it to repair people's shoes. They had so many buildings from the previous civilization, all just sitting around, that they could just turn it into whatever they want, or just knock it down, just like they did with this one as well. So Richard Bond is just knocking out castle churches and Greek Revival public buildings. He was born in 1798. He was son of a farmer, remember that. He just establishes himself as a carpenter. And then next thing you know, out of nowhere, he is now an architect. Which school did he go to? Who trained him? None of this would be an issue for Richard. He would join forces with Isaiah Rogers and form Rogers and Bond, where you're never going to guess what Rogers' dad did. This guy was also a farmer. Everyone was just either a farmer or a master architect in the 1800s. There's no in between. And if you're a farmer, your kid is destined to be a master architect. This is incredible. And we've all seen the Hannaford and Sons. And they're now mixing narratives here with his wife named Hannah Ford. Hannaford and Sons. The AI name generator has obviously ran out of names. Very odd. So Rogers and Bond, this firm, only lasted until the following year, of course, when Rogers left for Boston. So Bond, with all of his training from the wedding, went on to work alone until 1850, where he would go on to construct palace after palace after palace, where nearly every single one of them were demolished. And we're just getting started today. Welcome to episode 82 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you do, welcome.
My new book, Keyboard Rich, How Anyone Can Earn 6 Figures from Home with a Simple Bookkeeping.
And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you. Exciting. I believe that this building has always been here and survived all the destruction and the rest. You can even see that it is partially buried into the ground. I believe these steps, they were never there. And this is our civilization adding that in. The front door to this place is lower and was possibly buried and is now in the so-called basement, where the basement was originally the first floor. And this has now changed. We've seen this all over the world, over and over, where the front door is always lower and is now possibly buried. And here is where things get very weird. Remember, we have Bond and Rogers, friends, teaming up for a year. Well, now we have the architect of this place being Alfred B. Mullen. And guess who this guy was also partners with? There it is, Isaiah Rogers. And Mullen's supposed works are insane. From 1861 to 1872, 11 years, that's it. He knocked out 17 palaces in 11 years. If you can believe that. This is before the power tool. Now I'm going to ask again, how are we to believe that every single architect in the world, every single builder was perfect over and over? They were perfect. There was never a mistake. These buildings are incredible today. We can all see that. And that's something that we're making up. These places, you can actually go and go inside of them. There was never a mistake. And these people could supposedly build palaces in 1 to 2 years, over and over and over. 11 years, and knocked out 17 palaces. And we never questioned this before. Well, that's all changing now. I know that our current civilization, with power tools, with computers, with all the technology, all the training, everything, we do not knock out 17 palaces in 11 years today. We don't do that. And I know we cannot do that without power tools. And we have had a lot of people confirm this. We know this. Without power tools, our civilization could never do this. Yet they did it all the time, 200 years ago. So something is off about this narrative, and we know this, so let's go further. Was this just the post office guy, where 15 of his buildings were post offices? Did the Treasury Department, did they own this guy, or did they create this character? Did they make him up? Where this post office in New York was designed by the office of the supervising architect of the Treasury Department under Alfred B. Mullen. Has anyone ever heard of a 27-year-old master architect? I think we've shown them before in the past, about 60 episodes ago, where he was knocking out castle prisons. If you missed it, today's your lucky day. Alfred B. Mullen was born in 1834 in England, where his dad bought 80 acres and enrolled at Farmers College. I have to be honest, I laughed when I saw that one. Incredible. 3 for 3 today. We had to just get the farming part into the narrative somehow. This narrative is 100% AI generated, in my opinion, without a doubt. It repeats itself over and over. And if you didn't understand what to look for, you would never find anything. But now that we know exactly what to look for, we find it all the time. And if you didn't understand what to look for, you would never find anything. Especially in the 1900s, when our civilization wasn't introduced to the AI yet. We didn't even know that was a thing. But now we do. So we find it very easily. It's all right here for us, right on your computer. You don't have to go to the library and dig through thousands of books anymore. Born in 1834, and his first project started and completed in 1861. And this story is insane. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it says that on March 10, 1861, they got the land from Allen. Alfred's first project was approved, and just 16 days later, the foundation was finished with the laying of the cornerstone, where I know it now. I've mentioned this a few times, but we have this 100% pinned down now. We are exposing this right now, in real time. Are you ready? The stone is larger than the rest and is hollowed out to allow a box of mementos, where it was opened up in 1961 and the documents were already gone. So a new container was put into the stone, a new container put into the cornerstone, where we now know what is going on here. We know that the previous civilization put valuable items inside these cornerstones all over the world, just like we showed in our 1 hour special, episode 77, where they just couldn't remember where the cornerstone was to the St. Patrick's Cathedral, New York City. They had 100,000 people there to watch, and then nobody could remember where it was. We know that they know exactly where it was. They never forgot. They simply went and removed it. It's so clear now. The cornerstones hold incredible information, possibly the details on how the building was constructed, or materials inside. There's something inside these cornerstones, and we call it right here on this channel unbelievable, especially when we drive this point home and show the world that we are correct. And we take a look at the U.S. Capitol building, where in 1991, a search for the Capitol cornerstone was conducted. Remember, we are told that this building was constructed in 1793. We are at the point in our research where we understand that they are not going to wait 198 years to go look for a cornerstone for the first time. And if they really did build it, they wouldn't have forgot where it went. This right here is 100% evidence, in my opinion, that our civilization are the finders or the founders of these structures. They did not construct these buildings. They would know where the cornerstone is without it. A search for the Capitol's cornerstone was conducted, including use of metal detectors. Metal detectors for stone? The cornerstone, are you able to see very clearly now, to locate the engraved plate? It was, of course, never found, so we are told, where we know that they located it and found whatever was inside from the previous civilization. These cornerstones hold something incredible inside of them. And today, we have taken our research a massive step forward. We all now know this information as well. Now, after getting done with Mullet's church, all of that done, of course, but my guess, after everything that we've seen, everything that we've shown, is that this Mullet guy is a character, and is most likely not a real person at this point. So let's go even deeper and expose even more to the world. He then went on to knock out the Carson City Mint, located in Nevada, where I'm thankful to report that this one is still standing today. But again, you can see that this building is bigger than we can see. The windows are going underground level, where the narrative is slipping up now. They can't even keep their own story straight. We know that Alfred B. Mullet already designed a building before this one in 1861. We just covered it, but now they are stumbling and on the ropes. The building that housed the Mint was the first designed by Alfred B. Mullet, where we know that that is not true. A book of lies. We are exposing it all, week after week. I appreciate every one of you and all of your support. Let's take a minute and thank all of our badge members, all of our Patreon, such as the fire at the Tremont Neighborhood Church on May 28, 2024. We are all seeing it happen live, sharing it. Hopefully one day, the more people that are watching, the harder it will be for fighters to destroy these incredible buildings. We are also over on X, Rumble, TikTok, Spotify, and Instagram. Now, I enjoy sharing these buildings and sharing their narratives, proving that they are from previous civilization. It was not here as far back as we all thought. I enjoy sharing the ones that are still here today, so that in the area, you can go and see them for yourself. Incredible places that have been hiding right in front of our faces for so many years. Because so many times we see where they are demolished, just like we see at this supposed post office that Mullet is also into, where they call this thing Mullet's monstrosity, built in 1880. We are told, and it was not received well. They didn't like this, if you can believe it. So they knocked it down in 1939. So I'm not sure who would have liked this, but I definitely wouldn't mind one or even two of these in my town today. We're at the bottom here. They say, with the passing of time, changing of taste, this is now one of Mallet's best works, if you can believe it. So, clear destruction of the past, saying they don't like it, so they knock it down, and then switch their mind after it's gone. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, something that is still here today that you can go and see was this one. The Eisenhower Executive Office Building, located in Washington. Washington, D.C., designed by our guy, Mr. Mullet, where it was generally regarded with scorn and disdain, where Twain referred to this building as the ugliest building in America, and the president calling it the greatest monstrosity in America, with the incredible historians calling it Mullet's architectural infant asylum. Well, he resigned and then committed suicide just 2 years after this building was supposedly completed, also saying that this was the ugliest building in America. This was our point here. Every single building, all the other ones were better than this one. Nothing was worse, really. I mean, I know for sure I can find like 3 buildings right down the road that look worse than this one. Imagine, in all of America, saying that nothing is worse than this. I'm so glad to say that it's still here today, where it does hold a fire narrative. Once on Christmas Eve in 1929, and again, December 19th, almost Christmas Eve, 2007, when it nears Christmas time, stay away from that building. The main office was destroyed in 1987, shortly after 2001. You know the date. I'm not going to say it on this channel ever again. And we all know why. The 17th Street side of the building was randomly vacated and then destroyed. It also survived the 1957 demolition project. Here are some other buildings. Pinned to this guy's name. A very interesting character that needed to be shown to the world today. During a time period without power tools, able to construct so many buildings that would blow our minds today, that if they were built in any of our towns, I think a lot of us would be happy about it. Building them in so many states, all during the same time period. Well, this guy must have been riding around on Seabiscuit and wasting 0 time, riding the heck out of that horse to get to his next destination. Over and over. Palaces in Boston, palaces in New York, hitting 21 in his career. Ohio, Nevada, Wisconsin, Maine, California, Oregon, South Carolina, Washington, D.C., Louisiana, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Missouri, Tennessee, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Michigan, and Connecticut. 21 states, never an issue. And we know these stories are just that. They are stories, all to hide what we know. And that is that there was a previous civilization here, and these are their buildings. And this Kentucky Derby winner didn't build them. He was the man pinned as the guy. Where him and his friends' dads were out busy.
The motion of the universe always was, always is. It can't be a time ever where there was stillness, as long as energy always existed, because the law of energy, it must always be in motion. So to answer your question, if energy always existed, energy was always in motion, and there was never a time where energy was still and some had to move it. That ain't how energy works. That's going to be hard for modern people to comprehend, but it's very simple when you think about it. This was the ancestry concept. So that answers your question thoroughly, man. Energy always was in motion. Ain't no beginning. You're looking for a still beginning and then for something to make it move. That ain't how it works. It always was in motion, and we got to start grasping that kind of concept. That there ain't no beginning to motion. It didn't start still, then something had to make it move, you know.
Okay, so I agree with what you said. I ain't go through. I would ask this, and I'm gonna follow that. My last question. With the Big Bang Theory being debunked by science, science debunked itself. I'm saying the Big Bang Theory doesn't exist. It's false. Right? Yeah. How do you rationalize your flat Earth theory?
I got you. The thing is, let me answer you real quick. I got you. Let me while it's fresh on my mind. Let me get this out real quick while it's fresh on my mind. This might do it for you. Check this out, right? Their Big Bang Theory don't exist. I agree with when they come with a theory, I expect them to come back later and change the theory and say, well, if somebody say my theory of Santa Claus was wrong and Santa Claus don't exist, I'm gonna say that's why it was a theory. A theory means Santa Claus may exist or may not exist, but we don't figure it out and let you know later. That's what a theory is, which is why I don't subscribe to the Big Bang Theory. I subscribe to the Big Bang fact. And the way that I teach the Big Bang, it ain't no theory. What I just taught wasn't no theory. That's a fact of electromagnetism. Assuming that Earth is an electromagnetic energy field, then I don't need a theory to prove the Big Bang, because a torus field is an expanse of energy or a Big Bang. Feel it? Well, let me say this. So let me say something to you.
The opposite of what a bang
that's not true, brother. And a torus field expands out. And I need the show person to take the screen. My screen share is like frozen or something. I don't know if it's still showing like.
Let me be with you, bro. Actually, a torus field does that opposite of what you're saying it does. You're saying you're wrong. No, you're wrong. Actually, it is from the outside in. You're wrong. This is why the motion of a toroid is centrifugal and centrifugal.
You're wrong
at the same time.
Yeah, you're wrong.
In the middle, but exits from south to north. This is why you have things like magnetic north. You dig what I'm talking about? And magnetic declination. This is why it moves around, because that energy you're talking about, it goes into the planet toroidally from south to north. And the proof that magnetic, and that weaker, lesser force that is centralized in the middle of the toroid, or in the center of the planet, right, is what we call magnetic.
All right, let me ask you for a second.
Because, let me build with you. And because it's from the planet in that atmosphere from south to north, right? From south to north, and you can tell in the proof that the energy dumps south to north is that you have what is called an aurora borealis.
All right, let me get you right for a second, man. You've been going a while. Hey, so cool. I gotta ask the host something. Is my screen sharing real time? Because I'm showing an expanding sphere now, and it's still on that little Hebrew ball.
Yeah, you still think we move on this side, bro. Okay, hold on. I'll go back on in a minute. I gotta do something real quick, man. Love everybody. Brother Sanchez, you need to be here, bro.
We're gonna do it. Before you go, let me just show you something. I want to correct you real quick.
I removed that real quick. Reshare. You gotta reshare.
I'll just reshare.
You gonna correct me, or you just gonna share it?
Hold on a second. We can correct each other. Just mute up a second. Hear me out for a second. This ain't no beef or nothing. Unless you're too egotistical to allow a brother to correct you. If I see my brother in error, then I'm gonna correct my brother. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is a torus field is an expanse. And a torus field is an explosion and an implosion. It does like what your stomach doing when you inhale and exhale. Now check this out. If all of the energy is coming from the center, guess what? There's nowhere it can go but out. I mean, if I blow up a grenade, the explosion ain't gonna go inside the grenade. Once I pull the pin, all the energy gonna be released outward. So that's called exhaling. Then guess what? When all the energy gets blown outward, guess how a torus field works? When they say when a star is on, it explodes. When a star is dying, it implodes. And that's when all the energy contracts back in when this thing gets small. And stars are doing what we doing, inhale and exhale. That's what the earth is doing. The ether is expanding in and out just like this. This is why the gods that they used to worship played an accordion. When you see the God Pan and all them playing that accordion, their hands is doing what this person's hands is doing. The ether is constantly contracting and expanding. In other words, it's breathing. It's breathing. When we inhale and exhale, we're mimicking an expanding spirit. This is the secrets of the Taurus field. Your simple breathing in and out right now is doing exactly what the atmosphere is doing. It's a fractal code. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that when you tried to correct me and say I was wrong, I've spoken. First of all, if I'm gonna just drop my nuts a little bit. If a person never interviewed Eric Dollar, it's a blasphemy to say I'm wrong about electromagnetism. Eric Dollar wrote the fucking book on the sun being assimilated, converted. Eric Dollar is the king of electromagnetism. Go look him up. I did a show with a man debated him. And the reason a lot of black people challenge me because I'm a little black man. I think if I was a white dude in a suit, niggas wouldn't challenge me as much. They're attacking my research. Now listen, this ain't ego talking. This is just saying nothing. Can't nobody really teach me nothing about this Hispanic spirit, this Taurus field. Like this is literally my whole ballpark. This is what I built myself off of right here. So but when I say is the brother wasn't wrong, I'm saying I wasn't wrong, brother, when I said that the Taurus field expands. It does. Because the energy is released from the center and it ain't nowhere for it to go but out. And when it goes out, then it implodes back in, and when it flows back in, it goes back out again and keep doing just like what we're seeing here. And this is the breath of the ether. It's inhaling and exhaling just like what me and you doing right now. So I'm just saying, brother, it's a good think tank. A lot of people, may have their different viewpoints and stuff. But whenever I say something, I'm going to show the screen shares to what I'm saying. I'm going to show and prove. So yeah, that's all I want to say.
I'm an objective realist, so I don't really deeply believe or subjectivity or opinion. You dig what I'm talking about? It's your opinion. You dig what I'm talking about? But just to let you know, that's not a toroid that's just showing on the screen. That's a dodecahedron. And which is a totally different than toroid. Okay, his brother is so lost. He's lost. Hey, if you could, this brother's lost. It's not a problem, bro. And this is not no. You know what I mean?
Brother, you just lost, brother. You can't tell you nothing. You think you know it all.
It's not about Luke.
Hey, but I appreciate the deal. Guess what we'll do? Guess what?
You not brother wrong. I should correct you, right?
But listen what I'm telling you though. Your problem is the Taurus field created every shape in existence. If it wasn't for the Taurus field, we wouldn't have alphabets or any cell. Hold on, you about to cut me off. He about to cut, see what I'm saying? He's about to cut me off while I'm trying to build with the brother. Brother, listen to me. I'm talking to you. You can't talk over me and listen to me. I'm saying once again, in your attempts to try to correct me, you're wrong once again. Because all things come from the center of magnetism. All sounds, all numbers, all shapes are born from this singularity, dude. There's nothing in existence that come here from outside. It's infinity. It encompasses all shapes, all numbers. It fluctuates. When the Taurus field is contracted and expanded, it is going through every sound in existence and every number in existence. It's going from 0 to infinity and back again. It's going through all of the diverse spectrums that make our reality in the form of sound, light, numbers, and all that. It is encompassed within the expanding and contracting of the Taurus field. So there is no shape outside of the Taurus field in our existence. Meaning that saying that the Taurus field is any one particular shape means that you really don't know all there is to know about the Torah bill because you guys just gonna cut me off, y'all. Listen. If this is gonna take place, man, bro, you and your feelings, I just want to finish, man.
I know what you. Okay, go ahead.
I thought you had to go, brother.
I was trying to go. You told me to stay.
I didn't tell you to stay for the debate. Apparently,
hey, bro, we gonna catch up, Chaz. You see what I'm saying? Anybody who really want to look at it, or everybody who know what I actually do, I break this stuff down every day.
You need to do more research, man. That's all I'm saying. We all do.
So I asked you a question. What started this thing? You didn't know.
I did answer you. Hey, can I get my mic back, man, and let her talk? I didn't tell him to stay and kick off, bro. Hey, man, we can arrange a debate, bro. Hey, you know, I'm live on my channel, bro. I thought you had to go, man. I thought you had to go. You're over-talking me. You're over-talking me, sir. I was talking. You had to go.
I don't want to argue with you, bro. You did what I'm talking about.
Leave there. Then leave there, bro.
We
just set up a debate. We just set up a debate.
Out there, man.
You ain't got to do the long outro, bro.
It's not like religion to me.
Bro, just go, bro. Just go, bro. I thought you had to go. Why you sticking around? I'm sure, man.
You know, you was talking, I was talking.
This brother ain't got to go nowhere. He lied. He said he had to go somewhere. He lied, y'all.
It sounds like
he said he had to go somewhere. He lied, bro. I'm just leave, man. I'm just going to do this shit on my channel, bro. I'm telling you, God, like I said, bro, y'all brought me over here and you can tell me to the host, bro. I'm going to tell you, that's my thing, to the host, bro. Why is this man still here, bro? Because you better put you. I'm asking you why I'm not being disrespectful. I'm saying, bro, I'm saying you cut me off. I'm being disrespectful. I'm trying to talk. You doing it now. I'm trying to ask you. You tell me, bro. I'll holler at y'all, man. I'll holler at
As soon as you get off work, Cosmology, hit me up, man, because your phone kind of staticky and maybe you might have a little bit of delay.
OTK, let me holler at you. It's important, bro. I want to say something. OTK, I'm talking to the host. OTK, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I can't really come over here no more, bro, because you brought me over here under the guise that it wasn't a debate, that people were just going to question me and my teaching. So my thing is, why when this brother started being antagonistic, because I didn't disrespect him, I was all respectful. He was the first one to tell me I was wrong about something, I was right. He's been wrong the whole show, man. This man, I said,
I'm gonna be a straight, bro. I'm be a straight. That's my brother. That's my brother from day one. But even me and him don't agree. Even me and him don't agree.
My point,
you know what I mean? I don't think he about no bad energy, man. Cosmology ain't like that. He ain't that type of person.
Let me finish talking to you. Though. Let me say this though. I know that's your brother. This is what I'm saying. He didn't bring bad energy to you, but to me, I got worked up and I didn't come here for that, man. I just got
that's why I jumped back in, man. I stepped away for a second. That's why I jumped back in.
Here's my thing. Let me finish though, y'all. Both keep. Listen what I'm saying, bro. If you want to do a debate, you can email me, OTK, and me and you can arrange the debate. But I'm not here to argue with this dude. I was just trying to correct him. I know what the fuck I'm talking about with this Taurus field. I've talked to experts, bro. I've had big professors and shit on my channel to discuss this matter with, and I've been studying this for over a decade. This is a black man that's full of ego. The man said he had to go, and I'm like, why did he leave? Because you brought me, bro. I'm a busy man. I got my own big challenge. You can talk to your homie Cosmos anytime. Sanchez ain't gonna be over here like that, dog. So I'm saying, if you get me on your channel, let me do my thing and introduce where I'm at with my teachers, because most of the time I'm the new dog. All of your people know all of your people. Y'all be over here every day giving y'all ideologies. I'm the new guy. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chaz. And I'm saying at a platform that I come on to the first time that don't give me that the opportunity, and he got a nigga up here trying to challenge me. He's not in my league, bro. That man trying to tell me, bro, anybody that studied magnetism know that all things come out of the center of magnetism. Even if you study what Nikola Tesla taught. Everything in the universe comes from the center of magnetism. This center of magnetism is what they trying to call God. This is the Kaaba cube that they march around in the Middle East. This is why they talk about pulling rabbits out of hats and all that. All numbers, all alphabets come from the singularity. Every sound we make, every color we see is born from this center point. So when a person say, a torus field shaped like this, or a torus field is a diamond or a circle, I'm like, when? The torus field fluctuates through every shape in our existence as it contracts and expands. Anybody that studies magnetism knows this. This is kindergarten shit when it comes to the contraction and expansion of the torus field. This what you see is the flower of life right here. And all life comes from this flower. Every number, every sound. If somebody say the torus field is the alphabet B, or the torus field is the number 7, you wrong. The torus field is infinity. And the torus field is every sound. You can't say it's this or that when it encompasses all things and it represents infinity. And he didn't like that, I'm right about that. Everybody that knows a bit about magnetism know that that's the truth. You can't say it's this or that when we say it's infinity. You can't say that if infinity encompasses all things, I can't say infinity is a square. Y'all see what I'm saying? But he's so full of his damn ego, that's why he came up here and challenged me first. I didn't challenge him first. I had to correct, I had to come behind and defend myself and be like, look, bro, I'm not wrong. You said I was wrong about the torus field being an expanse. You're wrong. And I said he was wrong for saying I'm wrong. I didn't even say his idea was wrong. I told him he was right, that the torus field does implode. It explodes too, it does them both. And I showed him what the torus field does. Our torus field is an expanding spirit. This is what they call expanding universe. So it ain't like I was telling that brother he was wrong. I was saying we both right, my nigga. It inhales and exhales. But he was just trying to make me right, me wrong. That brother came up here with a dirty agenda just to make me wrong alone. And I still ain't do that to him. I said the only thing you wrong about, brother, is by saying I was wrong. Because we both right. It contracts and expands. But he didn't like that. He just want me to be wrong. And I don't know why. Because I'm right and he's right. It does them both, and I'm sure. But he don't like that. He just want to be right and I'm wrong. And that's ego, man. That's ego.
So check it out. You know how you stand up and you say you stand up for Jay Santos? You stick your neck out there.
You stick your neck out there.
That's how I feel about Cosmology, and I'm telling you, dog, he ain't an argumentative. Dog, when he get argumentative, it's for somebody who gonna piss him off. But when it comes down to information, but dog is very studious too, man. So I don't think he was coming at you on a negative, but I think it was just a disagreement. I mean, it's okay to disagree. I mean, that's the whole thing about teaching, right?
It's okay to disagree. Yeah, it wasn't really a disagree. It was a you wrong, Sanchez. And when that happens, that ain't a disagreement. That's a challenge. That means let's get the smoke going. And I still didn't get the smoke going. I simply said, no, I'm not wrong. Let me correct you. Both of us basically got a piece to the puzzle. It explodes and implodes. It contracts and expands. This is what a torus field does right here. So he's not wrong, and I wasn't wrong. So it really wasn't a disagreement. That's what I'm saying. I don't like. If it's not a disagreement, let's not make it one. If he was listening to me, he would see that Sanchez saying we both right. But he just was bent on me being wrong. He was bent on, I'm going to make Sanchez look wrong. And I didn't have that agenda. I was bent on, I'm going to show my brother how both of us telling the truth.
Go ahead. You gotta re-share it, or you just share tab instead because you're on my side.
Oh no, I'm gonna fall back and allow the panel to breathe and get their questions in and stuff. And I want to say salutes to that brother. Even now, I don't have no ill will from him. I'm gonna take OTK word. He said you
very intelligent, bro.
Right.
Very intelligent.
And guess what? I'm gonna tell you something about us very intelligent brothers, OTK. Because we're so intelligent, when it's happening, we got it. There you go. You know. So salute to that brother. Me too.
Yeah, man. I love it. Do you know how much information that would, even though that little exchange happened, do you know how much information that some people who really know nothing about could understand it in the way that it did happen? I'm just saying, shit don't happen for no reason. If we're talking about energy, correct? It's always moving. If it stands still, then it's gonna die. So I think that was good energy to me because I think y'all can have a great build together. I got a couple of people, man, that teaches me about this vortex and teaching me like on this because I didn't have access to you like that. But look, yeah, I think it's good, man. Nigga genuine though, I tell you that much. So.
And I'm gonna tell you, his initial energy, I know he's a genuine dude. It was just one little miscommunication.
This is 40-year-old Boston Heights Police Chief Chad Ricardo, and on the 28th of July, 2023, he found himself outside a bar in Key West, Florida, shirtless, frantic, and claiming he'd been stabbed several times.
3 or 4 times. I'm pretty sure.
It all started with a visibly distraught Ricardo pulling over a taxi late at night, begging the driver to call for help. He immediately called 911.
Did he say anything other than to call the police when he said he's injured or that something happened? He said some people tried to talk.
Officers rushed to the scene and found Ricardo shirtless, distressed, and all too eager to narrate his harrowing experience.
Three or 4 times. So you're Spanish, so you said you were a car, but they pulled you in the car, they closed it to He's got minor strength that he's claiming was stabbed multiple times ago. I want to come check him out just to double check. Yeah, so I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Let's see, my girlfriend. We're looking to her bags. Her ears? Yeah, yes. So, it's clear. So I came in the phase. And I'm realistic. So I'm pretty sure I would. Yeah, like he's like kicked it right in the nose, and I was like, dude, like whatever. And where did you walk from being down here? Sort of real food you
Something wasn't adding up. McCardle claimed he'd been stabbed in the face and chest, but that clearly was not the case. Aside from minor scratches and some sand under his right eye, he was completely uninjured. Of course, that didn't stop him from rambling on with his lies.
How much do you spend on eating out every month?
$500 a month.
$500?
Yeah, right.
You're gonna be having this soca. I believe it's soca.
It's true. Joker. Okay, you are. Yes. Okay, yeah, Joker. Alright, video. So, how about that to the earrings?
And some goes very prepared with reading my timestamps to you.
Terrible at basketball. This is off the opening tip. Okay, so I'm back off the tip right here. So I gotta communicate. I'm gonna take Colin Castleton's man on communicating this. Colin Castleton's gonna take my man trailing the play coming across the 3-point line. 3 seconds into the game. 3 seconds into the game. What is Bronny James doing? You're standing in the middle of nowhere. Now you're stuck in the paint trying to get back out to the perimeter. That's where Castleton should have gone. And pump, go, get blown by, draw help, and Whitmore layup. Bronny James has not made a single three in this entire summer league. And oh my God, watch the amount of clanks in this game. You have a 5-on-4. Please just sprint, create numbers. Colin Castleton's trailing the play here. This is a layup. Don't pull up for three. Attack the paint. Castleton's wide open. And pull up three. One of about 100 wide open misses. It's just laziness defensively. You're playing the gaps. The Lakers are in drop coverage. My feet have to be set. My feet have to be set so I can stunt at the ball, but then fly out to reach Shepard. Look at how lazy this is. Slowly your feet are going towards the ball on the kick out. Wide open three, you're not getting out. Bronny James never sprints in transition offensively. Runs his lane. Get something easy. Please sprint here. Run your lane. What? Bronny James, look at this. Walking. Look, stop. I should be catching this on the run for a layup. Instead, you walked. So now you're letting multiple Rockets players back into play. So right now, I got to drop this off. I have 2 different Rockets pairings meeting me at the rim. Please drop this off. And you're going to get blocked by 2 different don't even know what we're doing here. The Rockets trap Ronnie James off the screen. Please make this easy pocket pass to Colin Castleton. Please, pocket pass. Make the pass. What are you waiting on here? Look at how open that is. Either that's a wide open mid-range jumper, or you can draw help, and now we get a cutter baseline for layup. Make the pass. What are you doing? Same exact thing. You come off a handoff there, you drop coverage. Why am I not making this pocket pass? Colin Castle, make the pocket pass. Is what? That's an easy jumper right there. His walls, something's going to be open. Nope, you don't make the pass again. What is the point of running pick and roll? Can you turn it up? Now Ronnie James is just going to get dusted. Please just get into defense. Stands, palms, my feet ready to slide, and you're guarding the ball. My only focus is the ball. Well, look at Ronnie James looking for a screen right here, then looking for a screen. In the other way, so you're not even paying attention to the ball right now, and we're about to get completely dusted, turned around, ankles broken, draw help, open corner three now. Ronnie James is completely useless offensively. This is terrible pick and roll defense. They're not guarding. Could Ronnie James please get in the lane? Please? It's wide open. Your man just got screened. Get in the lane. They're not defending this pick and roll at all. And either you draw out and now it's a wide open three on the wing, something. Why are you not getting in the lane here? What is your usefulness offensively? Another back. Ronnie James's man is going to double in the post. So what are we doing? We've missed every three we've taken in Summer League. So I could cut here, try and get something easy, or occupy that defender and really open up the wing right there to that Lakers player there. Or if we're going to see it on the perimeter like they're coming to collapse on you, it's just one more. Wide open three. One more. Why are you not making this pass? Why do you never make the pass ever? Turnover. This is just more complete laziness defensively. Please, defensive stance, feet set, so I'm in the gaps, but then I can recover back out to each other. Look at how lazy this is. You're not in defensive stance, your feet aren't set, catch and shoot three. That was awful. This really sends me up a wall. Lakers run the pick and roll, backside help stepping up on Castle with Ronnie James. You cannot shoot. You are missed everything. Please just cut for a layup. He is allergic to getting layups. Cut, please. Why is that not a layup? Why are you standing in the corner? And now you get nothing. Stop shooting. They're going 50 feet under for a reason. We're not pulling up here. Stop. Just have that big, say, second screen. Twist, second screen. They're not going to be able to go under that second screen. Now you can come off it and get in the lane. They're either going to be in drop coverage or going to have to switch, and now I got a big on me on the perimeter. Nope. Let's just pull up again. It's clank after clank after clank. So Ronnie James is left open again. They go and help. He doesn't cut. Whatever. Another clank. This can't happen. You are a second round pick. 55th pick in the draft. Suddenly, we gotta show we're giving effort. Sprint back off a miss. Sprint back. 55th pick. You jog. Layup. Stop shooting. He literally has not made a three. In 3 games in Summer League hasn't made one. The Rockets switched this handoff right here. Please look at the mismatch down low. You got a big on a guard. Please throw that ball down there. No, pull up again. Clank again. There's just no effort defensively. If your last name was anything else, you'd be cut immediately. Look at this. Turnover. Sprint back.
Yo,
So you can at least give effort. You do nothing offensively. You're terrible defensively. Can we get effort at least? Please. Look at that. Look at that effort. In summer league, I'm trying to make a team. The Lakers are going to run a flare screen for Bronny James right here. They catch this man napping. Again, this is just effort. Off this square, I got to sprint to the corner. So I'm catching the right feet so I can just let him go. It's a great flare screen. They're not paying attention. They got to sprint. Instead, look at Bronny walk. I gotta be there with my feet set, so just grab and go. But instead, Bronny James walks. So on this catch, I said I can't just let him go. That allows the defender back in the play. Deflection. This is exactly how you don't guard down screen. I gotta chase over the top. What does Bronny do? Up the gun. Look at the angle you take. You have no chance of getting out to the three-point line. Pump fake and go. Open floater. And again, just look at the effort. Again, this is the 55th pick in the draft. Look at the effort. Sprint back. We're trying to make a team. This is summer league. Everyone's watching. Look, just sprint back. No. Look at that effort from a second-round pick. Off of a jump ball right here. Bronny James is like 0 for 8 from 3. It's a 1-on-4. Please just let everyone get back in the play. Let's run some half-court offense. Please. No, take a contested 3. Blocked. This is truly incredible for me. Bronny James again, 0 for 8 from 3. Has not made a 3 all summer league. We are not popping here off the pick and roll. Roll. In the lane. Look at how much space. Roll. Look at this. I'm catching this on the run. Either I'm open or that draws a second defender. Now Colin Castleton on the cut is going to be wide open. Bronny James has the goal to pop off the pick. It's a pick and pop instead of a pick and roll. So now you let every defender back in the play.
I said that shit gotta be on purpose, my nigga. There's no way you're that bad.
Hey, look, since y'all watching the kid, y'all might as well subscribe, okay? Turn that notification on so every time I drop the latest and the greatest, okay? And YouTube has updated their shit now. Y'all be asking how y'all can donate. Hey, right here, in this button right here, it's the thank you button. You can donate $10, $50, anything y'all donate, I will truly appreciate it. All of it is on production, full film, better sound, better lighting, all that good stuff. I just want to sincerely tell you guys, thank you for rocking with me for the last 3 years.
If your man turns his head when I walk by, girl, he's mine.
Stop. My man loves his ass. Ain't no way he's gonna look at you. I want to show you just put a little extra switch back here. Baby, you gotta try this ice cream. It's delicious.
I don't know why I wanted to, but you know, yeah, my flavor.
What's your flavor?
Chocolate.
Oh, you ain't said nothing. You say you got a whole lot of chocolate in front of you. Okay.
I do. Would you like to cream?
I want to jog back to the crib and I come for the class.
When you jog back to me, in fact, the quicker so I get a little feel my tongue.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you had to run it like that. Now I'm going to get a little sweaty.
Take a shot.
Yes.
That's too good.
What are you doing?
Get in here. Get in here.
I see it with that little comfy non-tree. Oh, so you imagine too, huh? Black girl magic, yes. Girl, please, I know you ain't come all the way over here to tell you that. I did, actually. Rico is my high school sweetheart, and I want him back. Wait, hold the fuck up. So you trying to tell me you came to my door to tell me what you want me to do that? You sound scared or something. Girl, ain't no
talk to me?
You know, it don't even matter.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like one of my favorite shows. This is a favorite show too.
What it do, Suki? What's going on?
Oh, maybe just came over. She just want to say what's up to your friend.
What's up about you? Rico, you don't know who this is?
Yeah, this is your homegirl Suki. Suki.
Oh, okay. Let me know that shit.
Back here, you do good on all this stuff. They look good. And you with the fashion over. I like to take from these girls.
What did you do with this memory? I did you a favor and made him forget who I was. Because if he remembered who I was, he would dump you with no hesitation. Wait. Imagine. Let's keep it light. Chill with me, and he's mine. If he decides to stay with you, then he's yours. He's already mine. Then it shouldn't be an issue. You know what? Seeing that show Thirst will never end. I'm down. It ain't nothing to a loss. Let's see who chooses. Matter of fact, I just made him forget his memory. I tweaked it, so he think we both just friends.
So, trying to watch.
Anything you want to watch, we could.
Oh, yeah.
How about we watch Monica, Lisa, Alicia, and Alicia?
Yeah, man, that's my favorite. I just love movie TV shows.
Yeah, me too. I used to love Hallways in Outer Space.
Oh, God. That's trash.
Oh yeah, it was trash.
All these good shows I watch is like Star Wars, you know.
You know that? Oh, yeah, I don't really know that. Rico, this is getting a massage.
Oh, you offering something?
Yeah.
Start working on it.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I thought we agreed to be up at you. It's a good between us. Is that almost fair in basketball? I feel like you're saying when I was at the which this Friday, and you went to no job. No, I'm good.
Usual. So you want to try this on?
Yes, several times. Like up here, it was up here, like right there. Okay. Yeah. I know.
But you know what you always said? What you said, I did like my favorite show.
First off, how'd y'all get my number? Second off, don't be calling my phone. I don't owe y'all no house that announce, okay? Oh, girl, messed up my toes. She charging me for jail. Bitch didn't even put jail on my hands, okay? Don't ever try to play the player.
That just is
Are you okay?
I'm sure they're afraid of it.
What happened? Right. Anyway, like I said, that shit irrelevant, okay? Don't hit my line no more, I'll block you. I missed you. How you been? He been good. Okay, chilling with me, his girlfriend.
Sweet. I told you I never want to see you again. I'll be back now.
Damn, that was sick. He just told you had a good face, okay? He didn't let you dead in your eye, okay? He looked like he said that. That looked like that came from the heart, baby. It looks like you won, but you cheated, don't you? No, you look like you cheated all week back in high school. You know, I'm starting to remember you now. I remember you telling me about you. You was the first girl that broke his heart. You thought she was slick, huh? You never slick. Yeah.
It was a lot of strong events who welcome guys in the episode of the Entrepreneurial show. Currently, from roadside topics, classic ways to continue. We give you guys a fresh perspective on things and always here. Today, we got a crazy show in store for you guys. Before we get into it, please make sure you like the video and sub to the channel. Today, we're going to shows, and today is just going to be one of them shows that you guys know we've been talking about Bronny James ever since he became basically an NBA player, and so with the Bronny James conversation, it's kind of created two different factions. The fact that the people out there that are pro Bronny, pro LeBron, pro what he's doing, they feel like there's nothing wrong, lay off the kid. And then there are other people on the other side like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. There's abuse of power here. This guy may not really be that good. Why are you trying to silence us from giving you a different view versus what you see on ESPN and all these various major news outlets, right? So these two kind of groups going back and forth. There's something in the middle, right? There's something in the middle. And what's in the middle is Bronny. And more importantly, it's not just Bronny, but it's his performance on the court. At the core of all of this is going to come down to how Bronny James performs as an NBA player who already has a 4-year guaranteed contract. So no matter what this group says over here, no matter what that group says over there, ultimately the results are going to speak for themselves. Speak for itself. And right now, the results are not speaking. Yesterday, Bronny played his third Summer League game. And I believe it was a televised game. It was star-studded affair. The Lakers head coach, J.J. Redick was there, Rob Pelinka was there, LeBron was there, his mom was there. And in a game like this, going into this game, a lot of people were questioning Bronny James' aggressiveness because in the game prior, he scored 3 points, but he only attempted 3 field goals, if I'm not mistaken. He only attempted 3 field goals, if I'm correct. And he scored 3 points. So people, I guess, in this game, given the fact that his parents were there, he wanted to be aggressive. But that's actually not what happened. As a matter of fact, he was one of the worst performers on his team. And given his production, one could even question why he even started in the first place. The bright spot for the Lakers, I believe, was the player they drafted, Dalton. He actually finished that game shooting very well. He was 5-11 from 10-point line, shooting 45% from the three. He scored 25 points with 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, and only 1 turnover, might I add, while shooting 50% from the field. But you would never know that because the person that is being hyped is being promoted. Now, if you go to Bleacher Report's Instagram page, their top 3 PM posts, one of them is Bronny James with LeBron James. So the media are definitely promoting Bronny as if he's like this great player, or at least he's getting the attention that a great player would. But then when you look at his performances, it doesn't even come close to what don't forget about great player would be. In last night's outing, Bronny scored 8 points. The issue was he scored 8 points on 21% shooting from the field, going 3 of 14 from the field. He shot 0 of 8 from the 3. He did have 2 steals. He did have 3 turnovers in the game, but he did have 5 rebounds. He hit both of his free throws. And after that performance, people on the internet have been roasting him. Not just individual NBA fans, but a lot of creators. A lot of creators have definitely been going in on Bronny James. A lot of people have been going in on him. Comments that I read all throughout the internet, even on Twitter, with Clutch Sports, post. I'm not sure, Clutch Points, post. I'm going to read one of the comments. One person said, he's a second round pick. Why are everyone pressuring him? Give him time. Another person said, putting way too much pressure on this youngster. Another person said, the same person said, give him a minute. And some other people were definitely not as nice. Some other people were not holding back. Other people were like, no, look, if you're going to be hyping up this guy the way that you guys do, if he doesn't perform up to snuff, we're going to call it like we see it. And that's exactly what people are doing. People are calling it down the line, and they're calling it even Cameron, who said he knows who's all over these guys. Even Cameron got to the point where he was like, nah, I'm not feeling that field goal percentage. I'm not feeling the story about you going out there and getting the next game they saying that you hurt. And he was like, nah, that's a PR move. They were not feeling it. They were like, you got to be more aggressive. But even in this game, even though he was more aggressive, it is clear that he's not even the best player on his team. He's not even the best. Personally, what I think is happening is the following. I think that one is being set up to fail. I said that. And number 2, I believe that one is being used as a problem. I believe that he was used as a problem. And the last person to the benefit of all this is Ronnie. Ronnie right now is bringing in headlines.
About 4 people. Why are you talking?
Rob Winker, the Lakers general manager, publicly admitted that the reason he did this was because of the story. Right? So first of all, it's undo the fact that Mr. Warren said the Lakers should be a team that should be able to make that type of history. All of this has nothing to do with Ronnie. Absolutely not. And what's going to happen is all of the pressure is going to fall on him. Now, some people are saying, oh, wait a minute. Why are you only coming down on, you're only coming down on Ronnie because he's related to LeBron James? That could be a factor. But another factor is the fact that LeBron's been open and who's one of the minutes been out for the last few years, saying that Ron could definitely be one of the right now. He's definitely better than some good players right now. Ron could definitely be better. Like, that's what LeBron was saying. And so LeBron was one of the biggest components as far as people who always put pressure on Ron. And what LeBron fans want to do is just totally skirt the issue. They want to circumvent that reality and act like they don't understand where all of this scrutiny is coming from. They're like, well, I don't understand. It's just one of the 55th pick. Get all this attention. Why does he get all this attention? You need to go ask his father. You need to go ask his father why he's getting all that attention. Because he was the one saying that this guy's really better than NBA players right now. So the question becomes, what do you feel? Because nothing we've seen thus far is suggesting that to be true and trustworthy. Take it from me. NBA players, we're talking about why they say we're better behind closed doors, we all know what it is. Trust and believe. Most of them believe that Ronnie should have spent an additional year in college. Forget about what they're saying on TV. Forget about it. They're just saying that to be politically correct. Behind closed doors, the vast majority of these guys believe he's not ready. Here we are. Forget about them sitting up there talking up all over the screen, knocking over each other, knocking over each other, playing porn money all over. And by the way, speaking of money, shout out to my man, Hal Nolan, Josh Hart from the Knicks. It seems like your man, Josh Hart, everyone was pouring money all over him with the Jalen Brunson when he took 150 for 4 years. I'm like, what's going on? Damn, what's going on? Shut up there. I don't know if you got it from us, but he wasn't basically saying, I don't know, pouring money all over the place. Because that's what people, they just want up and down the hallway, hollering, screaming, slapping each other, and just basically disturbing the peace, running through the woods with torches in their ass, just basically acting a nuisance. And if then you say something like this, all of a sudden, oh, you want to see a black man? Really? specifically fair? No. It wasn't. It would have been better. In my estimation, it would have been better if Brian was at least a good player. If at least Brian was going out there and scoring 15 to 20 a night, then at least, because nepotism was there. But then some people will be able to say, well, you know what, nepotism definitely played a role, but you got to hand it to the guy who can really ball. Like, he can really ball. What's happening here is the total opposite. Nepotism is here, and the compounded, he's not playing well. And I just feel so, because the person I said this on many occasions, I think Brian's a really, really cool guy. He seems like a genuinely nice person. And I feel like the person that is going to lose out of it, like all this, is going to be Brian. And I think it is unfair to him because I don't see how any of this benefits him. I do not see it. I don't see how any of this benefits him. Any of this. It is so sad. It is so sad. But the people I believe that should be are LeBron and the
As a woman, like, I don't know, yeah. I feel like. As a woman, like, I don't know, yeah. I feel like we don't like who like us. Like, I don't like who like me. You know what I'm saying? I like who don't like me. If that makes sense. So I'm into the niggas that ain't into me. And the niggas that's into me, I ain't into them. Well, we like that. It's like, and if you be a good ass man, you be a good ass man, but baby, I gotta be honest.
Yo, is that a baby in there? I know I didn't hear about so many plot twists to this situation.
Crazy to you, like, if I should.
Yo, hold on. Making a video talking about you don't like who like you, and you a single baby mama with a baby that's making noises in the back is insane. I got so many questions. The first question I have is, what's up, be advanced about? I'm glad it should be Buff K. Reno. Aftermath of this hurricane that just hit Houston and hit Texas and not just Houston, but a lot of other spots. But I'm just stepping out for the first time, doing a little damage assessment, drive through the city. Symbols known to man is the yin yang. And the simple secrets behind the yin yang is what the sun and moon is doing around the North Pole. Let me see if I can pull up a good one. Here we go right here. This is when one side is nighttime, one side is daytime. And this is what's going on the flat earth. The yin and the yang is the sun and the moon. Now, how do I know I'm telling the truth? We just said that the earth generates energy. How does the earth generate energy? Just like a battery. What does a battery need? A negative and a positive. So the sun and moon are literally the negative and positive
that is wrapped around the neutral pole for the Tesla coil. In other words, this Tesla coil is going to wrap some copper wires clockwise, and then it's going to wrap a whole nother set of copper wires counterclockwise. This represents the negative and positive motion of the sun and moon, the polarity though. Let me show you how this look though. Let me show you exactly how this look. Like a DNA strand. If you look at what's happening in this pole, you got two serpents. One is the 6, one is the 9. One wrapping itself around it clockwise. The other one wrapping itself around it counterclockwise. One is the red shift, one is the blue shift. This right here is the barber pole. The 6 and the 9 is the blue and the red. That's the sun and the moon. The black and the white, the night and the day. But this polarizing energy literally comes from where? The pole is created at the pole. In other words, the North Pole is what's splitting out the universe until what we call the law of polarity. If it wasn't for the North Pole, man and woman won't even exist. It's the human DNA to male and female. This same North Pole is splitting your brain from left and right brain. One side is instinct, one side is intuition. Both of those are polarity. Instinct is different than intuition. One is feminine, one is masculine. The sun is masculine, the moon is feminine. The moon governs instinct. The moon governs intuition. The sun governs instinct. So you can see how the law of polarity comes from the pole. That's why we call it polarity. If it wasn't for the pole, you wouldn't have these polar opposites. It's this pole that's splitting the universe, giving us left and right, man and woman, up and down, this or that, 6 or 9. And this law of polarity won't exist without the pole. And the two polarizing energies that circle around this pole is the sun and moon. And no, the sun is not in the middle. The pole is in the middle. And the sun and the moon are both going around that pole. And that is exactly how we observe it when we go outside. That's exactly how we observe it when we go outside. That one too. I appreciate it. You know what? That was good. I appreciate that.
So you saying, so pretty much the North Pole is causing a push and pull effect by itself because of that. That's what's creating this bang, which is energy. In other words.
Okay, yeah, look, I can go with that word.
I mean, if that makes sense, it doesn't have to push and a pull effect. Yes, it does. What gives us the push and what gives us the pull? And would that be like reason why we do have what they call gravity? Well, gravity things happening at the same time, and we're just getting the back part of it, or the, you know what I mean, the end part when it goes back in. You know how you got that spiral going up and it blows up and then it goes around and then it comes back up to the bottom? Is it maybe because we're grounded and everything goes down, energy goes down and comes back up from that diagram? Is that like a reason why we have gravity, in other words? Because of the pushing pull effect that it causes?
Yeah, just to answer you right, we don't have gravity. But what we do have is push and pull. Gravity is an explanation for the pull force. But it don't tell me why a bubble is being pushed up to the surface. It'll tell me why a rock is being pulled down, but it won't tell me why. And when I talk about why the bubble is being pushed up, they got to give me another force. So that would be buoyancy. They would say buoyancy force causes things to float. Gravity causes things to sink. In other words, what they're giving you is two forces. One is pulling stuff up, One is pulling stuff down, and these two forces are kind of like in a tug-of-war match to see which one gonna win. Is it gonna be gravity or is it gonna be buoyant force? We don't know, but that's a lie right there. We always know which one gonna win. How do we know? Because the two forces that we're talking about don't exist. It's only one law that exists, and that's the law of density. The law of density says if an item is heavier than the medium it's in, it's gonna fall. If it's lighter than the medium it's in, it's gonna rise. Notice I didn't mention gravity or buoyant force at all. I don't got two forces fighting each other. I got one law that's organizing the elements. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like just that.
Yeah. I follow that. I mean, yeah. Pretty much, you summed it up to a and I just say it a little different. Instead of saying push and pull, it's like, I got you, you say that's a lie. But gravity is like,
I'm saying, ain't no forces that exist that dictate whether a thing will fall or whether it will rise. What dictates that is the thing itself and its own mass, which is what the concept of heaven and hell. We said to go to heaven, you got to get light. Why? That's like saying if something want to float up, it got to be lighter than the medium it's in. That's like telling a human to get rid of all your heavy emotions like wrath, jealousy. That was the true spiritual system, was based on the law of density, because heavy things and light things don't just stop at the physical world. There are heavy emotions and light emotions. And so your spirit is energy emotion. It's all of the emotions we're absorbing is gonna dictate where we go, up or down. Because in our spirit body, these emotions have a weight to them. And if you leave this earth with a bunch of earthly, what they call earthly energy, which is like pride, lust, envy, those are heavy energies. Those will cause you to keep coming back to hell. This was really the truth behind going to hell, going to heaven, all that. It was a science to it. And basically stripping yourself of earthly things is getting light so that you can float with your soul, get out the body, you can rise back up to the next, to this other plane of existence. But I hope I answered you. I'm all over the place right now.
Listen. That's why I say, man, you can ask you one question and shit, you would probably will answer 2 or 3 questions, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and let me say something. The brothers whose channel I'm on, y'all, he's finna shot his channel out right now. OTK, drop your StreamYards link in my chat and let them know where to find you at. I got some people over on my side that want to come up at the date. So, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, I do a full question. I got to go. I can jump down for a minute. I can do one more. I'll share your channel and I'm going to put the link to the chat and press into it.
I'm going to drop down to you, brother. Peace. Yeah, appreciate you, though. Every time you come in the name of information, man, appreciate it.
That's for sure. Hey, shout out to that brother Cosmos. I hope he ain't listening in still mad at me, man. Next time we're going to get it in, it'll be more calm, bro. Even if we have the
he was at work. That's why I told him, man, go ahead and get off that plantation. Because I could have told him, man, at work. Because any other time he would have been on the computer, you know what I'm saying? His volume would have been correct and all that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I like to hit you smart bubble, go at it. Because I can understand it better.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You know what I mean?
That's facts, man, because a lot of people learn better from the exchange and the debate. So that's still a learning format, but I just think that we can still debate without framing it that way and having that energy and shit. We're gonna get it together. But right. Lucas is here, and he got his notebook and his pen, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to know what's going on in his brain
way because to me, I don't know if he's trying to take this shit, clip it, and try to misrepresent on his channel or what's going on. You know?
I agree. Sanchez has been saying a lot how there's a lot of things that won't work on the old model, but the whole new work on the whole model.
Let me ask you a question, Louis.
If I may, I'm sorry. There's a lot of us that's new to this, like myself included. So, like, before you dive in, can you kind of state, like, your position?
You guys Sanchez already approved. You guys wow, it is. I'm trying to change Sanchez. Hey, man. So, you really talking right here, dog.
I love it, man. Hey, that's that check. This is like mafioso shit over here. Hey, Lucas. Yeah, you gotta get screened, man, over here and shit, nigga. We don't have to start incorporating this to keep the trolls out. Hey, Lucas. Hey, Lucas, man, let me ask you a question. Okay? Because we wanted to say something that we agree on so we don't always just start with conflict. Is it safe to say that even though I'm a flat earther and you're a global earther, that we both can acknowledge that we don't deny the Big Bang? The Big Bang is in your model, and the Big Bang is something I subscribe to too. So can we start from a place of like agreement and then work our way into the disagreement for a change here?
So yeah, I do believe in the Big Bang.
Yeah. Okay, now let me ask you a question. Good, now I got you where I want you. We both agree and subscribe to a Big Bang in our models. Now we're gonna see which model is the Big Bang more applicable to, mine or yours. My first question and get to the bottom of is who can answer the most questions about the Big Bang? The number one question that your model can't answer is, what created the Big Bang? If you say, I don't know, or if they go into anything like that, then you will have to say that your entire model is based upon ignorance. If the Big Bang created your entire universe and you don't know what created the Big Bang, I kind of already set up a checkmate here. So let's see if you know what created the Big Bang.
I don't see how that.
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question. What created?
It's true that the held belief or the held thing for the Big Bang is we don't know what's that.
Okay.
Science does not know. Science does not know.
So I just want to say something. Just because science don't know, don't mean everybody else don't know. Can we agree on that? That if science don't know something, that don't disqualify the rest of the world, correct? Come on, man. Thank you.
What is a home warranty? It's a road service plan that helps cover costs.
So you think that our relationship will work out down the line if you ain't just quit everybody? You just came in because you had knowledge about the business and you want to be a boss in that business to help you do this and that and the third. Okay, cool. That's just it. He's going to use you for that then. Then you're done.
Brand, you helped build the brand for Jay-Z. For you to see the brand take off and you not be a part of it. How hard was that? I don't think I care about being a part of the brand. It was just mainly about me having a position for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always supported the brand. I showed that from the very beginning. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't get compensated for what I showed to put it together.
You put a lot up front to build it to where it got to take off. To see it take off and you know that you have your hands all in it, it had to affect you some kind of way.
Well, having your hands in it and supporting it is two different things.
When I say you had your hands in it, you supported it.
That's what I'm looking at like this. Having my hands in it is I put up my money and say, yo, you know what I'm saying, do this, do that, do that. And I did. You know, yeah, supporting it when you say I need help. Can you help me raise the funds for this?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's different.
And that's what you did.
And that's what I did. You know, they keep it behind it. We want the same things. We understand it. Right? Everybody know from the street perspective. Right?
So you had to use the system to win everybody.
How you think you're responsible or whatever? Well, can't I'll let you decide. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't put no money in it, I ain't cool. You know, but I supported it. You know what I'm saying? I had fun shit. You know what I mean? So how you look at it then? I got some for the haters. I told y'all I couldn't say it, man. Too long, right? Because a hater will keep making excuses for you not to be a part of something that you're part of. You just don't. They end up telling me that, yo, it's just people that's just not gonna like you, my man.
So breaking down even like a little bit more when you say that you assisted in raising the funds and also supported. Explain exactly how you did that. Raising the funds.
Raising the funds?
That.
Okay, so, damn, right? I had a relationship with them outside of Jay.
Okay.
That's Jay, man. Jay wanted to me that he can be so mad. So, Dave outside of me, Jay says, yo, I need your help. Can you help me raise some funds to get this country off the ground? It's my people's thing. They need to help me.
I know things came to you something.
It's like coming off the ground. You know what I'm saying? It would be very helpful to us to me. It helps this. If you introduce this guy and work with him. I don't need him, but I don't need him. I got my own guys. But I work with that, you know what I'm saying? I work with it. It's going to help the brand. Yeah, I'll introduce you to some new clients. I bring my clients over here too. Everything works out. That's it. You can find what you get, what you want in. That's fine. I can go back to what I'm going to next week. So good. That's right.
One thing about sports, when we're talking about sports earlier, like, I'm going to dominate my nation. The guy that's not sure of me, I'm to dominate you. Like, you know, that's what's really nervous, a little anxious to do that.
Yeah, that comes after the nerves kind of.
Yeah, you bring us hands in.
That's about the same way for y'all. Like, when y'all finally get it, y'all see what I'm saying. Like, oh, the domination.
You gotta get it more.
Yeah, you said that. That's not the
I was just gonna say, like, me and my friend, we were rapping to basketball, like, we be like this person was doing a game and they was the hottest and they was there all, like, we always.
Yeah, for sure. So you got that nerve, man, and then, like, right kind of before, you know, the curtains open and you see the crowd and the lights come on. You like, yeah, I was telling them.
Oh, God. I'm like, I'll be getting mad. They're like, it's okay, you guys should have to be sitting there. Like, somebody does they're like, calm down. And I just be standing there quiet. Like, as soon as I come up, they're like, yeah. I'm like, I'm not this nigga.
I always say, never hate on nobody because you don't know what they're going to end up. Or say, as you don't know, something that you have no control over that affects your community.
I know when I'm capable of it, so like it's just gonna take him to
I'm coming around to my own individual.
Were you at all intimidated, like, when people study and live their whole life doing this, and I'm just gonna take it all and do it?
Yeah, I think 1,000%. You feel as if you're not qualified, right? And as you continue to follow what starts off as like having confidence in what's missing in the market and slowly turns into a conviction. Your fears of what other people how they see what you're putting in the world, kind of.
Care instructions for McGatsby behind his budget. Mr. Henry Chicken. Mr.
Where's your state of mind right now? Because you're not a very outspoken person. I can see you kind of talking shit on Instagram a little bit. So where are you at right now with all this NCAA stuff and trying to right their wrongs and still have to right all their wrongs? Where you stand with it?
Yeah, I have a lawsuit right now. It's NCAA for definition of character. So that's what's next for me in regards to NCAA. We filed a definition of character lawsuit 2 months about a year ago. But it was based on that statement that he made about me saying that I wouldn't be reinstated, which I'm technically still not reinstated right now. It's like I'm a Heisman Trophy back, I'm in the Hall of Fame, but I don't have any stats. So the fight still continues, you know what I'm saying? So we're still working through this thing. But I have an open lawsuit right now against the defamation of character for a statement that they released about me that was not true, that they also don't have proof of. And today, I got a text this morning from my attorneys that the motion to dismiss that the NCAA filed was denied. So that's obviously a huge ruling in our favor because that's the best they could hope for to get it thrown out of court. And, you know, we expected that too. I expected them to not want to see me, you know what I'm saying? Because they understand and they know they lied. And it's only a matter of time before the truth comes out. And that's ultimately what's happening right now. Literally, as we speak, facts are coming out, the truth is coming out, and it's all valid until this part.
You spoke a little bit before we got over here. You have a big documentary, a 6-hour documentary. You want to speak to that a little bit and kind of what that will entail?
I don't have a 6-part series yet, but it will be, you know, around there, 4, 6, 8, we'll see. But there's so much information that's going to be in this documentary. It's all new information. So it's nothing that anybody knew or thought they knew about my story. You know, there's a lot that was covered up in my story, my NCAA. There was a lot of dirty shit that they did in the media. You know, just releasing little things to damage my character. One of the biggest ones was basically calling me a cheater. Like, I've never cheated a day in my life. And, you know, my definition as an athlete of a cheater is somebody who's taking some kind of performance-enhancing drug or trying to somehow directly affect the game in a way in their favor. I've never failed a drug test in my life. You know, so it's just crazy to me that I was somehow labeled a cheater when I never.
A lot of the troll channels are drifting off of the delete lot still. Talking about kicking a man when he's down. I guess that's the American way. They're still drifting off his videos, stealing his content for profit. The man's locked away, locked behind bars. A lot of the troll channels are drifting off of the delete lots.
I was somehow labeled a cheater when I never cheated. But it goes to show you the depths of which the NCAA was willing to go to paint me as the bad guy, to make me public enemy number one, and to really cover up what they were truly doing behind the scenes, which was continuing to exploit athletes.
Obviously, congratulations for getting your Heisman Trophy back. But when you dig a little deeper, it came from the Heisman Trust. Yeah. It didn't actually come from the NCAA. Like you mentioned earlier, you haven't been vindicated. There's no real trace of you in the SC record books. They took your guys' championship away. So how hard and frustrating was it at the time? Because while that stuff was happening, this was really a social media era. Right? And again, you're not a very talkative person, so you kind of just read all the shit, whatever they said went. Exactly. So how hard was that for you?
It was very hard because, like you said, you're willing to bail out a microphone and they're totally not doing it. That was the only difference.
challenges and stuff like that, man. It was awesome getting done with your dad. Let's work on that. See that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he said that wearing UFC jerseys. Man, we just rooting against y'all. What's going on, man? What's crazy, what I love about, the game, you guys understand this, man, is, sometimes the players who are your rivals or your enemies on the field, they become some guys on your friends. And, Vince is somebody I have a lot of respect for because Vince also did something that I'll never forget. And, after we played the national championship game, obviously they beat us. One of the things that we did, me and Matt did, was we went to their locker room, and we sought out Vince and the coach, right? Shake their hands and congrats. Like that was a good ass game. Best game ever. Best game ever. And after that, when this penalties were happening and the Heisman Trust, strictly the Heisman Trophy, one of the things that they did was they went to Vince and they asked him if he wanted the trophy. If he wanted, wanted the trophy, they did. They took the trophy from me and they were going to give it to Vince. So at this time period, Vince says to the Heisman Trust, "That's Reggie's trophy." And I never forget that because you got to think, first of all, he just beat us. So now they're on top of the world. And they just took down the #1 team. Great football game, like you said, one of the greatest games ever. He would have every right, or in that moment, if he wanted to be like, absolutely, It's hard to get that. And I think that, again, we talk about that respect and that bond that you create on that battlefield, that's just on the football field. You can't break that. And there's no outs. First team to come by, let us know. Top 5 running backs in the NFL right now. Ooh. Crazy. It was such a crazy time period. Oh my God. I mean, there was when I first landed, when they drafted me, they took me on a tour through the life order, and there were still houses, dead bodies that had on outside of the house. It was a number. You spray paint on the house, put a circle around it. How many people were dead bodies? Because, basketball players out, it's different for you. So, people see your faces all the time. Football players, I didn't have my name on the back of my jersey. So think about that. I mean, got names on the back of our jerseys. So you think about that, they really want you to just blend in. Like, they really don't want you to stand out. And so you got to do different things like that to stand out. I feel like you study your stock game is different from running your actual talent placement. Everything you do is different. You say you're a talent player, honestly, it seems like a hooper. Round the back shit. I've always, like I said, I watched a lot of Deion Sanders, and I feel like a lot of that came from him watching his swag, watching his style on the football field, the way that he would create his own, persona. He had his own persona, and it was very different and it stood out from anybody else. And I always football. And so I see, I've had examples in front of me, of guys who've done it, who come from my great examples.
I am a body expert, so if that anywhere in the body that's concerning to you, I specialize in trying.
Yo, YouTube, what's up, your boy, Sports and Fitness Friends? I'm back, guys. Click that like button. Subscribe to my channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Got another great video for you guys. setting the record straight, stopping the lies, stopping the narratives, stopping them from rewriting the issue. And in this video, man, we're gonna do a brief video. And how this guy Kawhi Leonard, he's not a cyborg, man. This guy is not a cyborg, man. I love how that was his nickname, the cyborg, but it's not a nickname. Once again, when I grew up watching his basketball, I can always say when I grew up watching basketball, it makes me see when I'm a baby years old. Well, I'm trying to, hate on the guys of the present era. I'm not. But when I was growing up, the nicknames that players got fit their game. It matched either their personalities or their game. Right, their style, their style, their swag, whatever. And to me, Kawhi Leonard being called the cyborg does not fit him. Why they call it cyborg? Because he has no personality. Like, the dude is soft as hell. He's frail. Cyborgs are not supposed to be frail. We're going to talk about this video, man. It's Kawhi Leonard's out for USA basketball. I tell you, I call the guys. And I want to thank you guys, everyone across the world, everyone across the states for supporting my channel, guys. I am truly humble support, man. It means a lot, guys. Thank you, man. To everybody out there, the true basketball fans that are standing up. And you guys know what to do. Turn the volume all the way up. Hit that play button. Remember, these videos are for educational purposes. And let's roll. Excuse me, guys, saying. So, yes, guys. Kawhi Leonard, this dude is no cyborg. No cyborg. Now, a couple of days ago, I did that video of the USA basketball team. I told you that one, I think it was an international coach. He said that this team is stronger, quote unquote, stronger than the original Dream Team. And I told you that was the worst possible word to use to describe this iteration of the men's Olympic basketball team. Because once again, I ran down the list of players on this team, and most of the guys on this team, except for maybe 2 or 3 guys, are injury prone, frail, soft, not leaders. You know what I'm saying? They're sensitive. I mean, just the whole roster. You got guys like Devin Booker and Kevin Durant, who's already out. Kevin Durant now. Kevin Durant, we got Bam Adebayo, other guy, man. And once again, the dude's known for being frail. He's not a leader. The dude, come on, man, stop him. He's an undersized center. Bam Adebayo, everybody intimidated or concerned of Bam Adebayo. They ring bells now. You have Anthony Davis, who we all know is Mr. Glass himself. It's a quote-unquote street clothes, they call him. Right? So you never know what he's going to be able to give you. LeBron James is 40 years old. Steph Curry's playing his first Olympics at 36 years old. He's been known to be injury prone or frail. LeBron James, obviously, we know he's low manages, but he's getting older, man. I mean, Tyrese Halliburton, Kawhi Leonard was on the team, and now we know he's not. But this team is frail, guys. It's completely frail and soft, man. I told you, I went down a list of the USA team, current USA team, and they want to try to compare these guys to the Dream Team of '92 and say this team is stronger. And when I tell you, I ran down a list of guys that I said, is Kawhi Leonard going to play those games? Is he going to play? And we see Kawhi Leonard's not going to play. But this man's nickname is a cyborg. It's an absolute joke. You know, I did a video probably a year ago, maybe a little bit a year ago. And it was literally talking about the nicknames of the guys from the 80s and the 90s that I grew up watching. And I told you that video, right, like I just said before, how the nicknames were added to the guys' game, their personality, their swag, whatever the case may be, right? So Charles Barkley, right, the round mouth rebound, right? Sir Charles, like, their nicknames were added to the players. Hakeem the Dream, right? The Dream Shake. You had Michael Jordan, Air Jordan, the Black Cat, he had the cat-like greatness, right? These guys developed these names, Shaq Diesel, right? That was part of his thing, right? The dominance of Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq Diesel. They had a bunch of nicknames, we don't know that. But most of the time, Penny Hardaway, right? Penny, right? We don't know about Penny. We don't know about these nicknames, man. So many guys have nicknames that, like I said, match their game, their style, their swag, their personalities, whatever the case may be, man. But when you think about Kawhi Leonard, man, the nickname, the cyborg, the clause seems more apt. The cyborg, they call him a cyborg because he has no emotion. A cyborg is more than somebody with no emotion, man. That's actually probably a serial killer. Someone with no emotion. You might be a psychopath, Kawhi Leonard. So, that ain't cyborg. And I get it, man. I get what they're trying to say with the cyborg thing. I get all of that. But once again, to me, that's not an apt nickname. This dude is no cyborg. A cyborg's supposed to be like, part man, part machine. Kawhi Leonard come across as anybody a part man, part machine. You know what I mean? He's part man. But he damn sure a part machine. This dude is soft. He's frail. His body is frail. I don't want to hear about his degenerative disease of his knee or any of this nonsense. Once again,
Now stop and give me my mic back. I just wanted you to read that. That's it. Now let me go ahead and deal with that one real quick, right? He can't say that I'm wrong about that. You know why, y'all? He's not a flat earther. Of course, if he say I'm wrong, he's saying it like I'm a globe earther, but I'm not. If I say, share my screen, host, real quick. If I say Tesla created the Tesla coil based upon the shape of the earth, it's because I'm saying that the earth is flat. And when you look at the flat earth right here that the Hindu left, it is a Tesla coil. Tesla studied Hindu cosmology, so it ain't a reach for me to say if the earth is a big if the earth is a big energy machine. Even the Bible tell you about the serpent wrapped around your life. If the earth powers itself with the sine wave around the pole or the serpent around the tree at the middle of the earth, or what they call the Garden of Eden, I'm telling you, all these religions, all of these symbols that we see that represent the shape of the earth in the old world, the flat earth shit, just represent the shape of the earth. They teach the ancestral people how the earth powers itself. Listen to me. Ancient cosmology isn't just the shape of the earth, it's how the earth works too. So when you look at this ancient cosmology, it ain't just telling you that the earth flat, it's telling you that the earth is also a Tesla coil. It's a machine that's able to give off energy. Now we know that the earth we live on produces electricity. However, if I gave Lubis a rock and a bucket of water, he wouldn't be able to produce electricity with it, but that's what his globe is. It's a rock with water stuck to it, flying through space. How can that produce electricity? It can't. But guess what? If the earth literally is what the ancestors say it is, it explains how the earth powers itself too. If Lubis say I'm wrong according to his model, that's right. That means that if I say Nikola Tesla created his energy device based on the shape of the earth, I would be wrong if I was a globe earther. But I'm not a globe earther. I'm a flat earther. And when you look at this flat earth cosmology, it is the Tesla coil. According to my own model, I am right about how Tesla came up with his technology. Now, you said he came up with it by, AC and DC current. I agree with that. But that don't teach him how to make a Tesla coil. That didn't give him the idea. Like, you gotta ask yourself, what made Tesla take a pole and wrap the copper around it? What made him create this shape of the Tesla coil? Is it just an idea that just fell in his lap? No. If you research what Tesla was into shamanism, and Tesla was into Hinduism. So when I see a Tesla coil, I'm into Hinduism too. I know where Tesla get his idea from. I know what Tesla, because I studied what Tesla studied. Tesla studied Hinduism. I study Hinduism. So Tesla can come out and act like he didn't get this idea from the Hindus, but anybody that studied Hinduism know that Tesla was a shaman. Now Tesla didn't hide where he got his knowledge from. That's what I like about him. He didn't say it was all his idea. He gave respect to the Hindus and the shamans, but people don't know this about Tesla. So the Hindus taught how the earth generates energy, and Tesla learned that and reverse engineered that cosmology and that knowledge into a Tesla coil. Him knowing about AC and DC current still don't give him the genius idea of inventing this coil. That don't give you a free idea of a instrument that you just pulled out of nowhere. I'm just saying a Tesla coil takes advantage of AC and DC current, or I know it capitalizes on one of them more than the other one. But that's neither here nor there when we ask, where did he get the Tesla coil idea from? You can't say he get it from AC and DC current. No, because the idea uses either AC or DC current. Where did the idea come from? And anybody who studies Tesla, who looked into his life, his childhood, his biography, like I've done, and I've got several documentaries you can pull up on it, you will know the man was an open shaman, and he marveled at Hinduism. That was a key part of his life. And when you go to looking into Hinduism, you will kind of see what Tesla was inspired by. That's why I got the Hindu cosmos beneath the Tesla coil. Guess which one the oldest? The Hindu cosmos. The Hindus been teaching what the earth was way before Tesla was born. Tesla became a Hindu at some point in his life, and afterwards he invented the Tesla coil. It's common sense that he was inspired by the Hindus. So, anyone can deduce that. But you can agree to disagree with that if you want to. I won't push back on you, man. My research on Tesla, I just encourage you to go look him up and explore some of his upbringing and what he was into. The shit he was into will really give you a glimpse of where his ideas come from.
We don't get our electricity from planet Earth. We get it from machines that create electricity.
And where do they get it from? You damn dummy. So listen, the machines, there was a rhetorical question. You were done. I was asking a rhetorical question. But check this out, right? Yeah, all you do. The machine, listen, you can't create energy just like we can't create water. We can siphon water from a river by through a water treatment plant, and when I turn my faucet on, the water will pour out. But guess what? I didn't create the water was already there. I just created the energy plant to recycle the water and siphon it to my house. That's all the energy plant doing. We can't create energy. And the machine can't create energy. The machine will allow us to pull energy from the ether. The energy is already there. You can't create more of it or less of it. You can create a machine that will allow you to tap into the energy, just like we create machines that allow us to tap into the water supply that's already on the earth. The machines that we create to tap into the earth's water supply, when we get the water, guess what? We call it water, tap water. You know why we call it tap water? Because we're able to use technology to tap into the water that's already on the earth, man. Just like there's energy already here that's going to be here. It's abundant. We don't create the energy. We just pull it. We siphon it. We pull it from the earth with machines. Those machines don't create energy, you damn dummy. They generate energy. No one with an energy machine calls it a creator. You know what they call it? A generator. Every machine on the earth that generates energy literally does just that. It generates the energy. It don't fucking create the energy, you fucking dummy. I'm tired of you keep saying energy can be created because your ego won't let you see you wrong. I don't give a fuck that you saying a machine is creating the energy. It's still wrong. The machine can't create energy either. It can tap into the energy that's already there, what Tesla was talking about. I'm through arguing with dummies who know nothing.
So if you're feeling really beautiful today, you want to make this video your phone's wallpaper, all you gotta do is upload the video to...
We did see that Trump was bleeding from his right ear, and there was some blood streaming down in his face. Was that from the initial shot where, and if you watch it slow, like he analyzed stuff, like Trump did move his head like at the very second before that reported shot came, if that is in fact what it was a shot that clipped the ear, and he literally turned his head at the right moment. He was an inch away from death. Regardless of what you think of the man, say a prayer. This is going to be an interesting week here leading up to the National Convention. And I've said this a bunch of times to people. They've done everything to this man other than one thing, and this is the one thing was attempted today. Interesting. Guys and gals, let's unfortunately, the way this country has gone the last few years, what's about to happen, I hope it doesn't happen. Thank you, John, Mr. Gordon. Thank you. But make sure you are prepared at all times to protect yourselves and others, protect your family. I've said this to a few people, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm 100% wrong. When he wins in November, this country might melt down to the point of it not resembling America much. Now, Secret Service did say.
California, Texas, and Florida are not playing. They're not. I'm out here in Texas. The governor is hands down totally against with a lot of things that this government that's in play right now, federally, what they're doing. And that's Governor Abbott and Governor DeSantis in Florida. He's doing things like that. You can tell by their behaviors and what laws they're passing. They're doing what they want to do. Now, would they back Trump? I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to back Trump. Now, this part right here, I'm going to tell y'all right now, this is the last thing I wanted to happen. But if you can recall, not only in the movies that they mentioned, something like this will happen. There's numerous movies that happen besides the Civil War movie itself. Conveniently, they put that out in 2024 because of the agenda of 2025. We're going to get into that in a second. But with him, with his, we can clearly see the blood right here. Even if it is staged, this is still going to cause so much commotion. I did not want this to happen. But what is the end result? Let's skip ahead real quick. What will be the end result of us seeing something like this, where we witnessed live, whether he was raised or not, he was being cared. Like, you heard this? I'm not going to play that. I'm just not. You heard the shots. You saw his reaction. I mean, at least I can show you the reaction one more time. There was shots going off at this point as he was talking. He reacted. He got hit. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Then that body gesture, he trying to move. He got hit again. People started, you can tell by everybody's reaction. Then he got down. Like, there's no way that you can, you can stage that. But why? Tell me why would you want to stage that? To give the people correction, to get the people riled up. I don't know about that one, y'all.
What have to do with any of this?
But shit, with him getting up and telling them to wait, I guess he's trying to tell everybody that he's okay. But man, if I was a Trump fan, that would get me hyped up. Him getting up and doing this. And then he got his hand up, like, I'm trying to tell you, this is going to make, if we already know Biden is not in condition to lead. We know that. Even the Democrats know that. Right? But who else is going to step up for the Democrats to take this place? Like, it's to the point where Biden should not be in position right now, but we do know the reason why he's still being there, or he's still there, rather, is because he has an administration. He has advisors, he has other people that are in place that are actually doing whatever they're supposed to be doing as the president of the United States. There's other people in place doing their thing. They have jobs to do. So asking him to step down is just, to me, the way I look at it, it's actually pointless because you're keeping the same administration in here. And the so-called president would just be the face per se. It's all about the people that they hire, that they put in position to do particular jobs. Those are the people that are running the administration. They are the administrators of person that you so-called voted for. So, for example, if Biden is replaced by Kamala, it's not going to be a difference. I mean, besides the fact that we're probably going to have, a run-around conversation with her, like when she gets on any news channel or any interview that she has. I mean, of course, she gives everybody the runaround. Okay, I'm going to play something. I'm going to show y'all something, what I mean by that. Let me grab it real quick. As an example, with Camilla, and I want you to tell me, what do you get out of this, right? I'm going to play this real quick.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been.
What is she talking about?
What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been.
And see, why she always got her hand up? Like, to me, this looks like some form of ritual. She got her right hand up, and then she always go with her left hand to another direction. Like, if you look at her, you see what I'm saying?
Anybody.
I don't know about that. Like, that's that Baphomet symbol. I don't know if y'all catching on to that, but that's that same gesture. Right there and right there. That's the same gesture. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick.
We got Sean Jones. Sean Jones. Back then, they wanted me hot all over me. GBRC EF125. GBRC EF125. Peace. GBRC 125. I appreciate all of your support, and I appreciate you tuning in. Peace, thank you. The wrench is yours. Remember Captain Planet, the power is yours. The wrench is yours. Thoughts on 9/11?
I'm one who starts to, that's when we have over a beer or two, but more inside than outside influence, I would say, on that one.
The service media, this video reports are also looking if there's any claims of responsibility or an attempt on presidency. The service curve coming up. Do anything like that, and then of course there will be some people out there who may claim responsibility who had absolutely nothing to
disabled, put into a wheelchair for the rest of his life. So, that's why the Secret Service works so hard. I mean, they
people, Jesus, are going to go through some horrific things. Keep them safe. Just pray your Holy Spirit will.
All the Secret Service were in intersection with the guns, and they're all in the American.
Joining us now, we do know that the former president, his team says that he is fine after that incident at a campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania.
All right, now they're coming back saying that they have no clue why he was injured or what happened to.
I'm gonna write him down and make him. Okay, I'm doing good, right?
You're baby, just a little bad, like bad love, just like what? Oh, the baby, stop crying, let him go. I want to grab it on you too. He's your son, I know. I need to sit down. I love you guys. Okay. This is just a little piece of the day in my life. Okay. 2 under 2. Well, actually, he's not under 2. Actually, no, not that. We're still talking. Hello. Anyway, I love you guys. And thank you.
Do you have any questions? We'd love to help you. What's cooking down here? Not much. We're just making our freeze dried candy. We're reading these trees. We're trying to get them 400 likes right there. We need 9 more likes and we're at 400. So if you guys can click that like button, that'd be awesome. We need 4 more. Take this. Is there any crunchy closer, guys? Crunchy clusters, okay, here.
Yeah, I don't care what nobody said.
Nah, again, so I really incredible. Former President Donald Trump was rushed off the stage.
Majority of you. The majority of you.
Well, I got there, but I do.
City House, 2 years, percent from his campaign.
And right now, went down to Secret Service, it was kind of late. I don't see none of the Secret Services grabbing their guns. I do not see the Secret Services grabbing their guns. I'm looking like
Announcing a third locked 2 people. County prosecutor.
We're stuck with the Iron Trump.
Take out, be celebrated. This is RF.
Have about 4 dictators that.
So, you hear that? Saturday is big.
It's your assignment. Everybody did.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
This is a former president, so I can't
To aim or lying or at.
He gets caught in the.
как раз на нас. Здравствуйте. Он как раз, I just said that, южничек, и он как раз был на сцене, Равлин называется, и кто-то хай, и кто-то его это.
Older than Walter America. That came on me real confident. See, that's why I just start talking. Right, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
You dog shit, you know.
Oh no, I don't even know what I was saying.
But I was like, I don't know how it's gonna turn out. I had to see, like, do y'all want to see that, or we can do that for tomorrow, baby? Okay, let me know. She ain't gotta make her bring interest to that. She can make it tomorrow.
Odor. All right, guys, let's get the balls cleaned up. Dad says you have to listen to me.
Tu n'es pas famille, pas qu'à analyser bien. Il pas qu'à analyser bien. Il pas qu'à ouais.
At these political events, how is it possible that someone could carry out
child.
You wearing a shirt and they can easily subscribe to the
Okay, with no type or make an announcement.
It's like, you know what? I want to vote because I don't care. This is like this. It's all the same niggas that represent the same shit Cosmology represent, and this Ella.
See, y'all can go and come back to me.
Skibbity slicers for the suck.
No.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
That so you can either email me and I can give it to you.
Where's that? Absolutely nuts.
Legit assassination attempt. Right now, I know, Santi, that's crazy.
I don't think your message would be here today if it wasn't.
The Secret Service on their own transmission said shoot her down.
Because think about it, like, Biden just has to be the face. It's not like he has to be there to sign each law, and we actually see that in person. Unless they publicize it, the cameras all around, and they in his office, and every single law, we get to see it. It's not like we're there in person. It's usually news media, and everything is scripted. They got to go by a script, and they come to find out the script is the majority of his interviews is scripted. The questions have to be given by his administration to the interviewer, and then back and approved by them. Get on the list. List the questions. Hey, what questions do you want to say? Send it back to us so we can be aware of it. Okay, so it is scripted. Okay, to the point where they're selecting the questions. Like, you can only So just think about that. So all they gotta do is if you ask one question and it's correlating with an answer that they already have pre-recorded, all they have to do is press play. As far as the deep fakes are concerned, I mean, with Joe Biden being right beside Obama for the majority of the time, I mean, they have so many recordings of him. Ups and downs, when he's sick and all of that, different facial expressions, all of that is, you know, can be put inside of a program and utilized. And since we're not there in person, we can't tell. But there's so many, I'm telling you, there's a lot of videos out there floating. When we hear him struggle to talk, like he got Alzheimer's and stuff like that. I remember the video when he fell down off of his bike, when he fell, you know, he was falling down the steps, trying to get into the jet. You know, but okay, let's just say that he is real. I still don't think that he should be leading. And then why? Here's another thing, y'all. Why in the world do we have to have some old people? Like, well, why they gotta be president? Why everybody got to be like 60s and up to be the president? Why can't we get somebody? I mean, what's wrong? Okay, for example, what's wrong with 40s and 50s? 40s and 50s, what's wrong? I'm just saying these people, some of these old folk be old. Like, why do we think that these old people should be the face as a representation of America? Are you trying to tell us that America is old? We know that America is old. Before it was called America. Before the foreigners arrived. We know that, right? But and then he has to have an administration to assess, which is fine. I mean, usually businesses are conducted that way anyway. Corporations, rather. This is the reason why we know it's done. You know, to the point where they're acting as if they're governing people. We know that. Quasi-corporations. But just think about why we need people, or why they will have people who are like, what, late 60s, early 70s, and these are the ones that they would like to select as presidents. I think that's it. We should do away with that. Now I understand not having 20-year-olds. I mean, it depends on the 30-year-old, like if they're well-versed, depending on how mature they are. Like, that's why I say 40s, 50s. What's wrong with 40s, 50s? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, I mean, Biden shouldn't be in there. But this happening, to go back to Donald Trump, but this happening, you know, I'm hoping for the best, but I can only assume, or imagine rather, that this is going to rally up the people to the point where it's going to piss some people off. They're going to get further behind them again. They're definitely going to be behind them, beside them, in front of them, and all of that. In representation of all of his security surrounding them, the people who surrounded him. He put up his fist like he Malcolm X or something. I mean, people look at Trump the same way, you know. They feel as though he's the savior, as if he's going to save this country. But can't one person save anything? They're not Superman. Superman was an allegory of what? Who was realistic? Who would be the realistic Superman? The president? In reality now, I mean, if he's an allegory of some figure that we can recall, the only person that will be close to Superman will be God. Actually, God will be a lot higher than Superman. Let's be real. Besides all the flying. But people hold Trump up, you know, people hold Biden up, which I think some of y'all got mental problems, but it's okay. You'll get over it. You can barely hold a sentence together. And even if he crafts a sentence, we don't understand it. It's an embarrassment. And it's been happening for years. This ain't brand new. It's been happening for years. And people just let it slide. And then, you know, whoever the commentator is on the news that they agree with them, yeah, I agree. And that's it. Nobody does nothing about it. But I wish something like this would happen. Like, okay, this is what's happening. This situation that happened with Trump. I wish this would allow people to understand, besides if it was, let's just say, for example, it was scripted or You know, it's a false flag. Okay, even if it was, I just hope that it will allow people to understand that it's bigger than just Biden and Trump. It's even bigger than just you and I. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. I'm sure this is everywhere by now. I mean, especially if it popped up on Twitter, this is everywhere by now. And everybody's looking at the people or the Americans and like, well, what did y'all want to do? I got tired of that. Are y'all not tired yet? We seeing pray for this area, pray for that area. I'm censoring myself because I'm sure YouTube would get pissed off if I started naming particular areas that are rebelling against their own government. But I mean, when the Americans gonna step up and say something? I'm saying, God forbid, just for example, if Trump was there, is all hope lost? If they put Trump down, will all hope be lost? Again, you can't put that all on one leader, right? All on one person. Again, it's not just one person running the country, running the government, running the establishment, running the business, whatever, running the administration. It can't be just one person.
I'll make you think that.
Anybody else trying to step up? No, Dane. This government by design doesn't allow so-called black people to step up and say anything. They suppress their voice. I agree with you. But does that mean we just settle for it? Say nothing about it, do nothing? We just sit back, let it happen? No. No. Where the warriors at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? The real men. The ones that's not afraid to talk back. Do something about it. Step up to the plate. And I ain't talking about something quick to pick up a gun and shoot somebody. That's easy. I ain't talking about that. That's too easy. I'm talking about that's actually trying to get something done. Because the women got our back. They do. Regardless of what they try to put out there, all these BBLs and the girls gotta shake their booty and blah, blah. That's not every single woman. Oh, there's dating shows. These girls thought they gonna make it seem like the girls, so-called black women don't got it together. That's not realistic. That's not every so-called black woman. That's not every Nietzsche woman. Most of the women are looking for men to lead. Most of the women, the Nietzsche women, are looking for us as men to lead because they won't support us. Y'all ready to lead? We can go back and forth with each other as men all day long, right? Right? But when can we recall that we all band together and start coming after these people that are in position that's supposed to be allegedly ruling this country and administrating everything else out here? Name one governor of a state that's an Egypt, so-called black. Name one. Why don't we have governors? Oh wait, New York. I forgot about that. In fact, I need to forget about that. Just look at New York. New York, tired of New York. The New Yorkers, tired of New York. He ain't doing a good job. I ain't talking about no ass kisses. Because he would be considered that. Not that one. They don't count. I'm talking about real men. And see, and here's another thing, we don't even have to go by those regulations anyway. That's by law. International law. We can have our own government right here in this land, in this territory right here. Because they own this territory. Because if they did, show me the first deed that was ever created that allowed them to buy it. That allowed them to have it. That allows them to lay claim to the land. Show it. Show me the deed. And who owned it? The United States. Who owns the United States? Every business has an owner. Every property got an owner. Who owns it? Trump been told you that they after you, and he was just in the way. So, I mean, I don't want to imagine this, but I mean, just think about it, because it could be reality. We were close right here. We were real close right here. If they get him about the way, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you prepared to do? I'm trying to look at some more news to make sure. Okay, it says Butler. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, Trump's motorcade can be seen speeding away after the shooting at the rally with an undisclosed destination at this time. Reports indicate that multiple people have been shot. Wow. Wait a minute. Reports indicate that multiple people have been shot. Secret Service has declared the rally venue an active crime scene, asking everyone, including the press, to leave. All right, I'm gonna show you this. Now this is people reposting different things. This is them leaving. I'm gathering more stuff as we speak. And this is how you can tell. I'm gonna tell you right now, this security detail and the security I've been using like 8 to 10 grand. This got to be 100 grand. Got to be. I got one 3 minutes ago. Video purportedly shows deceased shooter on roof near Trump rally. I can't show this. Wait, can I? They showing them. I don't know. Yeah, let me show this. Hold up. I think they got this. They got the shooter. Hold on. Let me look a little bit more to make sure they're not showing no blood or nothing. Yeah. Okay. So I'll be able to play this. Here we go. So apparently they got the shooter 3 minutes ago, right? Yeah, 3 minutes ago they got the shooter. I'm gonna just go real quick. He zoomed in. That's the shooter on the roof. We'll go real quick. Alright. You can see the guy down. You can see the guy down. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Alright, hold on, let me see what else we got. So that was 3 minutes ago, so they may got him. They probably locked them up out of there. As many shots as we heard. Oh, wait. Here's another video just coming in. Wait, let me make sure this is not graphic. Oh, this is super graphic. No, I can't show this one. Damn! Just put it like this. They destroyed this guy. Wow. Yeah, they got rid of him. Like, got rid of him. Yeah, he gone. Nah, bro, I can't show this video. Yeah, this video, you can tell where they shot him at and everything. Put it like that. Yeah, I'm trying to see if man, his face is so discombobulated. I'm trying to figure out what color is it, like if he's Caucasian or not. Hold up, I'm looking. They're carrying his dead body. I can't show y'all this. This one is, YouTube ain't gonna like this one at all. I'm gonna go back. To me, look a little, there's so much blood I can't tell. Okay, here goes his arm. He look a little, oh no, it looked like he got a little bit of color on him. Not dark, but he looked, unless that's the blood kind of messing with it. Oh no, he looked like he of color. Yeah, right right here, like the head, like I can't show y'all this. This is nasty. Y'all not gonna like this. The head is kind of, the face is not like, it's not right. Everything out of place. This police officer carrying it by his, I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people carrying him. Yeah, and he out, like he gone. And it's crazy because this one particular, I don't know, he not wearing gloves. Is he wearing gloves? This is weird. Usually you would see like the police officers wearing gloves. Hold on, I'm gonna just show y'all this screenshot real quick. I'm not gonna play it. I hope it doesn't play. Let me at least show y'all this. Hold on, I'm a little afraid to zoom in. Hold on, because I know if I zoom in, it's gonna end up playing. Anyway, so okay, let me not zoom in, right? Let me come back a tad bit. I want y'all to peep how these officers are not wearing gloves except for this. Can I get away with this? Except for this one side right there. Except for this one officer got one glove on and he does not have another glove on his other hand. I don't know about that one. But anyway, I'm gonna look into this again some more, deeper. After the situation is died down, I will probably follow up if there's more to follow. Let me check again to make sure ain't nothing else coming out. I'm refreshing. Oh yeah, then now they saying the person who shot Trump has died. Of course he has died. He tried to headshot Trump. Yeah, they killed. Okay, they go pit. Can I show this? I can show this. I mean, ain't nothing but some, it ain't like it's moving. So Trump, I mean, we know for a fact that Trump was sitting right here. I mean, we can tell in the video. Yeah, he did look a little Hispanic. He did look a little Hispanic. That's why I was like, he did look like he got some color to him. The guy, the shooter. You know, yeah, this, I'm not gonna lie, we gonna be saying this a lot. Get ready, y'all. And it's like, I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a goddamn album cover. And Elon Musk seen this. This is, oh no, don't play that in the background. Woo. I'm not trying to get him up. It's Elon Musk. Bro, and this is stage, bro. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna look into it some more. You know, right now the hype was up. I'm gonna wait till everything calm down. But yeah, they got the shooter. This is the video right there, him laying down. This is the what I do with the other video. But basically, they got the shooter. That's the shooter on top of the roof. And I don't know what I did with the other video. But there's okay, there it is, and they carrying him, you know, the shooter out. And I'm not trying to replay that because it get nasty. But yeah. So it's official. You know, I know certain people was thinking it's firecrackers. They didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to believe. Let me light up some sage right now, bro. Woo. I just hope that it doesn't go any further to the point where, you know, people will escalate as far as the public will get out of control. I hope that doesn't happen. I don't want it to get to that point. You know, people start rapping and raving. I mean, that's what they did with Martin Luther King.
How much do you spend on eating out every month?
$500 a month.
$500?
No, I'm never in trouble.
Have you ever heard of Upside?
I know how.
So with Upside, you could
assassinated. But this was a failed assassination attempt, ladies and gentlemen. Whether if it was staged or not, I cannot confirm. I'm not gonna lie, but that particular video where he was like, hold up, and his hand was hand. You know, that particular video, that's my player. This one right here, this kind of made me say, this is a little iffy. Before he walks off the stage, he's telling him, wait. I mean, again, we can look at it from two different ways. We can say that he's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? We can say that, you know, he's a trooper and all the rest of that. Of course, we can give him great compliments. But we can also say that, I mean, hey, this is a production set. Maybe he wanted to show the cameras, but wait a minute, I'm okay. Or maybe he wanted to show the cameras that he is this particular type of person. He is a trooper, he a warrior, hey, I'm right here, hey, I got shot, I'm for the people, let's not say anything. Fight in a way is what he's saying out his mouth a little bit. He's saying fight based off of his mouth, is, you know, we can clearly hear him tell them wait. But we don't hear a word come out of his mouth after that, but we do see his mouth indicating fight. Whether this is staged or not, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. This is up to you to make that determination. You know, but we know for a fact that as far as it being live, it was live. You know, it was live. And can they handle a situation where something is being broadcasted live? Can they handle a situation to a point where there's a Hollywood script going on and, hey, let's get this person, let's get that person involved and make sure that you act like the shot. They can do all of that. I mean, yeah, they can do a live motion picture, but me personally, this part right here is the only problem I slightly question. But the way Trump reacted when he was shot was so real that I'm 98% on the verge of indicating that this whole thing is real. Me, right now, just me, I'm 98%. And the only 2% that's holding me back is this part right here. But the way that, you know, the way he reacted, it wasn't no. I mean, of course he's been in Hollywood for a while. I'm pretty sure he can act like he got shot, but that reaction just was too legit. That was too legit, too unexpected for him. You know, it was like adrenaline kicking in. He immediately was told to duck down. He ducked down. Me personally, I think that in 98, I'm leaning towards the real part. Just me. But again, I'm going to take a look at this. We'll come back. But they got the shooter's gone. Straight up, that video is nasty. I can't even play that. Trump was hit. This is real. And let's see how this nation react, man. Y'all get ready. You know, I've been told y'all, the so-called black people, I've been telling the media, y'all need to just in case. Y'all need to make sure y'all stepped up, start going to the gun range, doing this thing legit. Okay? I'm not saying to get ready for a war. I'm not saying it could be this, it could be that. I'm just saying you need to protect yourself. You need to protect yourself and your family and your loved ones. Because you will never know what's coming until it comes. It's better to be prepared than to be repaired after the damage is already done. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna leave it like that. I had a whole live stream set up for this tonight. But when this happened, right as I was making a thumbnail, I saw that thing pop up. I said, no way they did it. I saw that video. I said, oh, no, not right now, bro. And you know, back to the Simpsons. Didn't the Simpsons predict that? The Simpsons predicted that he was going to become president, and the Simpsons predicted that he was going to die. Look, again, I'm not trying to wish death upon nobody. I'm not that type of person. I'm a very positive human. I'm a very positive person. I'm a very positive spiritual person. Spiritually inclined, spiritually in tune. So I don't want any of that on anybody. I wouldn't even want that on my worst enemy. Unless the enemy is coming and threatening me, then I'm going to have to take the enemy out. You know? I mean, it is going to come to a point, you know, where if that happens, yeah, you got to do what you got to do. You know, you got to do what you got to do. You know, that's to the point where they asking for. But as far as me wishing that to happen to a person, I wouldn't do that. You know, I wouldn't do that, especially when I don't feel threatened. But if you invade my space, I feel threatened, and you know, for particular reasons, then
you all the way up to
I can leave it like that. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I probably will follow up with this. Y'all take care.
Crazy shit.
What up?
And they try to smoke today.
ex-president. The shooting of former President Trump's rally in Pennsylvania.
That is, you're stunning, absolutely stunning. Look at the butterscotch.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's nasty work. I don't want to hear it.
And so you want them to stick to their strengths and not try to.
Afternoon today. Today I'm going to be talking about how we being a man
trying to live up to the standards that society has set of what a real man is. If it was up to these individuals, you would have to be able to beat Superman in a foot race and fist fight the incredible Hulk in order for you to qualify to sacrifice yourself or pay somebody else's bills for the rest of your life. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm sick and tired of people minimizing what men have to go through. I'm sick and tired of it because the one piece of advice when a man comes out here and he's being vulnerable and he's talking about what he's going through, the one stable piece of advice that everybody starts to tell this man is man up, get over it. You're supposed to go to your man. They always minimize exactly what it is that he's going through, even if it's a tough time. And that doesn't make sense. Now listen, I'm not naive. I get that as a man, the only way that I'm going to go from where I am to where I'm supposed to be is one foot in front of the other, taking that action, not being so emotional. I understand that. I completely understand that. But what we're doing is we're stripping men of a vital piece that is needed on your path to give exactly what it is that you want. Let me give you this example. If you had a guy out here and he was wondering what to do whatever, and he ended up breaking his arm, you're not going to walk up to him and be like, bro, be a man, get over it. You're a man, life is supposed to be hard. You're not going to say that. You're going to direct him to the proper places. You're going to give him empathy to direct him to the proper places that he has to go through in order for him to get on the road to recovery. Does that make sense? See, I understand that they've been recovered from a broken arm for the past 3, 4, 5 years, and they're still complaining about it as if it's over. I completely understand that. Right? That's when I'm like, okay, the advice like, man, I'm get over it. Right? But again, as men go through real trauma, real traumatic experiences, and they are treated like the average boy is not about to kill over the great man. You're supposed to go through this. No, there's not a shred of empathy that is given to us. There's not a shred of empathy. There's not a place that you have to go to. We have to watch videos like this or join myths with the one that I have. We have to hear with other men who are able to express their story in a non-judgmental environment. Because again, that's the thing that people don't tell you about. Men in their youth, as we learn with age, we learn to keep things to ourselves. But the moment you say something, the moment you start expressing yourself, what ends up happening is one, you're going to use that information against you, which is one of the worst portrayal feelings. Portraying somebody is receiving that trauma, bro, is one of the worst feelings. And two, I can't even do that with that stable advice. I'm just get over it. And that's, listen, when I look at my last 2 videos and just read some of these comments, these men are going through real trauma. And it's that with get over it. In fact, what I want you guys to do right in this moment is I want you to watch this video. It's 160 seconds, right? But just watch this. This is exactly what it is I'm talking about. So watch this.
So I keep hearing about the men's loneliness epidemic as if it's a woman's problem, and we have to do something about it. But why don't we put the responsibility on men? They created this problem, therefore they should fix it for themselves. They created this world where all men had to offer was money and property. But now that's changed, and women have their own money, and we can buy our own property, and we can have our own bank accounts. And we're just not as dependent on men anymore. Therefore, there's no reason for us to feel obligated to marry a man or be with a man. Now, we actually want substance, we want sustenance, we want somebody to show up for us emotionally, we want somebody to be intelligent. We want all these other things, and men are like, whoa, too much to ask because they've never had to offer that before. Like, I'm sorry, you have to have a personality now, Brown. And these American linear standards are too high as if they didn't force us into marrying them in order to have a life, in order to do anything.
So now listen, could I break down that video completely to the point? Yes. But there's one thing that I really want you guys to focus on that message from that video. Notice how she said they want men to show off them emotionally, show off them to be emotionally intelligent, right? But the moment that they find out, listen, they didn't tell her that they were lonely. The moment that she found out that there's a man lonely with that baby, her first piece of advice that was ever done was not my problem. Where's the empathy? Again, I'm not asking for empathy all of the time. I'm not going to be compassionate all the time. But again, there's an action that has to be done before that's going to put you on the road to recovery. It's girls like her, it's women like her, the mentality that they have and the rest of society has, that the reason why guys are getting this book over here. Guys are getting this book over here is simply for women like that. Because again, we understand that this is not normal. You're not supposed to go through that as a person. And the thing that's missing between men is our sense of community. Men can't gather in one place and have barbershop talk or have locker room talk. Because it's always met with some opposing opposition, or it has to be, we have to be inclusive and included into. No, we don't. We need our own spaces. That doesn't get invaded because they want to see what we're talking about, because they understand that they need to have us around at all times. That's not how this works. If I ask anybody right now, most men that I know are male males, we have a very close-knit circle. And it's simply because we understand that this living in this world, one of the things that we do, and if you are not careful, you're going to get sabotaged almost every moment. If I ask a guy right now, if I ask you right now, I say, would you join a brotherhood that these men were trustworthy? They're not too big, not too small. When these men were trustworthy, these men were loyal, these men had values, had morals, would you be a part of that? 99% of them would say yes. They would say yes. Well, why is that not a reality for most of us? Why is that not a reality? It's simply because we live in a society that does not value it. We minimize men's things and we blame them for the reason why they have the things that they have. And like I said, man, we have written so many times, I understand that the answer to this is being able to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and get one foot at a time. At the same time, we're ignoring the fact that the path to recovery is just as important to recovery itself. This is why guys are leaving. Because when you leave the country for the first time, and I know I'm going to relate to this, if you can relate to this, put it down in the comments. When you leave and enter a new society for the first time, it's not all of them. And when you enter a society that's right for you, you're going to be realizing just how backwards your society is. When you walk outside, you're not met with dirty words or people who are ignoring you, but you're met with, hey, how are you doing today? And they sit there and listen. They're expecting you to actually talk about your day, not just say I'm fine and then move on. It completely changes it. You don't think it does, because it's so small. But when you collect so many of these small experiences throughout your day, just having a normal day, you realize that you feel cared about, you realize you feel seen, you realize you feel appreciated. And there are people out there that will listen to you and will actively give you that empathy and will try to point you in that right direction. And those systems are missing in our community today. And it's downright tragic because we wonder why men don't express themselves. We wonder why men aren't going out here and trying today. We wonder why men are going out here and wanting to sacrifice ourselves for the community, for our families, for all these other things. They're wondering them. But it's not a calculus problem. It's not rocket science. Men are feeling underappreciated. And the moment that a man says something like that, it's always met with some opposition. Oh, well, you're supposed to do that. Oh, well, it's not bad for women. Oh, no, children have it. It's like, what are we even saying? So, of course, we got it. Of course, we feel it. Of course, we're not doing the things that we're supposed to be doing simply for that reason. But guess what? I don't let that stop you. You should let that stop you either. A lot of guys in my last video, if you want to consider better, don't give up on dating, bro. Get a haircut, shave, and make sure you cut somebody, make sure you hit the gym. Listen, guys, I know all that. Listen, I've been on this journey for the past, 10, 12 years. It was a part of me that didn't have anything, got the knowledge, implemented it, made sure I was clean cut, made sure I was one guy in shape, made sure I did all the right things. And listen, I got the attention, but understand something. It taught me a lot. It's not until you're on the opposite side of something to when you get taught the real behind it. Most of the time when we see things, it's all spoken words. But it's not until you actually are experiencing that you realize. Let me tell you what I learned. And let me tell you why I love being in this type of state. The one thing that I learned is that people don't treat you based off of who you are and your character. Some people do, a very small people, and people around people do. The average person, they treat you based off of the value that you present and what they can get from you. That's it. Because again, when I'm in this state, I get mixed signals. I get people who don't play me any type of mind. I get people who give me dirty looks. And I get the complete opposite. People who treat like a normal human being and people who are actually attracted to me. These are the people that I know when I can see. It doesn't matter what type of state I'm in. If you had your father fact that I dress like this, I dress in a period way that makes it seem like I'm supposed to, I'm not supposed to be treated exactly the same as other people. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. This is what I want people to say. Because if you watch my last video, not my last one, a couple of videos back where it says I'm training, it's only from zero. I have a plan in place. And the first phase of my plan has nothing to do with group. And so you know what I said? I said I'm not going to take care of it. I'm not going to take care of it. I might be doing something here and there, but I'm not going to take care of it. You know why? Because I don't care if I'm going to get attraction for it. I don't care if I'm the wrong right by society. Because if I'm trying to act, if I'm trying to be right by society, if I'm trying to be right, I'm already on the wrong path. And let me tell you, the past 10 days since I made that video, I've been some of the greatest, I wouldn't say it's the happiest moment, but the steady state of accomplishment and happiness that I'm feeling, the fulfillment that I'm feeling is exactly what I've been missing in my life. I realize that I have not been doing things for myself. I've been doing things for other people. And now that I'm actually focusing on myself and sticking to the word that I've made to myself, sticking to the promise that I made to myself, the amount of confidence and happiness that I feel on an everyday basis is unmatched. This is exactly why I'm doing exactly what it is I'm doing right now. So I can get out of here and live this long term so I can have a society that matches this energy, doesn't get jealous of it, or doesn't try to take it away from me because they don't have exactly what they have. Can you guys relate to this? Am I alone in this? If you can relate to this, give me one. Just put it down in the comments. I want to hear from you guys. I love reading these comments. Okay, listen, if you made it this far, type in another one. If we always keep talking about this topic, maybe type in another one. Because I love hearing this. I love chatting about it. This is to be more mainstream. These points are to be more mainstream. I'm sick and tired of being ignored and having our experiences be minimized as if everything is supposed to be okay because we're men. That's not how things work. Alright? Like to hear from the video society support. I'll see you guys in the next video. So,
My new book, Too Born Rich, How Anyone Can. I'm spiritual as hell with the knowledge, just like what I was going over now. But I wouldn't be at that level if it weren't for me going to the flat earth debates as initiation, because I had to first prove that the ancestors was right. And then I was willing to hear them out about life after death, the spiritual shit, the infinity. But no one don't even get into all that other deep shit if they don't just know the earth flat at first. Once we can let them know, man, the ancestors was right about the shape of the earth, then they can explore those cosmologies and concepts and take them serious and quit looking at them like primitive, outdated, archaic models that's been debunked and shit. You see what I'm saying? Then they'll be locked out of the spiritual knowledge. So the gateway into it all is the flat earth.
I think the best thing to do is to leave the shit out. And the main thing,
but see, the thing is, the thing about that is this, right? If the globers already initiated war on the truth, saying the shape of the earth is a ball, but we know that the shape of the earth is flat. You can't leave it out now because they brought it up. Now you got to let them know, no, y'all wrong, it's flat. And there's a pole in the middle, which is our central nervous system, which represents infinity. And we should be dealing about the spiritual shit, the infinity shit, and the knowledge of how it relates to us, the spirit. And we can't do that if you're telling the whole world we on a ball flowing through space.
right.
We get into a lot of earth theory. We on cosmology. Do any of you brothers follow astrology and cosmology?
Can't have one without the other. You know that's.
Do y'all follow them? Do y'all know what they follow all that?
I don't follow them. What I do is I master them. I expertise at all of these different things.
Hey, listen, hey, Cos, hold on, bro. Hey, the rest of y'all real quick, y'all stay on the panel, please. But I want y'all to mute y'all mic up because this got off to a rocky start earlier between Cosmology because he was at work and my brother, Bro Sanchez. But listen, watch this shit that we learned right now because the question is going to take each other. You know what I mean? So, Cosmology, you and Bro Sanchez, y'all go ahead and build, man. Y'all already know we keep it respectful, man. Let's get in this info, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I was just saying that if anybody watches or understands cosmology and astrology, y'all understand why Trump got shot today. Now, one thing about it, I don't get into predictive and like I got people that I rock with that I know where you about to go with astrology, and I'm gonna let you know right now. I don't really dive into that. That don't mean I don't admire it and I'm a student with the astrology. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Yeah, like you said, I'm actually though. You dig what I'm talking about? But this is a dope. If y'all ever want to just check this out, why stuff, or I believe a lot of this stuff is planned out. You dig what I'm talking about? And it comes right on time. How it's supposed to. Mars is conjunction Uranus today, right? And if you are under that so-called Mars as your natal sign, that's pushing you towards that the conjunct would equate to speed, right? And it signals death and destruction and change. Right? So that's how you tell time? No, that's not how you tell time. Okay, no. It's just a way to that you get a glimpse of things that can possibly happen. It's not even absolutely correct. So you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I thought that was dope because I didn't look at it today. You get what I'm saying? So when I get back at home, I see the dog got shot. I'm looking at it right now. And something just told me to check your astrology chart. You get what I'm talking about? So now it's just making a little bit more sense to me. You know, y'all check it out though. You know what I mean? It's definitely learn your cosmology and your astrology. They all work hand in hand, and it's none of this really guesswork.
Is astrology a belief? Astrology is not a belief, it's the truth.
No. I would say I say to what I know of astrology, it's a way of
to determine things.
Well, you determine possibilities of things.
Yeah, I like that. I can agree with that. Hey, I deal with that. It's not absolute.
Yeah, no, it's not absolute.
I might get too close to it though, but it's not absolute.
And it can be determined different ways. You dig what I'm talking about? Certain people will see it one way, and certain people see it other ways, but they'll have usually a common denominator. You dig what I'm talking about? But it's just how it's perceived.
Okay, so that would be
astrology. I got you. Astrology and cosmology, but cosmogony is something different. Ain't no guesswork in that. I think now this is just a theory. I think the original astrologers didn't have no guesswork because they were astral travelers that was able to travel to different alternate realities. They were star travelers, like traveling through the nexus and alternate realities and shit like that, the different dimensional planes, astral planes and shit. And I believe that when they said that the Maya were able to predict the future to the T, similar to like the Bible prophets, and you gotta keep in mind, we all got deja vu. To me, that's a remnant of our old future-telling ability that we had, because the Maya said the past, present, and future already happened. It's a lot of research that show that there are universes right now that are future universes that's ahead of this world where tomorrow already happened. So the whole thing about the Bible is prophecy that's being fulfilled come from that concept, because what the Bible is saying is it was written in the beginning was the word. That's saying we in a simulation, and everything that is written out in this computer simulation is already written out like a movie. You can't change what's going to happen because the past, present, future already been written, and it's going to just wait toward that. Meaning, when you have deja vu, your
remembering the future because it already happened. When the ancestors found out that we can go backward in time, we can go forward in time. If we can remember the past, we can remember the future. And that's literally what deja vu is when they harnessed it. But the reason I brought all this up is to say that the people that were saying, hey, this is going to happen on a certain day when this star line up with that star, it wasn't guesswork. They were prophets who was 100% accurate because they was able to leave our earth and project their consciousness into future universes and come back here and say, hey, and shield. So, and boom, boom, boom. And when I think about this, right, no matter what the prophet prophesied, he couldn't change it because we in a simulation. He could just tell you it's going to happen, but ain't nothing you can do to change it because it's already written and got to be fulfilled, just like deja vu. If I was to harness my deja vu ability, I'd be able to, tap into this deja vu ability, see into the future. I'll come back and tell people what's going to happen, but it still will happen. It still will happen, even though I told you.
Just to deal with you, you dig what I'm talking about? I don't too much disagree with anything what you said.
I was just saying, to show salutes to you, Kyle, man.
Salute to you, bro.
How shit popped off. Yeah, for sure.
No, salute to you, man. But to add on to what you're talking about, what you think a pyramid do? They are literal schools. First of all, there's a lot of talk about empires in religion about one of the major keys in it, which is prophecy, right? But nobody, God, ever taught them how to prophesy. They don't understand that it's not guesswork. And as a matter of fact, the understanding of what you call deja vu is what I know is time traveling, right? So you don't go into no machine and then go through time, right? You go into self and you pull time to you.
Facts, and more facts. This is facts.
And then by how much information you got going backwards. This is the understanding of 369. People don't really know it's 336699. They don't know how to tell time, right? They do it without the Gregorian or just getting calendars. They can't do it. But as the brother was bringing out, there are truths in the Bible. And God tells you there is a way to tell time off the sun and the moon. He just didn't turn around and tell you how they do it. You get what I'm talking about? And this is the time that we're in right now called the Cosmology era, right? The time of balance, right? This is the time of balancing. And previously, the Creator gave us all the time to mature corporally or physically, right? But now in this era, right, which is the common era called Cosmology, we will be able to advance spiritually and physically all at the same time. Hence, Cosmology, it means balance. You dig what I'm talking about? So this is exactly what the pyramids do. They were schools. The brother is absolutely right. These are the adept teachers being taught in old box. So you dig what I'm talking about? But for anybody who ever thought we was playing, you dig what I'm talking about, or wanted to know how we told y'all that Corona was going to happen in April 2019. You dig what I'm talking about? We already told them when it was going to happen, what was going to happen, and why. Because prophecy is not guesswork. It's ran by mathematics, right? And then this is the dope part. To say that you know prophecy is to already admit that you know cosmology, right? You can't do one without the other. And then there's multiple ways, at least two major ways for man to prophesy, right? And neither one of them is guesswork. You dig what I'm saying? So I just wanted to, build with you you on that topic because we agree. We agree. Now, about the earth, I wouldn't even sit here and dare you try to argue with niggas' opinion about it. You dig what I'm saying? I don't do that. You dig what I'm talking about? Because I could show you, I could come back with a picture from space. You'll be like, dig what I'm talking about. We could just blow it off. Because they show at least, ain't no so I don't even want to get into that. Yeah, let her finish real quick, y'all. Let her finish. Yeah, or from the upper atmosphere, however you want to say it. You didn't want to speak different words. What is it going to show? I believe it's going to show a blocking of Earth.
Hey, can I please interject, please? Because I don't want to really want to say this. So, my interpretation of the earth is that it's concentrated, and that concentration creates what we know as a coagulum, and that coagulum is literally all of the different versions of what we call flat earth, globe earth, magnetic earth, infinite earth, all these different versions basically relapse over and over and over and over and over again. They're being created, they're being operated, they're being destroyed, they're being created, they're being operated, they're being destroyed. I use creation, I don't see. And that keep Earth in this shape. Did I get that? It's a shape.
Can I give a small bit of observation? I'm going to give you an example. Take a desert, hold a desert, not sand, and take a board, a wooden board, and lay it flat on the desert. And then take that board and carve it some circles. You don't really matter if you carve this off, but carve it some shapes, carve it in a circle, and dig down deep into the sand, all the way down to get comfortable, and then create a paradigm with ocean, land, valleys, rivers, and do this on this board, and then put an atmosphere around this board, okay? And then put a solar system in each one of those, craters next to the time on there, and put your ocean in there, and you can work, watch it work. You can literally create our paradigm, a flat earth, or whatever shape you want to call it. You can create your own model and see exactly how it works. So
hey, bro Sanchez, what about this, bro Sanchez?
Did you just make Terrarium, bro?
Yeah, in a sense. Hey, bro Sanchez, what about this? What if science is looking at energy all wrong in the first place?
They
are. What if, I'm going to set it up. You slam dunk it. I'm an alley-oop, you slam dunk it. I'm not trying to push back right now. You dig what I'm talking about? This ain't gonna get us nowhere.
That's right.
You dig what I'm saying? So let me alley-oop you slam dunk it. I see you coming up. I see you running, Shaq. I'm about to throw it off the backboard. You hear me? What if the force that they call magnetism, electricity, so-called electromagnetism that science agrees is one force, light and the misunderstanding of gravity are all just one force. And depending on where it is, how fast it's moving, what substance it's acting on, is the force. Or hence light, or hence if it's acting in its weak form, it's magnetism, staying still. If it's moving, it's electricity. But the crazy part is you can't have electricity without a magnetic field. So this is why science say they kind of one and the same, and that's what I think. So could it be that the cosmology, the ideal that they pressed upon our people was wrong from the get-go. And it's just been regurgitated over time, and we're using wrong ideals for the cosmology or the how of the planet. What you think about that, Bro Sanchez? Off the backboard?
And let's say about the dump that motherfucker. Because guess what? But I'm gonna just say, it's easy to dunk it because even if I don't touch it, the ball's still gonna go in. You know how they throw the alley-oop so far that even if I don't grab that bitch, it's gonna hit. So my thing is, he said it. I'm going to that alley-oop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a setup, but it's actually like I can't do nothing but agree with everything he said. And he said very well, the misunderstanding of gravity, or because gravity itself is Isaac Newton's misunderstanding of why things fall to the earth. Because if gravity put one apple down and not every apple out the tree, gravity selected in a mother. Gravity acting like a gardener. Hey, give me that one, all of the rest. Selective. So like, you know, it's gravity can explain why the apple fell, but not why the cloud stayed up in the atmosphere. So that's the problem. Like, but that's the thing. If you say buoyancy explains what kept the cloud up, guess what you got? Two opposing forces. You got one that explains why the bubble is rising up in the water. You call it buoyant. Then you got another one explaining why the rock fell into the water and went down. Now here's the problem with those two. They got to fight each other now. And you telling me that when the bubble rises to the surface of the water, buoyant force won the battle against gravity. But when the rock falls, gravity won the fight against buoyant forces. You have these dual forces going to war to explain why one is pulling up and one is pulling down and one is pushing up. And so now you got a tug of war match going on. Whereas I have one simple law that don't need gravity or buoyant force, and that's the law of density, which says that an item that is heavier than the medium it's in will fall, and if it's lighter than the medium it's in, it'll float. See, the bubble went up to the surface because the air is lighter than the water. And the rock fell down because the rock heavier than the water, which is the medium that these objects are in. That one law can explain why things sink or why they float without a tug of war game and a fucking battle going on between gravity and buoyant force. Which are two theories, by the way, and density is a law that things, like what I just said, it's gonna be true whether you like it or not, because that's a law of the universe. That ain't the same with those two theories you got fighting each other. But, yeah.
Damn, that's killer. Hey, I'm saying, Chad, so pretty much you're saying if I'm a goddamn swimmer, if I'm just swimming with no goddamn life raft or no life jacket on, I can fall if I stop, don't be paddling or stop swimming. But if I got this eared up, light ass this thing that's light for water, it can keep me my head afloat. That's pretty much what you're saying, right? Correct.
That's right. And if I may introduce to all of y'all, sure.
You know, the thing about the buoyancy and density thing, me personally, the way I look at it and observe it, and there's many mediums and, you know, low ends and high ends to the concept, but buoyancy and density are working together as
But see, I think the buoyancy and density comes more on a level of sound frequency.
But that's, I don't think so.
I'm just saying, to me, I'm just saying, when you see buoyancy, you will see a speaker talk. You know what I mean? You see an opposite and the polar, they fight against each other, but yet they're coming together to give you a good sound. And not one is outweighing the other.
Hey, I have frequency. I actually have a really good phrase for this, and it's okay.
I mean, buoyancy and density don't create a frequency.
I'm not saying that
buoyancy and density are just theories, is what I'm saying. That the whole thing, when we talking about frequency, right? That's like a bandwidth, like, okay, because he's right, like, I wouldn't say buoyancy and density create a frequency. I would say that a medium in and of itself is a frequency in the same sense. Because think about this, right? A frequency is like a sign, like you got different notes, like A minor, B minor, boom, 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 these different A's. Right. Each one of these is a frequency. You see how this relate real quick in our physical world, right? The medium itself will act as a particular frequency. Because the sounds of the frequencies will be like, well, am I moving through air or am I moving through water? And that's it's this vibration of D minor, A minor. It's the thickness and density level. I'm trying to back up OTK because I think I see what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? And to add into this, just to give a little clarity, or not clarity, how about a different way to look at it? I'll put it that way. That's how Black group, hold on, bro. You was doing good. I'm going again. You that's childish, man. What's up? Yeah, that's childish. The big guy, man. That's childish time for the big guy. Let's talk about this. How about this? I love to hear Brother Sanchez thoughts on this. As I already stated, there are parts of the flat earth theory, the multiple flat earth theories that I've heard that I absolutely believe in, right? That are objective if you know what you're looking for. One of them makes a claim, or pretty much all of them makes a claim, that there is waters above waters, right? And what if, I'm just giving y'all to think, what if what they're calling space is actually ether, and ether is a fluid, and as above, so below, ether does on earth what it does in the heavens. It sublimates material and breaks everything down to its atomic weight. That would be your buoyancy and your density explained, because I understand them and understand them as two ugly brothers. You dig what I'm talking about? They're doing the same, two ugly ass twins. They're doing the same things, but they're not in fact true. Things by the rarest substance in all creation are sublimated by it, which they misunderstand as space, right? Which is basically, for the most part, hydrogen, nitrogen mix. This is why space is black and dark and blue, and right? And then instead of things being torn apart, they are being sublimated by the spin, right, of what we call our vortex. And by what is like that tornado, and that's just like that tornado that Sanchez was talking about. If you go for Nebraska and drop that shit off in Chicago, and they wonder how I got there. Come on, because I got you. Y'all make sure y'all live that. Real arm tricks, you know what I mean? You go ahead and jump in, bro. Get in there, you know what I mean? You got to do it. So you go there right now. The atmosphere, or the vortex of the earth charges the earth, right? It gives it magnetic, electric and magnetic energy down to the earth. From the earth, the energy is pulled and used. This is why every pyramid has a ground up under it, right? You got a king's chamber, where the light is divided into three. This is how the man goes into the higher upper heavens and is taught by the angels, right? This is how they got a lot of this knowledge, bro. Sanchez ain't wrong. There's no way man knew this shit. There's no way he knew it. There's no way he came up with time. There's no way he knew cosmology or cosmology. I want to say I'm saying that this is a 5 bill. I'm going to say this and I got to get out of here, right? But I'm going to be back over here And y'all can join me too if y'all want. I'm about to go and just do a show on this Trump shit. But look, share this real quick, man. I'm gonna show y'all some shit that just dropped on me when I was building to explain like what I'm saying about these ethers, right? These are two oceans that won't mix right here because of the law of density that I was talking about. When the ancestors said that these realities are separated by these magnetic ley lines and like different natural barriers, or the natures, what the Egyptians call them, I can show y'all some of them. Look, I'm gonna leave y'all with this real quick. Here's what I'm saying. Each of these colors that you see, if one won't spill into the next one, and what's creating the 7 natures, or what's creating each of these different worlds that we see. Because if you look at the Mesopotamians down there in the bottom right corner, they showing you how each of these worlds is separated by its own laws and shit and density. So the ocean on the right is more dense than the ocean on the left. So the creatures that live in the ocean on the right can't live in the left side, and vice versa, because they built fresh water right there.
Yes, that's brackish water. That's what salt water and fresh.
Listen to God. Listen, God said, listen to the light of the world.
I'm Deputy Chief Clancy. I'm going to give you a brief overview of a critical incident that resulted in an officer-involved shooting in the city of Sparks. On March 29, 2024, at approximately 1:40 p.m., a Sparks police officer conducted a traffic stop on a Ford Expedition with no license plate in the 1500 block of Greenberry Drive. The officer attempted to make contact with the driver. However, the driver immediately produced a firearm and fired at the officer through the driver's side window, striking the officer. The officer sustained multiple injuries as a result of the suspect's actions. The officer fired his firearm at the suspect. approximately 1:40 p.m., Sparks Police Emergency Dispatch received a 911 call stating that a black male adult forcibly entered an occupied residence in the 1400 block of Prospect, which is one street directly south of Greenway. The caller advised she had been cooking in the kitchen when the suspect entered her home with a firearm. The victim reported she used the knife she was holding to protect her and her children by cutting the suspect, who then fled out of the back of the residence. As officers and deputies from multiple agencies began setting up a perimeter, a shelter-in-place order was given to the residents in the immediate area due to the threat the suspect posed to the community. Officers from the Sparks Police Department, Greenville Police Department, and the Washington County Sheriff's Office began conducting a door-to-door search for the suspect. The investigation later revealed that during this time, the suspect had entered another residence and taken that female occupant hostage. At approximately 2 p.m., officers contacted that female resident. Can you go inside your house and shelter in this? Let's get this thing out of here. I need to confirm tactics. So you're not connection. As officers continued their search, they contacted this same residence to ensure the suspect was not inside the house. A Washington County deputy made contact with a female occupant who was later determined to be a kidnapped victim who had previously attempted to drive out of the search area. As the deputy made contact with this victim, she was first observed laying on the floor in the doorway. As the deputy identified himself as the police, the suspect began firing from inside the residence, striking the Washington County deputy and another Sparks police officer. Officers returned fire. The suspect fled out of the residence and jumped the back fence, landing in the yard of a home in the 1300 block of Greenway. The homeowner called 911 at approximately 2:15 p.m., stating she was hiding in her bathroom after the suspect had broken into her home.
911 must be under some emergency. Can I ask the phone that you're calling from? Okay, tell me that's what happened. Is there a case in the bathroom? Do they know you're in there? Okay.
The suspect exited the back of the residence and attempted to hide behind a shed in the backyard. Approximately 15 minutes later, the victim exited her residence through the front door without incident. A short time later, the suspect re-entered her home through the back door. Crisis negotiators and SWAT teams from the Sparks Police, Reno Police, and Marshall County Sheriff's Office responded and began to attempt to resolve the situation without further incident. For approximately 5 hours, the crisis negotiators and SWAT teams used tactics to encourage the suspect to surrender peacefully. However, the suspect did not respond. At approximately 7:30 p.m., Sparks Police SWAT operators entered the garage of the residence. The suspect, who had been hiding, began firing at the officers, striking one of the officers' service weapons. At that time, SWAT operators discharged their firearms toward the suspect as they retreated from the garage. This is the suspect's third ambush attack on officers. Each ambush resulted in the officers being struck by his gunfire. Due to these ambush attacks on officers and the suspect's unwillingness to communicate or surrender, he continued to pose an imminent threat to officers for approximately the next 2.5 hours. During this time, officers continued to utilize communication from crisis negotiators and use SWAT tactics to attempt to resolve the incident. The suspect did not respond to these further attempts. Believing the suspect may have been injured during the incident, the Sparks SWAT team escorted a Thames medic into the garage where the suspect was last seen. The suspect was located and ultimately pronounced deceased upon scene. The suspect was later identified as 34-year-old resident Anthony Wade. The investigation revealed that Wade was in possession of a blue, black, .40 caliber semi-automatic firearm with a 22-round capacity extended magazine at the time of the incident. Please subscribe.
Am I wrong, Bro Sanchez? Bro Sanchez, you serving, you and Big Dog Kelly on peace, protecting our country. And is that the way how they would approach that? Is that sensible, like 3 or more, or what? Or am I saying something? I mean, I might have not quoted right.
No, you're right about that. That's like how they do assassinations and stuff. But it's giving 9/11 vibes, you know? Like, if you watch the footage where it's like being brought into the car with his fist up in the air and everybody is like, you know, it's a whole revolutionary spirit to it. Like, yeah, we're going to side with Trump. It's the Jesus effect, Bro Sanchez was talking about. Like, he's now the hero, he's the savior, you know?
Do y'all remember the movie Wags the Dog? About the president who was blowing the polls and was losing, and they trumped up a false flag thing, and they were talking about to pull his popularity up in the polls. Y'all remember that? It came out about the time of the second Bush. Nah, put that link in the chat, bro. She knows, she knows. So now that will say, that will go into what you and goddamn Bro Sanchez was saying, like, they know what's going on. So they just prepare for it. Ain't nothing you can do. You can't stop it. So pretty much I'm
and see, people like to downplay when we talk about this Jesus effect, but you got to realize America been rooting for the underdog for years, and Trump liked that underdog energy, that the world is against me. I'm the only real president that speaks the truth. No one else really cares about the people like me. I'm the anti-establishment president, right? I'm the guy that's against the system, right? And like, come on, it's so many people fall for the religion of Trump. And this is right up his alley, something like this, to stage it. I don't know, even when he was president, and the whole thing about him getting the jab, talking about I feel renewed, I got a glow on me, like he the prince of propaganda. He was the Jews man. Like, I got people that I respect who really rock with Trump. So I'm not gonna be all disrespectful. That's their man. That's like dissing Jesus to a Christian. I'm just saying, y'all gotta admit Trump is a religion, and that in his religion, he do a lot of stage events to fucking get this Jesus energy. He do that a lot. And then we can't act like that ain't no real shit. Like, this don't benefit him. Because I'm just saying it does. If he run up for president, it was an assassination attempt on this man. That's kind of saying that's the guy you want to vote for, because he's obviously doing something that's making them want to kill him. Or something like that. Like, that ain't far-fetched to me. So look, I'm falling back. It's other callers. It ain't an echo chamber. I'm going to mute up and I'm going to listen from the sidelines. Thank y'all.
So to read the picture up close, where the blood was coming from the ear, but it showed a piece of like rubber above it. Those things that can pop, you know, they use in the movies. That's what I thought I saw. They didn't show you one time, and then they didn't show it no more. So all them shots don't show you. But if you can find that, I would check that out.
On March 30th, 2023, officers in Ohio arrested a man who was harassing just about everyone at a local mall.
At this time, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. You're going to be under arrest for. You're going to be under arrest. You're going to stop with the law. Stop with the law. Don't. I'm not looking at us. I'm not running this. For what? Did we ask you to stop? For what? Did we ask you to stop? I did ask you to stop. I'm not finished. You did not even get it. What you did, bro? What are you talking about, bro? You're saying, well, you're in there, he was talking to a whole bunch of people. Was he swearing at them? I mean, you're just saying a bunch of shit. We're not paying attention because I was getting my nails. Hi, how are you? Yeah, I kicked him. That's what I saw. I'm sorry, they know just what I'm there. He was on the ground. The officers had his foot. Yeah, well, to restrain his foot from kicking us. He was already on the ground. But obviously, when I say, nobody was kicked, nobody was trying to kick, he was trying to take loss at the time. He still was reacting to this thing, okay? We were not in any way, shape, or form going to harm him or anything like that. He didn't stop when he was supposed to stop. He actively resisted us. That's why we took him to get out. After he was 100% in handcuffs, you can still kick and stuff like that. And that's why his on his part of that is on his like free from kicking anyway. Honestly, it's one charges. You don't need one charges. I personally don't bring it for something stupid. So, you know, at this time, he's under arrest. He's in the car. We're not going to deal with him anymore until we got the language. We're trying to get released. That's it. That's it. What's that, bro? To the air, bro. To the air, bro. My voice is on I put my feet on his ankles, but I was trying to keep me out of my feet. That's what I'm concerned about. What's that? beat your ass, man. I'll beat your ass, bitch. Oh God, bro, I'm gonna leave, bro. I'll beat your ass, bro. I'll be hard to your ass, bro. I'll be, you know what I'm saying, bro. For no reason, bro. For no reason. Hey, listeners. I like to talk to you right now, right? Because we got multiple complaints that you go over there, Instagram, bitches, stuff like that, man.
March 22nd, 2023, in Washington. Police were dispatched to a store where the caller stated there were two people in the back having sex.
Hello, what's going on? What are we doing? We're good. What do we got going on, man? So we're having sex right here. Okay. Get ready, you know. What's your name? People don't say you're having sex back here because this doesn't want you here. That's what they said. But they don't want you here regardless, so you're supposed to no matter what. What's your name? First, I'll wet the yellow staying teeth dry. Let's apply this.
But do you think this time you're gonna knock us out?
Yes. Oh yeah. Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because I'm the best person to have ever played this game.
first person said anything negative, the person that you walked away, so I'm watching my head. But there is this stuff that, you know, I have our questions that people ask me about the African American blood and stuff like that, and black folks are targeted. We all know that. A lot of people don't know who they are. They've been targeted for a long time. You know, you got the Tuskegee area, you got abortion stuff. There's so much stuff where they were targeted and things coming out, especially with, I forget who said it, they said we'll have them, he said the other word vote for us for a long time, talking about food stamps and welfare, and there's so much out there about how they were targeting people of color, and they all nothing is making good jobs and instead of some of that crap. And one thing that sickens me, and I know wrong, and you go in the lower income areas itself, you've got a liquor store, you've got
I got 7 people sitting in here and nobody's saying shit. Y'all are some creepy, weird motherfuckers.
I mean, anything where people make money or income addiction, anything. That's not okay. And it's not, and I heard the comments from people. I come from a racist family, and you know, I married my ex-husband, and I got a son right after that. And the same thing with the donations. And I'm going to tell you, they are being targeted African American blood. But here's the thing about the lot of people don't know, and they're not going to hear this. Ethiopians are Jews. I don't know if you black folks are Jewish. You know, they come from a Jewish lineage. They come from a bloodline. They come from the 12 tribes of Israel. You know, a lot of you don't want to hear that. It's in the Bible. It's in this book too. All children about this book. The Catholic Gospel, the Holy Book, the Glory of the Book of the Glory of Kings. Now they don't. This isn't legitimate. A lot of people don't want to accept it because it's not normal. It's just as old. It covers all the kings and talks about Sheba and Solomon getting together and their son Menelik. The Queen of Sheba was a dark-skinned woman. She was from Ethiopia. She was the Queen of Ethiopia. Okay, she wasn't white. And they hooked up. They had a liaison, and she ended up converting to Christianity. And it says in there. And Aksum, Ethiopia, in the Church of the Saints. The Church of Saint Mary of Zion is where the Ark of the Covenant is. People don't believe that either. My father, when he tells me something, he's not telling me something I know. I just know it, and it's a fact. They have 560 BC, before Babylonian sacked Jerusalem, Menelik came and got the Ark of the Covenant because he converted to Christianity, and then his mother, she was a Christian, she came and got that Ark of the Covenant and Saint.
These are the 3 apps I use to make $235 in 5 hours. It's dedicated to bake like I'm doing because I'm cooking up content like a chef, shooting videos like I'm Steph Curry. So I got to subscribe and it's time for us to sign. If you're part of the crew, you already know what to do. These up in the comment section below. We're going to pull up to Home Depot so we can go. Now, we are giving away over $1,000 when we get to 100,000 subscribers. And we're earning a chance to win something at 1,000 plus, man. Make sure you have that plus sign. I'm telling you right now, you do not want to miss this. When we get to 100,000 subscribers, we're giving away $1,000 to subscribers. If you're not a subscriber, then you will not earn a chance to win another DVD. I'm letting you know that right now. Now, we're about to go to Home Depot so we can stack these chips like Pringles. We are picking up 8 pieces of plywood. We're going to drive 1 mile for $43.59. Guess what? I'm going to pull up and get on the grind so we can shine. Let's go.
And we're at Home Depot, so we stack these chips like Pringles. See what they got my diet up there. Yeah, there's people up there right now. When you're together, trying to walk the steps. Come on, how you doing, boss? Yes, you cut the hair off. Let's switch it up. Hey, I've been admiring them crazy for a while. Do you get that first kid? That's a whole different person. How you doing?
You can't keep it fresh all the time, man. I gotta do that. I don't know. My one is there. I'm trying to make it sweat. Go on. That's it. Picking you want the order number or you want the person? Order number WM 73 95 31 75. We are in hour 27 right now. I'm talking about big orders. I was told these orders my orders. Well, I can get money. Let's see if we can find I think it's this right here. So, yeah, I think that's what it is. Let me see. Baby. Yes, this is us, baby. Yeah, that's us. Pull up and get these bucks. Check out, see what's going on. My home so we can get it out, baby. We can pull up and get it. And as you guys can see, we budget up. Now it's time for us to pull up so we can get our money up. Let's go. What's up, y'all? Mentors, coaches, businessmen, people, entrepreneurs. We want to help you level. We had to go around, look, they get busy right there. Just like that, we are here to talk about coming up in trucks, so that joint is locked. That joint is locked. There's nobody actually living right there with y'all.
A few moments later.
Grab these, sit right here. I'm laying back. I'm leaving this one right here. I'm leaving this one right here. How you doing, boss? Oh, I'm walking there. Sorry about that. Order number 2, guess we about to do? Get all money. We got another one. We got another order. I'm going to pull up and get an order. Now, we're looking at 3 items. We're going to drive 8.1 miles for $79.16. We love running up this green. Let's go. Let's see what's going on. 1, 2, 3. We're going to pull up and get this cheese. Let's go. So we are here at the top of the stop so falling off. So it's kind of loud back here because they do stuff with trees and all that. But I did get this comment, this guy's accent. He said that my business partner helped me sometimes bring these boxes down. And because they're heavy or they're larger items. I understand what he's saying. I'm putting up on the screen. You might get this right now. The reason why sometimes it's hard to get these boxes off, to get these boxes down, is because these pellets get stuck on this lip right here. So there's multiple ways you can do this. I'm showing you guys a little bit right now. This is the way I normally do it. The reason why I do it this way is because it's faster. In fact, I don't want to take it all day and pull off the ramp gun. So I'm going to give you the easiest way. The first easiest way is you see that right here, lay the ramp down, then you want to strap this box to the dolly, and then you're going to roll it down the ramp. That's the easiest way. The second way would be take the dolly, strap this box to the dolly, and slide it down here because the dolly is flat on the back. And that's the third way. It's this way. This is another thing. This is this right here. And that is the way I like to do it. Now this box probably like 2 rings on hand. So you guys know. Pull it down like that. Now, if I have to move it, I try to use the 4-wheel cart to move it, but sometimes the cart gets stuck too. So it's a team. Then we'll get this light
it drew down. But guess what? We had to drop off when we went around. And let's get back from the club, and then we gotta go to some more build up. And back from the club, we go. Order number 3, make sure you smash the subscribe button so you can get some of this cheese. We are picking up 10 items, driving 9.1 miles for 111.40. Like a pull say doing. Let's go. We're at the pickup. We're trying to get those. This whole we in the husky, baby. We are in the husky.
We're working on this song.
How you doing, boss?
Easy care work. Actually, it's going to be here on the corner here. Okay. And the garage in the back was. Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
Is everything right here? Right there, we are here in the drop-off. Guess what, baby? We got lost as always. We got lost, baby. We got lost coming here to Chicago. That's the reason why I'm up here right now. This is the show down here. This is the reason why right now. All that to the other side. He's trying to use this side. Let me see if you okay here. I don't know. So last time I tried to put this short to a door didn't work. You know, that other side, we're about to go in there on the slide. That revolving door does not work for us, so let me see what we're going to go now. How you doing? I'm going to have a delivery to go to first service residential. They say it's on the second floor. Okay.
A few moments later.
Okay, so go back on the free elevator. And
There's 2, but I'll go with you because I might be my bad.
Okay.
2,000 years later.
Okay. Yeah, but see, when I went to the thing, they told me to come to the 19, so it is.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000 a month? Well, I didn't make this kind of money.
I think it's so much. Very grateful. And that is the reason right there I do not like delivering downtown Chicago. It's absolutely critical. First of all, I went to the wrong door. That goes all the way around. It goes to the other door. I get there, everything cool. They told me to go to the 19th floor. I get to the 19th floor, but it did say the second floor. And I told them I was right there. Look, they told me to go to the 19th floor. I get up there. They said, this is actually the wrong floor. You need to go to floor number 2. I'm like, man, it's critical. Then I had to wait till the elevator to go all the way back past us and then go all the way back down to the 19th floor because it's 31 floors. And then I found out this. Hey, y'all need to get this together. For that building, it has 31 floors, and there's only one freight elevator. And people deliver any food. we just made $162 in an hour and 10 minutes. Here's how. It's DK on Big Like a Level F, because I'm cooking them content like a chef. Shoot videos like I'm curry. So here, subscribe, because it's time for us to subscribe. If you're a part of the crew, you already know what to do. Don't please up in the comment section below. You want to pull up right now so we can go. I love one of this dope. Don't let me know. Please love one of this dope. If not, I don't know what to tell you. It's probably the wrong channel for you. But guess what? We're about to do what we're about to do. Now, we're about to pick up 3 orders from one Home Depot store. Order number 1, we're picking up 20 bags of mulch and 3 4x4s. We're going to drive 3 miles for $45.48. I love running to that cake and being great. Now, order number 2 is we're picking up a toilet. We're going to drive 4 miles for $21.91. Ain't that much money, but we got to do what we got to do so we get the job done. And order number 3, guess what? Y'all know I'm a beast. Now, order number 3, we're picking up 4 chairs. We're going to drive 7 miles for $47.38. Guess what? We're going to pull up and get this cake. Let's go.
And we are here in the first store at the Home Depot at the Glen. We're going to pull up. We don't even have to get it in, baby. Now, I have a question for you. Do you guys call it the Home Depot or do you just say Home Depot? Comment below and let me know. We just go. Y'all see what's going on there. We're going to drop this mulch in first. Then we also have those 4x4s. I'm going to put the mulch right here with the 4x4s on top. We'll keep on doing this money. We will never stop. Yes. The chairs right here. Wrong. That lay with that. Keep that like this, y'all. First, I have to move the kids' stuff on this stuff right here and grab so we get this cash. So that's a big stuff. You know what I'm talking about? The kids was out here getting it. They was out here getting it in and getting it again. That right there. Right here. Last one. That right there, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see how I got them. I got them right. We pulled it up. Trying to get our pockets tight. Y'all already know what time it is. Comment below and let me know. We get so stay back with the photos. We go. Stop number 2. We hear what you do is we introduce you to your crew. Okay, pretty much what though? Is it talking about cornrows? Like that? Y'all know what time it is. Comment below and let me know. Y'all know what we're here to do. Sit back in the photo. Smack. Here's what we just got. Order number 4. We about to go to another Home Depot so we can so let's go with the left hand. We already get to these things. We are picking up a door. We're driving 7 miles for $47.38. Again, about to go in here and get these dividends. I love the win. Let's go. And just like that, we got everything strapped up. Got to stop on the pull so we can put it up. Let's go. Stop number 3. We are here to get this cheese, baby. We are here to get this seed. It's the chair. Someone sit the chair right here. And we'll step back. And with the photos, we already know. Snap. We go. Just like that, y'all. Here at the last drop off, some of my socks off. We're almost there. She's almost there. I had to put this hat on Tom because they don't. So we can go. I'll make Chris go. Clean back. Just right there. This house is beautiful. I just want to let's go ahead and get into it. We literally just made $162 in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Now, just so you guys know, Home Depot in our area opens up at 6 o'clock. We jump off the first order at 6:18. And then order number 2 was the toilet. We jumped that off at 6:30. And
And then we got order number 3, we jumped off at 6:57. And then last but not least, order number 4, we jumped off at 7:10. We went up there and got those dividends. Y'all saw us win. Now I know because everybody, well, you had to drive to the store, look, I drive up this way every day anyway. I drove up this way to go get busy, so I don't really count that. And I understand I have to drive home, but this is how I look at it. I'm sure that everybody looks at it different. The way I look at it is, I have to move around in order to make money. If I don't move around, I'm not going to make money. That's how I feel. That's how it goes on in my area for me. Everybody else has different situations. Some people may be able to just turn at home and enjoy go off and then go get busy like that. I do get some orders here and there from home, but it's not as consistent and often as I do when I go out. So that's the reason why I go out. I want the money not to go. I understand everybody can do how you can do it, but I know I speak that I'm fluid. So comment below and let me know. How long will it take you to make $162 in your area? Orders 5 and 6, I'm about to pull up to Home Depot to get the mix. Now, we're going to the same Home Depot we just left from, but we do have kind of something I'm skeptical of for this first order with store number 5, and that is we are picking up, this is what we're supposed to pick up, 169 boxes of light bulbs. We're going to drop 7 miles for $47.38. $47.38? Hey, what you know about that? Come on, let me know if you know about that. Now, I don't really know if this is right in the app. That's the reason why I picked this order, because 169 boxes of light bulbs. So it's saying it's supposed to be 75 boxes that weighs 3 pounds and 94 boxes that were supposed to weigh 4 pounds. So I don't know what it's going to be. We're about to pull up and get busy. Either way go. But go up there. So now, order number 6 is we're picking up 6 totes. We're going to drive 8 miles for $48.01 while I pull up and get it done. Let's go. I'm never dream. I woke up before I made the plan. If I do that, I'm lying. Hopefully you're social fair too.
Imagine making $453,000 in a single month as an affiliate marketer without
Escaping the rat race isn't something everyone thinks about, my friends. Eventually get into college. The once happy couple lost it late January to mid-May. Is there a way out? Challenging the subject. Kiyosaki's mentor, his rich dad, imparted it.
Worries. I super appreciate your order. I appreciate everybody's orders. Oh my god, I gotta plug my phone back in before it dies. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You remember we had all this stuff set up, like things would pop up when we would. Yeah. Gaps, you have to go through OBS.
Like, listen, if it came out that like.
Looks like it just clipped his ear. Yeah, that's what they're saying, you know.
That's underneath. We want this, these. Oh, what? Yeah, these are for those. Let's try that. I love that too. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, my sauce. Oh, what are you trying to do? Okay, so I'll turn it down a little bit. Well, wait, you can't. Yeah. Okay, first we said, there's one fire village that's too full. There's a fire pit. Oh, right there. Oh, sweet. There's one in the fire pit. See? Oh, sweet. See if I know how to change the propane tank? I did. Because I don't. I'm not gonna lie, I've never changed it. What is that? Okay, you guys. Patrice is on the list. She's gonna help us with the propane tank. So, we're about to start off a girls' weekend. We have a ladies' only weekend. I rented a house for all of us. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're first gonna get past this. She's gonna undo this propane tank. We're gonna switch all this through. We're gonna figure all this out. So we went and explored. explored today Phoenix and Scottsdale and Mesa and a bunch of the areas. It was really fun. But we have a lot of girls flying in tonight. So we have, like 6 or 7 of them flying tonight? There's 4 flying in right now, 5 flying in right now, some flying in later tonight. And then we have some flying in tomorrow morning. And then we get into the house for everybody tomorrow. There we go. So we are making goodie bags for everybody. We like to
She can't dance with shit. She got a lot of goddamn viewers. She can't dance for shit, but she got viewers. She got a lot of viewers, but she can't dance for shit. She's terrible. She got all the people watching her, no dancing ass. She don't even know how to turn that shit around and clap it or nothing. Turn that ass to the camera. She gets young. She's terrible. Auntie, stop embarrassing yourself. She is really sad. She's just a little Asian girl trying to dance. Where the music at? So I'm like, god damn. She's a goofy ass chick.
Everybody else could be addressing delegates that have been broken apart.
That's not the list. Last time I went to a party so long ago, but the fishing animals are so pretty. Okay, I'm getting tired of finding out. I'm just wanting to read the letter. And the word. You know why? Egypt is why. Is that better? I mean, if you don't have an eye. Is that grammatically incorrect then?
There's like a million things. It's right, what is it?
It's so cute.
That's stinky.
I'm so sorry. That's what it is.
Oh, I don't want to hurry. I'm sorry, David. Trying to send me no banana bread or nothing that's got stuff in it. I'm not taking it. Trying to cut through the banana bread powder. Electric hot. You heard? Oh. Okay, you cruising.
$20, let's go.
And if you go in the alley, and as a relief, not a relief, I mean, no, I'm not.
Please. A game is meant to have fun. Do you agree?
to teach.
Oh, I missed it. You see, I was trying.
Big I ordered you. You see some of you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So you can't even say that. Because you talk about yourself again.
They literally push
employees and replacing them with tens of thousands of Trump loyalists, dismantling the Department of Education.
And a so-called
and it's a video.
yeah. It's okay.
Oh, me 667. I think my guides have been saying to me, you know, our guides are learning too.
Nothing to that reminder. They just want to ride until the wheels fall off here, but honey.
Where's our mom? There's no difference. You got so you might be.
The soul has
Okay, let me get the hell away from there.
I'm begging you. Yeah, we haven't done.
This is from them.
Police at work all the way up.
Teams tonight, everybody's sitting down. There's a cancel here.
What's up, John Frank? Trump 2024, man. You saw that shit, man? Trump.
Alright. Instagram. God knows who.
No.
Thinking of a rat 6. It's a bracelet in their arm.
High ordination, bro.
Anything like that because they never see. Now,
To the cameras, dude.
Yo, you.
I need to address this because this is very important as it pertains to the body of Christ. I am not directly speaking towards this person that made this comment.
And he flat out lied to y'all. He says, I did not have sex with that woman. Y'all forgot? Let me remind you, I was old enough to be there while y'all was sitting there in your daddy's nutsacks. Bill Clinton lied to your face and you loved him for it. And it's weak.
The generational hesitancy. Now,
You might be going in the same cycle.
How are you able to make $100,000 in 90 days? What's up, husband? Your favorite country cousin JT back doing another video. I'm here with a very special guest, Mr. Kira Barlow. If I mispronounced your name, tell me I messed it up. Alright, what we're going to talk about today is her business. It's a business we never covered before. It's the DNA testing business, but I do think she does more than just strictly DNA testing. So do you mind just starting off by telling the people what it is that you do in your business?
Hey JT, hey baby. Absolutely. Of course, DNA testing is like our literal focus. It's exactly like what we focus on intentionally. Yes, we do drug testing, we do fingerprinting. It's an entire mobile lab. It just doesn't require a medical background. So that's what it is, that's what we do, and we make bank. I think they're gonna love it. They're gonna love it.
Awesome, right? So how did you get into this? Like, were you always in the medical field, or I finally figured it out? What did I figure out? I'm so glad that you asked. The problem that we both have is that while I love social media, as do you, or you elite newsletter, it's absolutely free. I'm gonna come multi-trillion-dollar companies. I love them. I'm unapologetically.
So I'm thinking in my mind, JT, I'm gonna be doing drug tests with all these truck drivers. I'm gonna have all these individual places that truck drivers can come get DNA tests, and we're gonna be good, right? Wrong. I actually jumped on a call with one of my good friends. Gotta give her a shout out. Ebony Polk over at Polk Medical Solutions in St. Louis, Missouri.
Good afternoon, family. Good afternoon. Here we go. Today is Saturday, July 13th, 2024. I am back with another episode. As y'all know, I got on the weekend. I see videos on this morning. And so here I go for my first video. Thank y'all for tuning in. If you were someone who really like to hear anything about God, and y'all know I'm not religious. If you don't know now, you won't tell me. And I told y'all that I read the Bible and the temple with, and we know it. But I still have read it from front to back numerous times, and there are a lot of interesting stories, lessons that we can still use to our benefit. So, one of my favorite books is Ecclesiastes, right? Supposedly written by King Solomon, the richest and the wisest king to ever live. And he wrote something, and I went through that situation Wednesday. And I've been feeling kind of down for the last 3 days, like because of the situation. And it made me think about what King Solomon wrote. That's what we're going to this topic right here. And the reason I'm doing this for myself, this is for me. It may help y'all. But it's for me. I made the video for me. This is my topic. And it's about everything is meaningless. Life has no meaning. All that we see before us is meaningless. What purpose does it serve? I have asked this question many a time, and y'all have too. You be doing everything you're supposed to do, doing the right thing, and stuff still go bad for you, go wrong, you get mistreated. You can be doing bad things, and stuff go good for you. You see people that are doing the wrong thing, good things happen. You see people doing good things, bad things happen. You see people working hard, you see people that are bad at work, got their money. Everything is meaningless. So fast forward to the day I held to I wanted to ready for all that. So I'm all week. My son loved me. So by the year out, especially on the weekend, I know I'm a few of them all. But I was vacation with a few of some people going anywhere. So I told my mom, she said, cool. She don't lie, she didn't know issue with me. He's 12. And they say, y'all, she's with that for a good conference over the high function. She's a genius situation. It's going on to we all feel looks. Certain areas, we're all wrong. You extremely brilliant and program, computer program, from scratch with no student class on it. Computer. Video game creation without. So, he brilliant. And he said, you want to get this way, but it comes from the flame when it comes to routine. And I have a kid that played it, and he looked at it, and he called. You know what, hold on, you must say. But if I decided, well, we know what he wanted. It's like knowing that parents, we know what's best for the child knows what's best for the child. So you want to come in with it. I'm knowing that. I'm knowing I'm a hell of a father. And you can do that like she does. But anyway, I'm not going to go into detail on that. But the point is, it's like I operate upon my own. I still have to do bullshit. But I have a pretty real effort at all to see. I did the opposite, and I started working. Life in this. What's the point? What's the point? My father would have dared me. I'm very good at saying, you want to be there. My son, if you want to be there for a long time, you don't want to go. So, I appreciate it. Something, I agree, yes, right? Everything we do is the word of the teacher, son of David. Meaningless, everything is good except teacher, utterly meaningless. But people gain all their labors, that which they establish, they call on the sun. Generation come, generation go, with the earth remains forever. The sun rises, the sun sets, and every back to where it rises, the wind blows to the south and turns to the north, round and round it goes. Never return on its course, all things flow into the sea. Yet the sea is never full. To the place the streams come from, then they return again. All things are wearisome more than one can say. The eye never has seen, nor the ear is filled hearing. What has been will be again. What has been done will be done again. There is nothing new under the sun. The sun is there. Everything of which one can say, look, this is something new, it was there already long before our time, no remember for generations. Wisdom is meaningless. The teacher was king over Israel as Jerusalem. And he applied everything he had to gain great knowledge. And when he realized that the life
The life of man is not easy. Go figure, go around. It was designed for it. So, no matter what you really do, I'm going to be working hard and better get by. Some people may not be working at all, and they won't live. What does all mean? Who knows its meanings? You were the greatest creator of all time, and your child feel like your daughter. And you got a deadbeat young child with deadbeat parents, and that child found out to be the parents. Wow, the good parent here, the child will walk out here. Everything is, what's the point? What's the point? The more I know, the more I learn, the more I figure out the way knowledge causes misery. There ain't so much of a hurry, you know. Just how to figure out the answers to everything. I was not God, but I say this all the time. You might want to let it find out. So at the end of the story, King Solomon said, the purpose of life, the meaning of life, is just to figure all this stuff out.
This is Gangstalkers in action.
Shit, I don't say it, but they say, I'm doing my son. Have to really say, he can't come here to say it. You know, that's all. Did we not know that I know what he said? Did we not know?
Look how you keep walking back and forth like that.
Did we not know? No, we don't know. No, I should have been here.
They both keep walking back and forth like that.
I'm not you. It's bullshit. Tell life or not, it comes that easy. So the word of King Solomon, eat, drink, be merry, enjoy the fruits of your labor. Eat, drink, be merry, enjoy the fruits of your labor. All you want to people that look at people that be having food, that's all kicking it, always having a good time, always looking for something to do, trying to enjoy life, they take life serious. All you want the people that look at people and say they need to grow up. They ain't got to, they stupid. Grow up. So that's what we all want the people that talk about me right there. Fear that they want to do good. Be that forward. Be that one this, they going here, they going there. You need to be working hard, you need to be serious, you need to be focused, you need to get that. And the people that don't want to say, stress out words, stand out, bring in the really long, all that text, stress, anxiety. And the people that be talking about you, training around you hard, and you kill it. Don't take life serious, they kill it. So, here we have the wisest man, not us. The people that are living carefully, just enjoy life, having fun, work a little bit, you're going to have fun. And trip out being about that, they ain't worried about that, getting this, a portfolio, a stocks, none of that. Eat, drink, be merry.
How the fuck you looking at me, motherfucker? Motherfucker looking right at my window, huh?
To the teacher, King Solomon, the wise king.
Just caught him looking right at my window.
If you believe in that.
Look how often cars just keep pulling up back to this gate, man.
Then 2, 3, 4 cars just left, and then 2 more come back.
They don't say like they're serious about it. I always say they're not. I'm saying they're not. Who's the smartest? We are there. At the end of the day, when I'm not happy, I'm too focused on what I'm trying to do. Instead of being told what I already done. Who's the smartest? We are there. The person that's not having the time. I ain't worried about none of that. I ain't worried about work. The career, the business, the none of that. You keep that up, and my son want to see me. So I decided, you know what? Once I'm ready at I got relief. That's why I decided to make this video for those who listen.
They just came and turned around and left and didn't do anything.
And it seemed like every time you look around, it's some bullshit going on. That call me black and white, ain't nothing on the sun. It don't come, it don't go. Up, down, back, forth, running around. What do you do about it?
He just turned around and looked. Soon as somebody upstairs made a loud noise, he turned around like he knew that they was about to make that loud noise up here.
This is all in a message from God. And they said, why the word of God would happen so that God said, the lie, or the lie that has been handed to man, did not happen. So what did the man do? What did he do? We go right to the president. We're going to talk about those options. These are the options we got.
That motherfucker look right at my window every time he turns his foot there. Look this way.
Love one another in the tank. Well, basically, just say that appreciation. It's around all you do. Somehow, the earth, life is still good. So whatever we call it, life will go without you. So all that, none of this stuff that's going on around the presidency, your wife, my son, your son, whatever goes on in life, all this stuff will go on with without you. It's going on for me down. There's nothing to do with your son. Nothing. This stuff got nothing to do with you. They get life. It's the spirit. What's been done, will be done good. What's being done has already been done. Everything I'm going through has been gone through before by somebody else. Everything you're going through has been gone through before by somebody else, and will be going through by somebody else after you. They just never did this right. So when you do it about it,
Look at this shit, man. These motherfuckers having a fucking roach party out here. Every night it's the same shit. You think I live in the projects? Look at the amount of cars that pull into this fucking lot. That shit is not normal. Look at the amount of cars that pull into this fucking lot. The amount of cars pulling into this lot is totally abnormal. Totally fucking abnormal. Come downstairs, man. The amount of cars coming into this lot is abnormal as fuck. Don't it look like he going up to that car to make a sale? I don't give a fuck if it's Saturday night or not, man. These motherfuckers ain't got no fucking job. Like I said, the amount of cars coming into this lot is absolutely ridiculous. All they do is keep recruiting more and more people to come and hang out over here, man. to mob the area. They're community mobbing for a whole year now. They've been community mobbing over here, working for the police. Working for the sheriff department. Community mobbing. Sorry motherfuckers on a Saturday night, these sorry motherfuckers don't have anything to do but hang out in a fucking parking lot, bro, of an apartment complex. I'm living my life peaceful, doing the same shit every day in my crib. Doing me, minding my business, on my phones. And these sorry ass dudes ain't got shit better to do than fucking mob for money. They mobbing for money. Good afternoon.
I can tell you if your man cheat, JT. Like, I can tell him, JT. Like, bring me some covers, bring me a blanket or something. I can tell you if there's some semen on here. I can tell you if it's another woman's DNA. Like, it gets really deep. Man, yes, it's such an amazing thing. And it's so lucrative. It's so lucrative because of all those sectors.
Oh, yeah. What I love about what you just said is that multiple streams of income is something that's been sexy on the internet for a while. But people think that, okay, you got to have this business and some real estate and some stock and 1,000 other things going. You can really create multiple streams of income just out of having a DNA testing business from what you just said.
Absolutely, because the whole success of this DNA testing thing is to have other valuable services. Let's say, for example, immigration DNA testing. You have people that are trying to become citizens. They can expedite their naturalization process with a DNA test. They can prove relationships and say, hey, my grandmother's in Texas. I got to get there because, you know, that's the family bloodline, we're there. And so that's the DNA test to show the embassy that, hey, my
black niggas is fucking surviving in this shit is gangstalking. Damn, the drug game is dead, and now it's gangstalking. Them niggas are mobbed up over there, not for no fucking hustling, for no money, for drugs. They over there mobbing for the police, dog, making money mobbing folks and stalking. What? I can't believe that shit, man.
You're looking for getting your
students who want to become video game testers, designers, or programmers.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the weekly live stream for the Recipe Orders channel. I'm your host, Mr. Cerulean, and today we're going to be talking about the Dark Ages. And I'd like to extend a greeting to all private explorers, channel members, frequent viewers, and all others joining the channel. Thank you for joining us. And yes, I'm well aware that there are current events that are happening today, as there are happening every day. I am not going to speak of them tonight, but if you feel they are important and you need to monitor them, by all means, I'd say that in a situation. But I appreciate everyone being here, and we are going to move on because I think the Dark Ages is a very interesting time, and it definitely reflects something that is a bit of a reset. You can see random effects over Tracy. Hey, Kathy. Yes, anytime can be dangerous. So what we're going to start with is really discussing what the Dark Ages were, and we have to really understand exactly what the Dark Ages were considered from the historical perspective, because we have to look at the history of the history, and I know that sounds a little bit redundant in a couple ways, but there was a very strong mentality for what the Dark Ages represented. And then strangely enough, once again in the early 1900s, there was a little historian who came about, and an educator, individual who was known as a medievalist or history in terms of medieval studies, who decided to change the entire paradigm, the perception of the Dark Ages. Yes, 500 years after it happened, it's another one of those stories. So we look at what the Dark Ages were viewed as, and 400, 1400s, or 5th to the 15th century. Now, a lot of people say that that's a rather large time gap, and the images that we're looking at, we're just looking at what a lot of people think of as the Dark Ages. What made it the Dark Ages? Well, this is the official history we're looking at first. So we're going to look at the official history, and then we'll concern ourselves with what it really telling us and why the perception was altered. And when you look at this, you see these great medieval battles. So the Dark Ages, after the fall of Rome, the loss of classical antiquity, the loss of education, the institutions. It was the institutions who fell. The great institutions of government, the Roman army, even though they were corrupt for hundreds of years, according to official history, once they fell and we collapsed into this period of feudalism, this was the Dark Ages. There were warlords, there was disease, and basically it resembled a post-apocalyptic setting. Keep that in mind. And so we see other images, and the individual who actually wrote about the Dark Ages was someone who lived through them firsthand. You might recall this person, Petrarch, who was a scholar and also a graduate of Bologna University. And apparently he always wore a red cloak, interesting enough. And he kind of reminds me of maybe you could call him Red Adder. Anyway, saw the show Black Adder. Remember his interesting outfit when he was in the Dark Ages? Anyways, and remember when we say the Dark Ages, we're talking about what's now called the Middle Ages, because if there's one thing we do in history, it's change terminology. I can't imagine how to do that. But Petrarch wrote about this time frame. He wrote about what was really going on and gave a first-hand account of how people were suffering. Yes, indeed.
The night's never complete without a ticket TV. I call that bitch at the very beginning. I'm not allowed to stay home.
Alright, you guys, so like, share, subscribe. Ring the notification bell so you guys get all the updates whenever we release video content on the channel. Shouts out to the Lions Den community to do more day. You see Record Life Music. Make sure you follow us on social media on Instagram. Also, make sure that you guys check out our Facebook channel, facebook.com/TATV. All these links are going to be in the description box below. You guys can also catch our podcast show. Make sure you subscribe to our podcast show. We'll have all the hidden content that you guys didn't see from our podcast show. So all of the links will be pinned below so to everybody who wants to stream. And we're going to get ready to get started. with this treatment, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. Much love, honor, respect, and appreciation.
Well, press 2 in the comment section if y'all can hear me. Press 2 in the comment section if you guys can hear me right now. I was not.
Community mobbing, man.
I don't know a video on this, man, but the hell with it. Yeah, that's all I gotta tell the truth out here. And that's all it is what it is. There's now a video that's going viral from last game, and the Lakers GM got caught on a video, basically in this thing. With Ronnie James now in his performance. Now, Rob Palinka in that corner on the cameras, clearly frustrated in his performance. As frustrated during the last game after that break, that he shot. And Rob Palinka, video was out there, I'll put a video here on the channel. That video is gone viral, and Palinka is doing that for Los Angeles. He ain't happy about what he's saying. What he's saying in this video shown. Now, this video somehow called Rob Palinka. I don't know if somebody called him, I guess, with a video that was at the game. In reaction, he said, Ronnie, not playing well. Listen, man, I'm going to say this again. Everyone that did this, to me, they put all the expectation on Ronnie. And you do that. You talk professional basketball, you got to perform that. This is what professional basketball, if you don't care about anything, you got more of it. You don't perform about this, you're going to do it, man. And that's what comes with being a professional basketball player. You got to do yourself good with bad. If you go out there and you make, you hold on the court, you make shots, you win. People will ride with you. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you think you're doing it, you lose, people will cook. You know what I'm saying? And especially when you got people around you talking now, again, this is not a brag, Ronnie, because me personally, I think Ronnie's a good dude. I don't see nothing bad about Ronnie. And this is not, something that is a personal attack on Ronnie. This is something that basketball. And I truly believe that integrity should be kept intact with all basketball. If you don't play well, people have a right to criticize and analyze your game. And the dude is not playing well. And now the video that's been out, Rob Palinka cannot hold back the frustration of how he felt watching Ronnie perform. And now people have released the video online, the video's not viral, and everybody's talking about it now. Everybody's talking about the video that went viral now. And as you guys can see that, it's bad. This report just came out an hour ago. Maybe an hour and a half ago, this report just came out with the video was released. You guys see the date, time, and everything right there. And this is going viral. And, again, you know what I'm saying? You never want to see no young player go through this. Again, when you out here in the pro range, listen, man, this is a professional game. It's all in now. When you play football, you're going to keep the criticism if you don't play well. That's because you get a pro. That's because especially when you got people that's talking a lot that's around you and behind you, and that's been a lot of this talking and posting and writing, and you don't get it done. You know what I'm saying? And that video, man, Rob Palinka was a lot of people talking about that video right now. I don't know who had that video, Rob Palinka, at that game in Vegas. But he obviously was not happy with what they said. You can tell that the media has been trying to spin it as much as they can.
Nobody can explain why people are hanging around apartments like this, and these motherfuckers don't live here. It's always different people with a few of the same ones that recruit them over here.
Before we ride with no lights on.
There's too many people that's out here telling the truth. So you can't fool people no more. Put out, by the mainstream sports media, bro. And for Rob Palinka to say all the stuff they said in press conference, this is why this video is going viral. Because of all the stuff they said. You know what I'm saying? I think if Rob Palinka, would not have said these things, I don't think if him and JJ Redick and LeBron would shut their mouth and not say these things, I don't think the criticism would have been as harsh. I do think people would have been critical of his performance because a lot of people don't like LeBron. But it would not be as harsh as it is. And I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. ESPN and these guys are the root of the problem. ESPN and FS4. The reporting they have done have been disgusting. You can't fool people no more, bro. There's too many people that's out here telling the truth. So you can't fool people no more. Put out what you want to put out and then have people saying, certain things, man. Listen, bro, this stuff is happening in real time, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. Dudes doing the AI to you and stuff like that. Like, bro, I'm just being honest, man. And I know deep in Rob Palinka's soul, he don't feel right with this, but hey, who is he? He's a pawn in this game. He knows that he is expendable. You understand what I'm saying? So Rob Palinka, he used to be Kobe's agent. I don't even know if he's working as an agent anymore. But, he's got to live and make himself. He got to feed his family too and continue to pay his bills. So, you know what I'm saying? He's in a position where, hey, man, I got to do what I got to do. You know what I mean? And Genie don't want to go through with this to get money. I got to play the game. That's just how it is with those cats, man. These dudes ain't willing to, go out on limbs and go against the machine and stuff, man. I'm telling you guys, man, like they do with Brian Hood, the promotion, man. All the people that's complaining about the people that's cooking run should be complaining about the mainstream sports media machine, the big machine that's out here lying to people and making it worse. And ESPN wasn't posting highlights when this dude scored 3 points. When ESPN is not posting highlights when this dude scored 4 points. When ESPN is not out here talking about, he's on fire, and the dude is 0 of 12 for the 3-point line or something. If they wasn't doing that, people wouldn't be calling this dude, bro.
Yeah, that's
the reason why people calling this dude is because you look at your phone, if you got the ESPN app, everybody here knows. If anybody got the ESPN app, or you got the YouTube, you subscribe to ESPN, bro, you're getting all the foolishness all the time. And it's bad, bro. You really are, bro. And you're looking at this, man, and it's like the integrity of the mainstream networks is going down. You know what I'm saying? And so now they got Rob Palinka, bro, on a hot tape, on a hot video, bro. And Rob Palinka was not, the truth could not see through his face more, bro. After every single brick was stacking up, Rob Palinka sitting over there like, oh, what did I do, man? Because at the end of the day, he knows that he has destroyed his credibility. You fired a coach that went to, think about all of this stuff that's what Rob Palinka's watching. I really want y'all to think about this. And Rob Palinka's not a stupid guy. He knows basketball, bro. He knows basketball, man.
But Rob Pelinka knows he's a pawn in this game. So think about this. You fired a coach that won a world championship. Think about all the stuff Rob Pelinka went through. Magic Johnson quit and blamed you, said you tried his thing. You fire a coach that won a world championship. I want y'all to think about this. You fire a coach that won a world championship. That's what Rob Pelinka did, right? Then you turn around and you fire another coach that you hired that went to the Western Conference Finals and won the only other in-season tournament. You did that, right? Then you turn around and hire a coach with no experience. Draft a dude that you know don't deserve to even be playing in the NBA. And then you lie to go along with the cover-up so that you don't go bad. Rob Pelinka's got to feel like crap, bro. And then, for all these things you've done, you got to go on here and watch this lay up bricks. After bricks, after bricks, after bricks. You got to watch all of this stuff. And then if this doesn't work out, the Laker fans are going to do what they've always done, blame Rob Pelinka. And he knows this, bro. So he's like, damn, I took a risk. Like, I'm trying to do the right thing for Bron, draft his son, and all this other stuff. And everybody's going to blame me. Nobody wants to work with Rob Pelinka in the NBA. Think about this, y'all. He get a bad rap just because he's working on behalf of LeBron James and this guy. Because somebody in the league likes LeBron James on the team want to work with the Lakers and help the Lakers get players. But Rob Pelinka's the one that gets home. Maybe the guys like Nick Ray, all these guys were talking about Rob Pelinka. Rob Pelinka can't get nothing done. He can't get this, he can't get that. Bro, have you ever thought about the idea that nobody wants to play with LeBron James? But Rob Pelinka gets all that blame. The Lakers haven't made any moves this whole season except for Bronny. Rob Pelinka didn't come for that. He gets all the blame if money doesn't work out. And the Lakers going to get the hell beat out of JJ Redick. You know who's going to get the blame? Rob Pelinka, because LeBron James guys have already washed their hands in the situation and basically said, we ain't had to do the coach hire. Hire the coach that you need for AD. So if you're Rob Pelinka, they don't put this on you already. So they're going to say, hey, man, you hired a coach. If this doesn't work out, they're going to say, Rob Pelinka, you hired a coach that didn't even put AD on all defensive team. So this is the coach you hired. Rob Pelinka, I know he's stressed out because of this shit, bro. I know he's stressed out. Is he there and just watch how Ronnie played the other night, man, and get his thing? Because sometimes when you're sitting there during the game and you're live and you're watching certain things, you forget that people got cameras and they're always videoing. You forget that. So when you see that type of stuff that's going on, bro, you're so frustrated because you're like, man, like this is going to land on my name. Because this is Rob Pelinka's legacy too. He's going to be the GM. When they look back on him on history, they're going to talk all kind of crazy crap about this dude. Because they're going to say, hey, you hired a coach, you won a championship, and you fired her after a year. You hired another coach, you went to the Western Conference Finals, won the in-season tournament, and you fired her after a year. Now you hired a coach with no experience, you drafted a kid that didn't deserve to be in the NBA, and you put on a complete clown show. And none of the fans in LA are going to respect Rob Pelinka. Even though this isn't really Rob Pelinka's fault, he's just doing what he's being told to do and has to do to appease LeBron James. And then you have to get up there and lie, right? These dudes can't have integrity, somewhat have to have integrity. But you have to get up there and lie, which you basically lose all of your integrity. And tell everybody that's watching this, you're not seeing what you're seeing. Ronnie earned this. We didn't give him anything. He earned this by lying to people. And every time Ronnie plays bad, they have to make up new lies to cover up for the other lies. To cover up for the other lies. It's bad. Not the like we should have a little over 1,000 likes, man. I'm very sad by the situation which I was my brother. Stanley, the cash up a donation soon to you, man.
He said that picture on the right is crucial to the man. I mean, listen, bro, it's just what happened, bro.
Did he get stuck with him?
Make a Terrence Shannon Jr. video. I already did. You didn't watch it. You need to go watch it, brother. I already made a Terrence Shannon Jr. video. Should I have other channels on YouTube, bro? I think that video got a couple thousand views. I already did a Terrence Shannon Jr. video, bro. I don't have just one channel. You gotta go look at my other channels, bro.
It's not looking good, Robbie.
You understand? That's all I'm just trying to tell you guys what it is to the brother.
What the hell? Why they let LeBron ruin the Lakers?
So know your role and shut your mouth.
I bet I know it.
Just be quiet. And I heard people telling Lonnie Brown doing his live stream. I think it was a brother Anton. I don't know if it was him or not, but one of the brothers were on there saying, oh, anybody would do this for the Suns and goddamn lie. Michael Jordan didn't do it. Michael Jordan had on the team. I've been told you all this. Michael Jordan didn't do it. Kevin Martin didn't do it. All these dudes in the NBA, bro. Dale Curry didn't do it. All these dudes could try to do it. Scottie Pippen didn't do it. Shaquille O'Neal didn't do it. Even when you start naming all facts of these guys, they freeze up. They freeze up. They came to the most of the moment they came to do it. But it's sad. Look at Rob Williams' face, bro. If y'all saw that video, it's going viral right there, bro. The report just came out. If y'all seen the video, bro, that's going viral. They call Rob Pelinka. Rob Pelinka is like, bro, I don't know how he's feeling. I don't know how he's feeling, bro. They gotta make up new lives to cover up for this every single day, bro. Because they signed him to a 4-year guaranteed deal with a guaranteed roster spot, not a 2-way contract. So, I mean, if you're Rob Pelinka, bro, think about this, bro. This is outright sad. Then you had to give Ron a contract with a no trade clause. Think about that. So now you gotta worry about that news to the team. You gotta worry about everything that's going on with this game. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. And so now I caught this dude on the video at the game, man, and it's just like, he watching Bronny, bro. He like, man, you can just tell, bro. He just, it's like, bro, it's like everybody does everything they can do to help you. You got all the NBA guys working you out. You got your dad hugging you up saying you better than everybody. You got the goddamn general manager of the Lakers and the head coach out here lying to the whole world about you. You got the media out here, mainstream, ESPN, FS1, mainstream media, lying, bro, on your behalf. You got everything in your favor. You got all the fans who want to see you do well. All the fans in the game in Las Vegas, they were not booing Bronny. They were cheering Bronny and wanted Bronny to play well. You had every reason to go ball out, and you still play like trash. You literally have guys lying on national TV. Shout out Rashad Grant and Cash Your Cook, $25 donation, man. He said, keep cooking. I'm a $2 man, know what it is. These people all lie, bro. And that is the worst part about the whole situation, is that you got literally all these people lying on your behalf. And you still can't get it done, bro. You literally have all the networks using kid gloves with you, bro. It's scared to criticize you because they're going to be called a hater. All of these things, bro. They get Rob Pelinka caught on a video in pure disgust with how you're playing, bro. Pure disgust. And then you go up there and tell people you're in a slump.
Yo, bro, you live? Do you live here? Do you got an apartment? No. So why the fuck you asking me what I'm doing? I can film anything in this fucking line on too, nigga.
This is how you always play. And I want to show you guys, bro. I want to show you guys, bro.
This is outright. People have just straight up given up all. They have given up all their objectivity, man. There's no more objectivity. International Basketball Association on my name. There's no more. You got Paul Pierce scared to tell you how it is.
This is not a country.
You got him back. Or what he said. You got Ken Blanks out here.
I got 4 people in here and nobody's saying shit. Why are people coming into my live stream and sitting there for minutes and not saying anything?
And shook up since he got into it with Shannon Sharp. Now, he's had a kumbaya moment where he can't even criticize the culture. Listen to this, bro. It's that bad, you know? This man Ronnie got everything in his favor, bro, and he still can't get it done. That's why Rob really looking like that.
He blames LeBron. So I blame LeBron for what we're going through right now with his son because he named LeBron James Jr. And I can't right now to all of your points. I can't get it out of my head because I'm thinking, you know, either we're going to score or we're going to hit basketball. So I watched the kid off the block. I went plenty of things. Just shoot it a couple more times. Okay, so what have we seen in 2 games? Early sample size, but I've seen him make 2 layups, one direction, a little 16-foot jump shot.
Everything you just said was what we want getting about us. It doesn't have us with the league as well for Brian James and can't give him that. And also,
he's not giving him that. He's even alive. That's why you got Rob Rico. Look at that. You got Lil Wayne up there. This is the stuff he's doing, bro. Lil Wayne shot at Lil Wayne, one of the greatest rappers of all time. This dude don't know nothing about basketball. He's just about what the Lakers want, man. And he gave it what the Lakers want, man. You really believe that, bro? I'm going to ask y'all a question on the Pastor. Pastor, I'm going to see you, man. Because it's past time, man. You see this guy, bro? This dude going to get all the blame. Undeservedly so. He gonna get all the blame, bro. They gonna caught this dude on the video, man. Watch him probably get cooked and shoot bricks all night long. And it's like, he can't even get around it, bro. You can't get around it, man. Yeah, Paul Pierce, his nickname was the truth. He out here telling lies. Like, come on, bro. That's how bad it is. Ronnie got every advantage that no other player ever had. I'm talking about on every level. And he still can't perform. And people still making excuses for him, bro. And in the end, I'm telling y'all this, bro. They're going to play this all around the league, bro.
and play in the NBA. He got what he wants, and he got what they want, and probably we always move forward.
I like the trajectory for his head. It's just got to be a little bit more practical.
You love where his head was. You love where his head was.
Nigga, Wayne crazy. Wayne fucking crazy kissing ass.
Cornbread Keyshawn Johnson with the real cheese on the top of his head, on the burnt real cheese. He stood up here and criticized every blind teammate during the season. I can play the tapes that don't make shots. Everyone. I have evidence for this, bro.
That nigga said Keyshawn.
I have pure evidence for this. Pure evidence. But all of a sudden, you know, now everything changed. Now he bite his tongue. Now we can't tell the truth, man. It's sad, yo. It's sad y'all don't see this. I'm gonna say you ain't right now, Pastor, man. Because I'm serious, man. Bro, listen, man. Listen, man. You gotta do like I said before, man. This is that bad, bro. This ain't a lying, man. Lil Wayne stood up there and said it with a straight face. He said it with a straight face. He said with a straight face that he think Ronnie can make the All-Star game. He think Ronnie can become an All-Star. Are y'all serious, bro? He said this with a straight face, and Paul Pierce didn't call him a liar to his face. I really want y'all to think about that, bro.
How do you really saying this type of stuff, man? I really want to play this for y'all, because he really said it. He really said it with a straight face, bro. And it's straight face, it really is, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I really about this, bro, because it is truly a bad situation, man. It truly is, man. I want y'all to listen to Lil Wayne. And I said, so I'm gonna tell you, like, I really believe that the ladies are happy with Brian's performance, and I think that you know, make the All-Star team, and I believe that that's what the ladies want. What they see is skill, and those things they have, they would please. Say, baby. Those things, thank you for his play hard. We continue to do that, so we can get that. I think even in his head right now, it's like offensive basketball. And see, the problem is, we're looking at Brian, and we think he can get that. I'm not thinking that. You want to think he can get some type of DNA type of program. What are you going to say? Are you serious, bro? You can't do it every little defense. Are you serious, bro? The man was getting destroyed by Reed Shepard, bro. Reed Shepard was embarrassing this man, bro. I really want you to listen to this, bro. Listen to this, bro. I don't think I think that he's already showed us what he got. I'm not about to give you that. It's not me. Everyone's going to get out. You know what I'm saying? It's completely different. I don't see him doing it. You're going to talk about it. And the dunk contest, bro, he just missed a dunk. Last hit, man. And then listen to this, bro. It's like he tried to tell y'all, the sports, to the ESPN, the sports league, FS4, yes, bro, these dudes, we ain't even talking no more real basketball stuff with him. Listen to this, y'all. That's what I expected to see. I'm pushing as hard as you can, working hard, I'm trying to culture. And so, I don't see any fear. You don't see any fear. Bro, you don't see any fear. We saw fear after the second game. We saw fear after the first game. What are you talking about, bro? Listen to this. And I'm not going to say that. It's not saying, you're not afraid to shoot, you know, get compulsion because I don't shoot things else. I'm not afraid to take the challenge instead. He went over 8 for the 3. Oh, yeah. So what I mean is, you know, so right now, right now, it's on that, just be sitting there, on this on that, that's all good, but as far as the play, it's going to become real good, because people was probably also the connection in Hollywood, you're a real hardcore, it's to see if you can get an NBA starter, I don't believe that would be, that shouldn't even be like a goal for him, it shouldn't be a seal, that's really the floor, he said the floor should be, he said that Bronny's floor should be him being an NBA starter. This is the foolishness. They say on TV, now I'm trying to hear what he said his feelings going to be for Bronny. It should be working hard right now to become an NBA starter, and it should be, when we go from that way, you're a good player, a great player, you're looking to go to keep his career, and make an all-star team ever. Definitely, because they throw that past them. This type of shit they run on TV, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't deal with it no more, man. Skills gonna literally ask that man, hey, man, can you even make an all-star team? But it's crazy, man. Go ahead, Pastor, man. What you had, dog? It says, can you hear me, Jimmy? Yeah, man, you know, you loud and clear, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, brother. I think Grayson was all 19-year-olds. Man, I do it. Let me finish. I hate passing judgment on 19-year-old. I understand what his dad has done to get him an opportunity that he has not earned. I fully understand that. But I don't want to make judgments on a 19-year-old and say he can't be this, he can't be that. I have seen guys turn themselves into, NBA players that shouldn't have been NBA. Guys that turn themselves into all-stars that probably wouldn't be all-stars. It depends on the situation, scenario. I don't want to say this man can't do any of that. I'm not going to say what I see makes me think he's guaranteed to do it. I've been on record saying I think Bronny has NBA skills. I do. Now, has it all come together? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I just think it's an atrocity for the Lakers to sell their soul and put themselves in this situation.
You never seen it? Sir? Okay, I'm understand. That's not okay, no problem. But I think it's an atrocity. This is another reason why I backed out from being a Laker fan. I was still talk basketball. I never even want to talk about the Lakers, but I decided to come on tonight. I just think it's a crap show. And I think what we're seeing in Summer League, what we're going to see in preseason is going to translate to the season. And it's going to be the same type of thing. I would not be surprised if the Lakers do a desk rebuild and do something even more ridiculous to make the team go worse. So, because I didn't think we have a trade. I'm just, they have sold themselves out so bad for the money that comes along with LeBron James. It's going to be a fielding story. You see him and running after him for all that kind of stuff, but it don't have the same oomph when you know that the story was manufactured. It's not a true story. Like, it'd be different if your child earned his right to be to the NBA. Right. That ain't what happened here. Ronnie just was not ready for the NBA. And they took advantage and they manipulated and used the power that he has to get him in. You already said it's a period of time when we do people. Look at all the other great sons. Magic didn't do it for his, not Magic, Michael Jordan. I'm sorry, he's not Magic. Michael Jordan. I understand, I could have easily done that. There's so many guys that have said, Shaq, go earn it. He's in the D-Way, go earn it, son. If you can get it, earn it. I ain't giving it to you, no. Because it will be unappreciated in the end. So I'm not going to curse Ronnie. I'm not going to say he can't be something because he could. I believe he has NBA skills.
I get a conversation about this because first of all, I don't think that he is a scrub as far as just a regular basketball player. I ain't talking about professional. As a professional, I think he's a straight bum. That's what I think as a professional. I think just as a regular basketball player, I think he's a solid role player, solid player. I don't think that he, you know what I'm saying, is a bum as far as just being a regular basketball player that's at school. As far as a professional, he's a scrub. He's an absolute bum. I don't see any skills from watching him in the real games. I don't see any skills, bro, that's trained pro basketball. He can't handle the ball. He gets plucked in the open court career. You out here too. You want just like excuse me, the chest leading over a career report. He don't have no ball handling skills, Pastor. That's why he I'm gonna say this. Too. I didn't see nothing in Russell Westbrook his rookie year. You said like I didn't. Pastor, Again, you go back. Do you remember watching Russell? He was a freshman. I'm saying this whole team. He did nothing to make me think he was ever going to make the NBA. Let me finish. But maturity came after his next year. And he was and his sophomore year, I was like, oh, this one's different. He had a base of what he did in high school. You knew he had talent from what he did in high school. Dude, Ronnie was a role player. He was a role player in high school. He was a third, fourth Mr. Turtles team in high school. So we already seen that.
He played on one of these super teams that's put together with all 5-star athletes. If you put Ronnie on just a regular team like Russell's on, he would have been the star of that team. And I bet and if you just put him on the team that's in his neighborhood, like all these children go to, and when he was there on that team, he would have been 40 bucks in a couple games.
Before he went to Gary Canyon, he wasn't.
He was a freshman. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying before he went to Gary Canyon.
He was a freshman in high school.
No, he went to Gary Canyon like his last 2 years.
No, his last 3 years. He was a freshman. I think he went to Sierra as a sophomore. If I'm not mistaken, somebody can correct me. I thought he got there as a sophomore. Like 3 years there.
He was not. I never seen flashes of him being anywhere near that dude or being able to be that dude. I don't even see that in his game to take over. All thing I've ever seen from him is being a glorified role player. And I know he had a good
That's fine. You probably remember one of the line that played in the league, Henry James. I'm saying I can't just. I don't see that many matches of guys. There ain't even 12 players in college. They're turning into good players.
point guard. He can't play point, and he can't guard the point. He got on Reed Shepherd last night, and Reed Shepherd annihilated him last night. And he gives off Reed Shepherd immediately, and then they put him on what you call it, and he cooked his ass. He's 4 inches taller than him. He's 4 inches taller than him. And so he was playing for the Rockets this past year. He just went in on Ronnie. Ronnie couldn't deal with his size. So he can't play the two because he's 3 or 4 inches taller, shorter than every two guard that's in the league. So now, first of all, the one time he ran the point, first I was thinking, why ain't he playing at the point? They played him at the point one time last night. Dude played him at half court and Wade scored on him instead of that. Easy. He just put the one-on-one easy. Easy. You know what I'm saying? And so,
I'm the wrong one to say this man can't be something when he's 19 years old. What you're saying is he did because he has the little rapper dude. Do you think he can ever become an all-star? He said yes.
I agree with you. I don't think he's a bum as far as, regular basketball. As a pastor, like, he high school, coach in high school, he's still act well, he's a solid player, but he's not a pro, he's not like an NBA player. I don't think he's not a pro yet. That's why I'm trying to make that bum. I'm trying to figure out, what do you think of the pro skills and why he had?
I think he's a pro-level athleticism. That's definitely
he couldn't even finish a dunk last night.
But he actually got a dunk. When the guy kicked it, he did the back door, and the guy passed, so he kept going to basket. He passed him, he went off the vertical one and hammered it with one hand. And he's 6'2". Hold on, he's 6'2". How many 6'2" guys you know that in the league?
That's a baby dunk. I agree with you. But when
how many 6'2" guys do that as easy as he did?
I'm with you, but when he went up with somebody, dude punched to the 15th row.
Again, you're trying. Hold on. Time out. To get. Let's see what you're doing here. See, I see what you're doing. Hold on, let me finish, bro. You got a whole damn chat room that hates Ronnie. That's fine. Let me finish. There you are. But what you're doing is, I'm saying, I just said the man is not ready for the NBA. And I'm looking at all the chat, looking at you talking. You're not finished. You're not letting me finish. You keep comparing the things he's doing now. He ain't ready right now. I don't admit that. He shouldn't be. Why do you keep going back to what he did last night or the other day in the game? He's not ready for the league today. But you're not going to get me to tell. You're not going to get me to say this man can't develop and possibly become something better than what he is now. You're not going to get me to say that.
I agree with you. I want to get it straight to everybody. So the first thing you said about his athleticism, I agree. I do think he has great athleticism for his size. So I agree with you on that. I'm saying this. I don't think he has supreme athleticism to finish over. For example, I don't think he got the same type of athleticism as Russell Westbrook. I don't think he got the same type of athleticism as Derrick Rose. I don't think he got the same type of athleticism as Spoiler Webb. I don't think he got the same type of athleticism as Robert Patton. So what I'm saying about those guys, like here's what I'm telling you about like a difference.
I guess we're gonna find out because I bet Bronny beat a dunk contest. We're gonna find out what athleticism he got. Because I think he got for a 6'1" guard, I think he's got supreme athleticism. The boy got a 40-something inch vertical. What are you talking about?
People are coming from. This is what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, so I agree with you as far as I think he can finish without contact above the rim easy. I agree with that. I'm saying, when we talk about the NBA and all these guys got hops, I don't think he can finish through contact because every time he's been challenged, dudes have been blocking his shot easy and punching him going to the ground. So, do I think that he can get better as far as how he's finishing versus the guys he's going to be playing against? I don't know, Pastor, because he's going to be playing against guys that's 3-4 inches taller than him and more athletic than him.
All right, bro. We're going to agree to disagree. I see. Again, like I said, you went right back to what he's doing right now.
No,
right back. Yes, you are.
Okay,
You're literally saying you're looking at this man and you don't see room for development. You say he has no upside is what you're trying to say. I think that's asinine. That is asinine. If you're saying Ronnie James has no upside, that's asinine.
I'm not saying that. I think the form on his shot is good. But why doesn't it go in?
Confidence. You know that.
No,
confidence right now. No. Confidence. That's why I don't go in.
But hold on, here's my thing to you, Pastor. Shouldn't he have all the confidence because
he's still 19. No, and his dad didn't put him in the most pressurable situation that any player could ever be in his life. Hell no, he shouldn't have confidence. No, he shouldn't.
Hey, y'all, hold on, my brother, you ain't gonna disrespect Pastor and call him out his name in the chat room, bro. You can get it back.
Hey, do it again, I'm gonna block you.
Yeah, I already got one.
You're done again. It's just my opinion. Y'all just have cab, y'all can say this. But again, I'm listening to what I'm looking at the chat tonight. I'm actually looking and I'm seeing what people are saying. Again, it shows me y'all just don't like this boy. Because to sit here and say that he doesn't have NBA skills, I think you would be lying. I've watched a lot of players with less skills make the NBA.
What's the next skill you say? What's the next skill you say you got?
You already named it, shooting. I think his shooting form is fine. He's going to be fine once he can get comfortable, once he can get away from the pressure. I think he'll be able to make shots. I think he'll have confidence. I think his speed. I think he can be a point of attack, point guard defender. I do. He has to learn defense first, though. That's it. He's got to learn defense.
Kareem, let me know if you want to link. I just let
you come in here and get Coach Kareem. Come on, man.
I just let you know. Just let me know. Just let me know, Kareem. I'll let you.
Again, people are mad about the situation, and that's what's just spewing a thing. I'm saying to you their opinions. I'm saying Ronnie is not ready for the NBA. He should still be in college. But to sit here and say this man don't have NBA, like when you look at his skill set, don't say the things that he can do. He ain't got NBA skill set. Y'all lost y'all. That's just a lie.
Here's my thing to you.
Because it ain't like you said his handles are garbage. They're not. No. Wait a second. You said his handles are garbage. That's a lie.
That's what I'm going to ask you right now. And I'm not even just asking about him. I'm going to ask you in general. Do you think a player, once they get to a certain age, like once you get to 19 or 20 years old, because he's about to turn 20, do you think that if you was a guard, like a 6'1" guard, and your whole life you could not run a point, do you think that you all of a sudden can get ball handling skills and then get the thought process that it goes to running the point?
Let me say it this way, because you're talking about Ronnie. Regular guys know, but people already said Ronnie has those skills. They already said he thinks the game like his dad. That's what they said. And they say listen to me, they say he's a great passer like his dad. So Ronnie could. Now I haven't watched him enough, y'all, to be honest, to say that part about his game. I just haven't. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But that's what people say. When they see him, they can tell his IQ is high. No one's saying Ronnie's a dumb player. All I'm saying is a high IQ. A high IQ player can definitely play the point. I would want any high IQ player to play the point because he's gonna know how to manipulate the game and control the pace of the game. That's again. I'm not gonna put this. When I look at him and what I've seen, has he been a great player in the high school like he dominated? No. Did he dominate college? No. But guess what? I have seen guys that did. You know my buddy. I talk about Henry James all the time. He didn't play in high school. He was on the bench.
No, I agree with you.
He was on the bench in high school, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on.
And the ended up having a 6-7 year NBA career. One of the best shooters ever. He couldn't even shoot the ball in high school.
Hold on. I want you to understand where I'm coming from with Ronnie as far as I'm saying. Let's start with the point guard thing. Now, here's why I disagree with you on the point guard thing. And I'm not trolling, I'm just telling you how I really feel.
All right, the
point guard thing is, and I don't think it's just with Ronnie. I think it's with most guys. I think that when you get to a certain age, if you can't run the point by the time you're 19, 20 years old, like if you haven't been doing it growing up like in school, I don't think all of a sudden you can come to the NBA at that level and then run the point. Because like I said, the first time he got on the point last night, they plugged him and went the other way and scored. He doesn't even want to get on the point. He never
Stop. I have seen every great player have the ball stolen in the way Ronnie got stolen. Y'all honestly, you're trying to disappoint. But again, I don't have to have him. Did Avery Bradley run the point? No, he never did.
He never did.
But
I can see, I can see Bronny James being just as good, if not better than Avery Bradley, because he's got better athleticism than him.
But I'm saying,
I can see that.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't.
Hey, hold on. He wasn't in the league at 19 either. Again, he ain't ready now. But I'm saying, you telling me you can't see Bronny James become an Avery Bradley with athleticism? You can't see that. You couldn't see that. You telling me at 24, he couldn't be Avery Bradley with great athleticism? He's 19 right now. I don't get y'all, man. Now, I understand y'all got hatred for LeBron. Why would that change?
But it's not about being Avery Bradley, bro. I'm just telling you what I think, what I see. I think that like in a high school or a certain college level, I think he can be a very good player. I'm talking about like
you talking about him right now. You talking about him right now. And again, I'm saying to everybody, he shouldn't have came out. I don't like the fact that they manipulated the system to get him in the league today for LeBron. But I'm not going to sit here and curse this man's future. You're talking like he has no upside ticket, and you play the game.
Wait, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying as a 6'1" guard in the league, and you don't run the point.
I just gave you a great comp.
People don't say. I'm saying it because I'm saying as a 6'1" guard in the league that doesn't run the point, and they're saying that they're using him as a 3-and-D guy. If he's not guarding the points, how is he going to guard two guards or 3 guards that are 4 or 5 inches taller than him?
When I look at him, when I look at his body, I'll tell you, when I look at his body, he ain't no thin little frail dude. If he got the workout ethic like his dad, which everybody say he does, look what he's going to develop into physically. How did Avery Bradley do it? How did Patrick Beverly do it? He's got that type of upside, but he's more athletic than all of those guys. He can be a small guard that you put 94 feet on the point guard. And he can be a glue guard on the offensive end, shooting threes once he gets his confidence. He gets any shot he wants. The man got 18 shots last night. So they don't keep getting a shot off.
Hold on, since y'all doing all that talking in the comments, and Kareem, you saying Elder Stopper, bro, I'm going to let people come up one at a time since y'all got to ask Pastor a question. Because Pastor my guy. That's my guy. He already know we go back and forth all day. That's my guy, 100 grand. I agree with him.
No, I ain't smoking. I ain't never smoked, brother. Like whoever said that, I ain't never smoked. I just disagree with the hate.
Yeah, I think Ronnie. I don't think it's hate, man. I do.
I don't think it's hate. I think it's this. For anybody to say that this boy, from what they've seen athletically wise, has no chance of potentially being a good pro, I think that has the potential. Y'all are acting like this dude is horrible and he will never be a good pro. That's what y'all are saying. He's trash, he's this, he's that. Now, I'm saying I agree he shouldn't be in the NBA right now. But I've seen guys say, major leagues, like Russell, this is why I use Russ. Because Russ was trash his freshman year at UCLA. Go look it up. He didn't show no potential. And then the next year he came back, next year he came back, everybody saw how special he was. And that's why he went to the league.
He was able to. They didn't rush him, because here's another thing I think, Pastor. You can destroy somebody too by rushing them. You feel what I'm saying, homie?
Bronny didn't get rushed. He had the only problem with this is that his dad forced the Lakers to take him.
He got rushed to the NBA. I think he got rushed to the NBA.
That's why I don't like what I'm seeing in people in the chats. I'm not going to get on here and agree that he doesn't have potential.
Hold on one second.
I agree with that. Y'all not going to give me, and you can call me a LeBron all you want. I don't look at LeBron at all, actually.
Kareem, you got to come all the way in. You're trying to come in, but it's like you got to come all the way in. I see you in the background trying to come in. You got to come all the way in, Kareem. If not, go out and come right back in. I got you. I see you trying to come in. Okay, here you go, Kareem. Kareem, go ahead, bro.
You hear me? Let me get out, because I don't want to flag you.
No, you good. You loud and clear.
Yeah, music there.
Go ahead. I'll let you go faster. Go ahead.
Elder, you said he has, number one, he's 20. Why everybody keep saying he's 19? He'll be 20 in a couple months. He'd be 20 in a couple months.
He's still 19. But he ain't there. He ain't 19 still.
But you're making his potentials like that. He don't have a handle. He don't have a.
That's not true. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with nothing you just said. I don't agree with nothing you just said. Just because a man got stolen the ball one time don't mean
I'm not talking about that. He don't have.
He ain't Kyrie Irving, but he got handles enough to be in the league. Jalen Brown didn't get a damn left hand until last year. And this man, the MVP of the damn NBA Finals. I don't want to hear that.
He don't hear that. Hold up. He has no heart. He's not aggressive.
Oh, wow.
He's not aggressive. He don't. How you say Avery Bradley? You don't got no Avery Bradley type defense. Stop it. Avery Bradley was locked down. Kyrie Irving said Avery Bradley the best defender he ever had. He gave Kyrie Irving problems. Bronny is not like that.
Hey, did Avery Bradley do that 19? What was he doing at 19?
Avery Bradley
what was he doing at 19? What was he doing at 19?
He's more 20 than 19.
Oh
you keep saying 19.
The boy is 19. When he turns 20, guess what? I'll call him 20. That's what I'll do. When he turns 20, I'll call him 20. LeBron's 39. Oh, is he more 40 than 39? Huh? The man's still 39 years old.
When the season starts,
and guess what? When the season starts, when he turns 20, I'll call him 20.
Nah.
And you act like 20 years old. Let's call him 20.
I'm about to go in now.
Y'all are killing me about the way y'all feel like this. You think he's a good player, right?
No, I don't think he's good at all. I don't think he's good at all.
Now, take it home. You agree with that ticket? You don't think he's good at all?
No, I think he's a good player as far as his left.
I can bring all y'all up here and get all y'all to disagree. This is sad.
I'm saying I don't think he's a bad player just for a regular basketball.
He's a regular player.
What does that define? That? What's a regular basketball player?
He's not no NBA player, Elton. That's the bottom line.
So you don't think he could ever be an NBA player?
Not on his own. He'd be an NBA player because his father. But if his name went to James, he wouldn't even be a.
I ain't even gonna lie. I just don't agree with that.
How?
I do believe he should have went to college longer. But I'm not going to sit here and say, well, what I see from him, that he can't turn into a lockdown defender once he learns how to play defense, that his athleticism is off the chart. He's super quick, super fast, got good hands. The boy can rebound for his size because he got those hops. His jump shot it looks great. He just don't have confidence now.
The rebounds, he wasn't rebounding in traffic. The rebounds is the reason why nobody's trying.
How many rebounds did Russ get in traffic? He's a rebounder.
You say somebody rebounded.
See that dumb stuff I'm talking about?
A rebounded
ball. The dumb stuff I'm talking about.
No,
any guard that goes in at 6'1" and gets me 5 rebounds a game, he can rebound. I don't care how you do it.
You ain't watched the game. Did you see the rebound?
I don't care. He got 5 a game. That's good for a 6'1" guard. I got guys like the dude that play in Milwaukee. What's the center name trying to get traded right now? He can't get me 7-1. He can't get me 5 a game. But I got a guard at 19 that's getting me 5 a game. Man, stop.
Where you see him getting you 5 a game at, Elder?
He got 5 in like 2 games, didn't he? The 2 games he played, he got 5 rebounds per game.
I don't know what you're saying. The guy, he got no left hand. Like, he's not, I don't see him. When you say he could shoot, he made one jump out the whole
Let me ask you this. Just answer my question, yes or no. When Jaylen Brown came to the league, did he have a left hand?
No, but Jaylen Brown.
How long did it take Jaylen Brown to develop his left hand?
His left hand still not that good. It's still not that good.
First and foremost, his left hand made dramatic changes from last year to this year. Everybody that watched basketball knows that. Because everybody dogged him finally, and he finally got a gym and worked on it. So don't tell me he ain't got a left, because he can go get one. He can get a left in a summer. It depends on how hard he wants to work. And let's keep it a buck. If he's under his dad, and he's working out with his dad, and he's working like that, you don't think he's going to critique his game and get him better in those areas? You know what his dad does? I'm just asking.
I'm going to be honest. My opinion, I don't think he loved the game like that. I don't think he had the passion for the game. That's what I see. I think
that's just an assumption that you're making. I ain't seen nobody else say that.
I don't agree with that.
He don't seem like he had that passion like a lot of these players I don't
agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I think the boy loves the game. I think the boy is under tremendous pressure because of shows like this. You're going to get shows like this critiquing every little thing that he does.
It's the truth, Elder.
Yeah, and it's amazing. No. The reason they're critiquing it because they hate his dad. Let's just keep it.
No.
They hate his dad. That's why we're doing it.
LeBron put his foot in his mouth so that
Aaron, this is not LeBron's sons and another guy's son. We wouldn't be giving it this much attention.
Of course. Look, nobody.
Guess what? Giannis' brother in a league like this, nobody talks about it. Long ticket. I'll go back. You a little bit about that boy, but that's it. You ain't getting this kind of coverage to it. Have you ever made a video about the Nazis? Yes, sir. Hold up. You ain't got video. I have made more videos about that than anybody else on YouTube, bro. I'm gonna hold up. Every time you hear me criticize Giannis, you heard me talk about the Nazis. But again, the video is not about the Nazis. I'm talking about the video specifically made with the Nazis. I'm gonna pull receipts. That's what everybody said. I'm gonna pull receipts. You can pull it up because I'm gonna tell you every time I talk about Giannis, I did about 20 videos this season about that. Saying Giannis, how in the hell you gonna be complaining? This video says Lakers GM Rob Pelinka heated with Ronnie James. Who can title Ronnie James performance? I guarantee you don't have one title out there with Vanessa's name. Pastor, I put up with the report. You can talk about Vanessa when you call him his brother, but you ain't gonna hear about his brother. Nothing. Pastor, let me say this. Right, Kareem said it too, right? So, Pastor, here's the thing, right? Bron came out and said that this nigga can get rotational minutes on the Lakers right now. Again, I understand his dad, the ignorance of his dad. I'm just not going to take that out on the child. Hold on a second. That's like me taking it out on Lonzo when his dad was talking ignorant. I didn't do it then. I didn't, and I'm not going to do it now. You're the same thing. I remember. Hold on. I'll pull the receipts on you taking it, and you know I will. But the same platform I was on, when the Bulls y'all was mad at Lamar Ball, y'all was mad at Lonzo, and you Bulls told me to be out of the league in 4 years. And I told you fools you'd turn into a 3D, you have a 10-year career. And you was last. But Lonzo is good, though. You can't pretend to be quiet. At the same time, y'all was calling Lonzo trash. Stop it. Y'all was saying the same stuff about Lonzo. Stop it.
Hold on, Pastor. I'm going to get on the record. Everybody's listening. Pastors are 100% right about that. But here's the difference between Lonzo and Ronnie. Lonzo was 6'7", with averaging 20 at UCLA and went to the Sweet 16. Ronnie was one of the worst teams that he's going to run away.
He was. Lonzo's killing
He averaged 14 points a game.
No, he averaged 20.
Killing UCLA.
No, he didn't. He averaged 14.
I got it right here, Pastor. I got it right here.
Pull it up. He never had
Lonzo, hold on. I got it right here. Lonzo Ball. College stats. I got it right here.
14.1.
So Lonzo Ball. No. I'm talking about his what you call it. Okay, my bad. So his freshman year. His freshman year, he had 14.6. He had 14.6.
14.1 or 20.
No, yeah, before. Hold on, my bad. That was his rookie year. My bad. So he only played 1 year. I forgot it. So his rookie year, he put those were great numbers for your rookie year.
I'm not saying Lonzo Ball wasn't a better college player than what, but y'all said the same things about Lonzo when he got to the league that you're saying now about Lonzo. And I told you all then you were wrong.
Here's the difference. Lonzo is 6'7", running a point. He's been running a point. And here's the thing, right, Pastor? Lonzo, like I said on Lonzo, he was a man at his school. Bronny, he never showed us that he was a man. Not even when he was on in high school at Sierra Canyon, he never showed us that. And then Bron said he can get rotational minutes with the Lakers right now. So here's what I'm saying, Pastor. He's gonna play in the G League. Do you think he can
any of those guys that got pushed down there? Because Scottie Pippen Jr. went after the G League was averaging down 25 a game. Look it up.
I believe it, and I think Scottie Pippen in the right scenario is a pro. I do.
Right now, you think Ronnie's going to dominate the G League?
Actually, no, but y'all think of dominating the G League by scoring and all that. I don't see Ronnie going in there doing that this year.
But that's with all the guys. But that's with all the guys who.
How old, How old was Scottie Pippen's son when he came from Vanderbilt? How old was he?
21.
Yeah, he played 4 years of college. There's a difference. So no, he's not gonna go in and do what that dude did because he was 5 years older than him.
Well, he was good in high school. Right? You missing the point. Ronnie was good in high school.
How much did Ronnie average in high school, y'all?
12 points.
Yeah.
Hold on. The leading scorer on his team, what did they average?
He averaged like, let me look it up right now. I think the leading scorer.
Ronnie played on one of those super teams that had a bunch of 5-star athletes. Normally on those teams, nobody's scoring 25 or 30. You got a bunch of guys between 12 and 18
averaged like 30. Amari Bailey averaged like 30.
With who? Who was on his team?
Sierra Cannon.
Who was on his team?
Amari Bailey. He played with Sierra Cannon.
When? Did he play with Bronny?
He played with Bronny. He got drafted by Detroit.
Yeah, I don't believe. Let me look it up because I don't believe that. Unless it was Bronny was like a sophomore or whatever. It wasn't his senior year.
I got it right here. So
this means when Bronny was a junior, he led them in scoring. Go show me Bronny's team his senior year. If he averaged 12, I want to know what the highest guy averaged.
Hold on, I'm about to get it right now. Hold on.
Thank you. Typically on those kind of teams, nobody goes berserk. You may have one guy score like 2021, but typically you'll have 3 or 4 guys that's going to score between 12 and 20 because they're going to spread it out. They're all 5-star athletes.
I got it right here, Pastor. I got it right here. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. So on that team, hold on, I got it right here.
Amari Bailey.
On that team, hold on. Let me see. Why is it just showing me one stat? Hold on.
No,
it's not showing me like all the team stats. It's only showing me one stat. It's showing me for one player. I'm not trying to look at one player. I'm trying to look at the whole team. Hold on. It's showing me. I'm trying to look at the whole team stats, and it's only brought up one player. This is
y'all Brontards in the thing was missing it. I'm not acting like Bronny's nice. I'm just saying I'm not going to condemn him as that team. They say he doesn't have potential. I ain't going to do it. Because they try to do the same thing to Lonzo Ball. Go back and listen to those videos they made about Lonzo Ball his first week in NBA. They annihilated that dude. They destroyed that dude. Said he was not even going to make it through his first half.
I'm not against you. Hold on. I'm not against what you're saying on that because you know me. I'm going to keep it 100. You was right about that Lonzo Ball stuff. Okay, Pastor, I got it right here. Okay, Pastor. Hold on. I think it was 2021, 2022. Let me see. Okay, Pastor, I got it right here. Okay, so let me look what the stats was. This is a roster right here. Roster, what was the stats at? Why does they don't got stats up here on Real GM? Okay, they had Amari Bailey. Let me see what Amari Bailey was averaging.
Yeah, because Khalid said he led the team scoring.
I think he was the best player on that team that year. Hold on. Amari Bailey. Let me pull this up right.
Wish I was getting put down.
Amari Bailey.
I'm going to do with Alan Scott. You think I'm getting good?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link. If y'all really think, because you already know, man. Y'all know how many times
he lose up, bro. Again, I was there. It's the same thing. Y'all, and again, the person's irrelevant. He played 1 year in college. He started off bad in the NBA. Y'all was trashing that dude. And then a lot of it was because a lot of people hated his dad. They had nothing to do with him. They were just in there trashing Lonzo because they hated what LeVar was doing. Talking crazy.
Lonzo was the player, he's All-American.
That's your opinion. Was you here back? Hold on. That's your opinion. Were you here back then?
Lonzo was All-American.
I'm talking about, no. You're not listening. Hey, whoever, block that Quan dude. I ain't got time for people like that. Block that dude named Quan. Somebody.
Pastor.
I ain't got time for that.
Pastor, nobody's showing a whole different year than what I'm looking for. I'm looking for 2022, 2020. I'm looking for 2021, 2022. That was this
Why?
I believe.
Why?
Because I was there last year. That was
wasn't. We're in 2024, 25, y'all. No, you too far back. That's the problem.
Hold on, wait, no.
He just, his college year was hold on. His college year was 23, 24. That means his high school was 22, 23.
Okay,
you're in the wrong year looking.
Hold on, I got you right now. Let me pull it right now. 22, 23. Let me look at it right now. Let me get it right now for you. And hold on.
I remember the same type of I remember when old boy brother was overseas and Lakers drafted him. They said he'll never make the NBA. Kwame Saul brother. They said, he'll never make the NBA.
No, well, Professor, the one thing I will say is that those other guys had different backgrounds. My whole thing with Ronnie and Spencer, I think he's an undersized guard. And I just think that the fact that he's going to have to be guarding dudes that's way bigger and stronger than him in the NBA and just as athletic as him.
You got like Ronnie's a little guard, though. He's not little.
No, I'm
gonna say 6'2". Hold on, when y'all shoot, he's 1 to 3 4. I ain't gonna play the shoot. So I'm gonna call him 6'2". I'm gonna do like Kareem do. I'm gonna call him 6'2".
If you watching Ronnie against those guys out there, man, dude's way bigger than him out there at the 2-guard spot. Like he was guarding the point last night, and he gave up at least 2.5, 3 inches to the point.
They gave you names of guys that I think Ronnie got just as much, if not more, talent than they got when they came at 19.
Avery Bradley,
he got just as much or more.
I don't see it.
Okay.
But you said.
Oh, my bad, Pastor. So he averaged as a freshman. He averaged 29.2 points per game. That's Amari Bailey. It's right here on Wikipedia. You can look it up on Wikipedia. It's right here. And then as a senior, let me see it right here. As a freshman, he averaged.
Nah, you're good.
I'm looking at it right here, Pastor. It's right there on Wikipedia.
Again, he's really not the guy we're looking for. Because what we really looking, that's what Kareem do out. He said he was a year above Ronnie, so we really don't care what he's doing. What we need to see is what was the scoring averages of the team with Ronnie's senior year.
All right, hold on 1 second.
That's what I need to see.
So, Pastor, Ronnie's senior year was.
Where's Bailey at now? Where's he at? In the league? Where he at?
He averaged 10 at UCLA. I think he averaged 10 at UCLA.
To the Pistons, second round.
Yeah, he got drafted. He was averaging 10 at UCLA last year.
So he got drafted this year, right?
Yeah, let me
go last year to the Pistons.
Pastor, let me do this for you, bro. Let me do this for you. So you did. Let me see. Okay, I got it. Hold on. I think this.
I'm just gonna go up there.
Sierra Canyon. Let me see. Sierra Canyon. Pastor, you said it was 2022, 2023?
Yeah.
Why is this show not coming up, man? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Okay, because I didn't put basketball. I just put Sierra Canyon. Okay, let me put men's basketball.
Yeah, I'm a real basketball.
Let me put basketball. Hold on, let me put basketball. Sierra Canyon basketball.
I just come in and talk sports sometimes with my guys.
Yeah, y'all know how we get there. Hold on, okay, Pastor, I got it right here. 2022, 2023. Okay, let me go back. Gotta go back. 2022, 2023. Okay, that year they were 23 and 10. And let me see if I can.
Those 10 games?
Yeah, they were 23 and 10 that year from what I'm seeing on the website right here. And the league record was 5 and 2.
Somebody said he averaged 14. I'm looking in the chat. I don't know what's true.
He averaged that. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know why they don't have the team stats up here on the
Pastor,
I'm on the website for the boys. They don't even have the full
team stats.
Yeah, they don't even have this is crazy. They don't even have the full you know how they put all the stats up there? It only says roster. Let me see.
Yeah, we got Ronnie stats, kind of. We know that. We want to know who led the team in scoring. Was it Ronnie?
Hold on.
Because typical teams like this,
Pastor, that wasn't the year, Pastor. That wasn't the year. It was before that. Because Bryce was on that team and Ronnie was not on the roster. So it's 2021, 2022, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 2020. You can take it home. You can just go back. His college year, he just played, right? He just played the college year.
That's this year. Hold on.
Yeah, he just played a college year, which would have been 2023, 2024. So that means you got to go to 2022, 2023 for his last high school year.
Yeah, what else these guys don't forget your show life for years and stuff? I don't see that on here, man.
High school.
They don't.
What's his name? Hey, True Fitness said he led the team in scoring.
Let me see.
And I wouldn't surprise me.
Hold on, let me see.
Somebody said he missed a year.
Nah, hold on.
True Fitness said, yeah, he missed the 2021-22. Why did he miss that year? I don't remember Ronnie missing a year. Why did he miss?
Oh, I'm about to look it up right now.
And that's, hey, I'm glad you said that, Anthony Manson. Ball was the MVP of the Summer League. They trashed that, said it was nothing, blah, blah, blah. Kuzma should have got it. That's what they said. I'm telling you, there was a lot of emotion because people didn't knock Lamar Ball. And they literally dogged him because you know how bad Lonzo started his NBA career off. But Patrick Beverly and them, he started off bad that first week. And they dogged that dude and said he ain't going to make it to his first contract. He ain't going to get nothing on the second contract.
Pastor, let me ask you a question. What do you think about what this guy said about Ronnie? They said that he's not an NBA player. They said that he's, what you call it, on national TV reporter, what's the black guy's name? Mark Spears. He said he lost 3 NBA scouts at the combine after brought his work out at the combine, and they said he's not a serious prospect. And, he should be getting a regular job. That's what he said. He said that the other scouts said that if he works hard, he could potentially be a poor man's Davion Mitchell. But he said the other 2 scouts said he's not even a serious prospect, and this is a joke.
Well, I think he can be better than Davion Mitchell, honestly. I love Davion Mitchell. He's just too smart. I think he'd be better than Davion Mitchell. First off, he's bigger. Davion Mitchell like 5'9", 5'10". So it really makes a difference. And he ain't made a shot since he got to the NBA. So he ain't got his jumper together since he got to the league. Now his defense is cool until you take advantage of the size. You can't leave him out on the floor. He's still a mismatch. That's why he's not getting minutes now.
Hold on, all y'all saying stuff. I dropped the link for one of y'all one at a time.
I disagree with the poor man's Davion Mitchell comment because I just think he has more upside than Davion Mitchell. He's more athletic and he's bigger than Davion Mitchell. So I think he has more upside. So I don't agree with that comment. I don't agree that he needs to get a regular job. I think Ronnie has skills to be an NBA player. Now, how great he's going to be as a player, that I'm not saying he's going to be no all-star and all that. I don't see that. But I'm saying I can see Ronnie being an NBA player. I can. And be a contributing NBA player.
Davion Mitchell, his rookie year in the league, averaged 11.5 points.
No way in hell. Stop.
Yeah, Sacramento, he averaged 11.5 points. He started 19 games. He played 75 games.
What happened?
Played 27 minutes per game.
Wow. He got almost 30 minutes a game as a rookie?
Mm-hmm. And he averaged 11.5 points a game. He averaged 11.5 points.
What's his height? They say he's 6'1". Davion Mitchell is not no 6'1".
I got his height right here. Hold on. Davion Mitchell 6'2", they said. He's a 6'2" point guard.
We'll see. But I don't think he's that tall.
No, hold on.
I understand that. I don't think he's that tall.
He's a 3-year veteran. He's the first round number 9.
Hey, hold on. He's on cussing. What's the cuss word?
Hold on. So, Pastor, hold on. We got a first caller. Cliff, go ahead. What you got for Pastor, man?
None, brother. Well, first, good evening, brothers. Yes, Pastor, we spoke before. I spoke to you before. It's my first time speaking with Ticket. So I just want to say, with this whole Bronny thing, I agree with you, Pastor. The brother has potential, right? But I think everything's being overblown because of all the antics his father and what the Lakers have done. So you can't crucify Bronny for that. Is he NBA ready? No. You got to give him time. Everybody has their own path. Everyone grows at a different rate. See what the young man turns out in the next 2-3 years. But just give him an opportunity. Is he playing well right now? No, he's not playing well in Summer League. But who's to say in the next 2 years, he doesn't become a solid NBA player?
Here's the only place I disagree with you at. And I thought Kwame said it's the best on his channel. Any other dude in his position gets cut. Playing like that. Immediately they get cut. They don't get another, they get cut and they're done. He gets another chance.
You know why?
take it. I agree with you, but here's the thing that we have to realize, right? We have to realize the world we live in. There's politics. We all know that. So the statement that you made, I agree, he would be cut. But because of politics, you know he's not going to be.
No, it's just that simple. Let me ask you a question, bro. So we keep saying he has to wait. He's had an advantage that all the other guys haven't had. He's been able to practice, play, and work out with NBA superstars for the last 2 or 3 years. He's had personal trainers as NBA perennial all-stars. He's been able to work out with NBA and play with NBA stars every single summer. And he's been able to train with his dad all the time, especially in the off-season.
Okay. You want me to answer that for you?
No, I'm saying, shouldn't he be further advanced than what he is right now?
Okay, you can say that, but let me answer this question in this regard. If someone is planting a garden, right, of tomatoes, you're watering it, you're giving it sunlight, do all tomatoes bloom at the same time?
No.
Yes or no? No. Right? You get the first one, you get the second one, you get the third one. So they all bloom at the right time.
My brother, this ain't daddy daycare. This is the National Basketball Association. You don't get to get your hand held through this shit.
I agree. I'm not saying
you come in, they don't care about your age. Bro, it was dudes that came in that didn't have the experiences, brother. It was dudes that came in and didn't play 25 games in college. They came straight out of high school. Younger than them, 18 years old. So all this waiting and holding hands and shit, man, it's professional basketball, bro.
I get that, but what I'm saying is everyone has their own path. Not everyone's path is the same. Not everyone develops at the same time. It's like at school. Does every child read at the same level at the same time? No.
Right, but this what I'm saying. This ain't school. This is professional basketball. We got some and for money. So you got the creme de la creme that's supposed to be in the league. The guys on the end of the bench can torch you. On the end of the bench can go cook anybody in this world. So
no doubt.
Right. So all I'm saying to you is this, bro. Me and Pastor, I agree with pastors as far as I do think Ronnie can get better. I just don't think he can get better where he can be effective on a professional level. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll come in and get Pastor's prize. That's my guy. He already got $100,000. And I'm not doing this. I'm not saying that I think it's because of LeBron James. I'm saying it because of what I've seen on the basketball court, and specifically because of his size. I think he's so undersized. Dude like a midget out there compared to point guards.
Listen, Ticket, I agree with you. I play ball. I agree with you. That's right now. But what I'm saying is in the next year, 2 years, 6 years.
You think he's going to grow 2 or 3 inches?
No, he's not going to go 2 or 3 inches. Your height is your height. You're not going to go down to 2 or 3 inches. But what I'm saying is his game can continue to develop. He's around his father. He's around these NBA players. His game, he's 19, going to be 20. By 22, does anybody have a crystal ball to say, hey, at 23, this is what he's going to be like? None of us can say that.
I'm going to tell you the truth, bro. This game of professional basketball makes you, and it can break you. If you put guys in the wrong position too early or too it can break you, bro. So agreed. So what I'm saying is this. We're going to see, right, from what I'm seeing as far as just his skill set, stuff like that, I don't believe that this dude can prove to be a level of none of those guys that we talked about. Pat Beverly, they were saying today, Lou Dort. Lou Dort's averaging 16 the other year. And he's one of the top wing defenders in the league, in the world. And Lou Dort's as strong as he makes Ronnie look small. He came in the league like that. If he was in the G League, dogging dudes in the G League. So you don't even think Ronnie can go down there. I don't even think Ronnie can average 12 points in the G League right now. But every other player that gets sent down, like for example, all the dudes that didn't get no tip with the Lakers, like when Scottie Pippen got sent up, right, going down there and get 25 a game.
Agreed, but guess what, Ticket? I agree with you on that aspect, right? You can sit there and look at it from this vantage point, from what you've seen so far. I agree. I've been watching some of the games. Does he have a lot of improvements to make? Absolutely. At this point, though, what I'm saying, or what I agree with Pastor, is he has potential. All these brothers have potential. All of them.
Let me ask you this question. What do you think Ronnie can become in the league at?
What do I say? It's honestly, I'm not going to put that type of expectation. I'm the type of person of.
Yeah, I'm saying from what you see, what do you think? What do you believe Ronnie can become in the league? Do you believe he'll be a role player? Do you believe he'll be a starter? Do you believe he can be an all-star?
I think he can be a role player. I don't think he's ever going to be a superstar. I think he can be a role player, maybe a 10th, 11th guy. He's not going to be anything special. When you're looking at superstar, he's not going to be that.
To the brother who said in the comment section, Kwame never had nowhere near the things Bronny got on the come up. Oh yeah, Kwame never had no handouts like that. He never had no handouts. He had to go through his the hard way. So here's the thing, right? So now all these things count 2 and 2. And Pastor knows this. We're gonna see how Bronny deals with criticism. That can break you too. If you're not strong, if you're not mentally strong, bro, that can break you. You know,
absolutely. I got the same response from Bronny that I had for LeBron. You know what's gonna take? 2 things. His daddy got to retire. And Bronny still gonna need to leave LA. Watch.
You know what, Pastor?
His daddy gonna have to retire, and Bronny gonna have to leave LA.
Pastor, you know what, Pastor? I'm gonna tell you something. I really thought Bronny made a mistake by forcing him to LA. If you was gonna let him get moved, you should let him have to go. Like Pastor, you know what it is, man. Once you teach,
honestly, this year, I don't think it would have mattered where you went. But being in LA makes it worse because you're on the team with your dad. You're there in LA, which is the worst place to be with the hypocrisy and all the crap that goes on there from that front office. Right. But anywhere he'd have been this year in the league wouldn't have mattered. They was going to roast him because of the stuff that his dad has done. And my thing is that I don't want people roasting the boy that won't even give him a chance. When people come in here and act like he can't be something, and they're making a final joke at 19 years old, that is what I'm not going to get into. Because I see a guy with NBA skill, NBA potential skills. Will they ever develop? No. Hey, Teddy, let's keep it above. We played in Summer League, we played in Portsmouth, we played in all these other things. We saw guys that we looking at their talent and what they're doing, saying, how was this dude not in the league?
Right.
You got just as many guys like that didn't make the league that are in the league. You know that. So talent alone is not going to get you to the league.
I'm with you on that. I just don't believe what I'm seeing in him. I don't believe in him. But hold on one second, Pastor. Let me go to Viral. What you got? You on live? What you got? All right. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, man? Bronny definitely in the league because of his father. And I feel like the only way that Bronny can actually touch the floor and get some real NBA minutes, get some real rec, is if he stays in the G League for 2 years and rides the bench like he's been doing at USC for these past couple years and his whole career, basically. Basically, with Bronny's, the situation that he's in right now is because of his father, and he need to understand that, but he need to also take advantage of that. He's on a guaranteed 4-year contract. He can do whatever he want to do. He just low managed. No other player has that luxury that Bronny has right now. He can go out there and really treat this differently from what he's doing. And I feel like he don't got the love for the game that you would need to have to even become a pro. Like, I think he's just looking at it like it's a video game. Like, he's in a 2K my career thing. Like, he got unlimited chances.
Okay, the stats in the ticket, right? Lewis T put the stats for the high school. He found it. Isaiah Elohim averaged 14.4, Ronnie was 14.1, and Austin Hardaway was 13. That's what those teams, appreciate you putting that in there. That's what those teams typically do. So you're saying he only averaged 14, but he led the league. He really led the team.
But they lost a lot of games that year. So I ain't know they lost that many.
Again, 10 games is a lot, but he led the team in scoring. That's him leading the team in scoring.
Yeah, he was second in the team was scoring. I give you that. I mean, you can say he was tied for first. So
they both averaged 8 points a game, bro.
Yeah, but I just don't see that next level thing in him. Hold on one second. I mean, crazy. What's going on? You on live? What you got, dog?
Oh, what's up, Tigger, man? You over here going in on Ronnie, man. Salute to you, though, but what's the whole...
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Here we go.
No, I'm asking a question. You said I'm going in on Bronny. Has anything I said based on what I've seen on the court is a lie?
It depends. I'm going
to ask you about no depends. I'm going to ask you about no Pampers. I'm going to ask you about none of that stuff. I'm asking you, anything I said based on what I saw on the court is a lie. Based on based on what we have all seen on the court right now. Pascal's not even talking about what he's seeing on the court right now. Pascal's talking about something completely different And I understand where he's coming from. He's saying he's not gonna never not just give him a chance.
That's what I'm saying. It's confrontations.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. See, this is what you gotta understand. I'm talking about what I am seeing on the court right now based on what we have been told about him. See, we was already told that we wasn't gonna need this process. We was told by J.J. Redick that he earned this, and that it's hard work, and that he was already ready, and improving the coaches that he was already ready for this. That's what they said, bro.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Who did you want the Lakers to draft with number 55?
Whoever was qualified.
So you don't have a person in particular that you want to draft. You just
well, the guy wanted the draft. He was already going to get taken early in the draft. And the other guy wanted in the draft. He didn't go in the draft this year. I thought he could have won in the draft, but he didn't go in the draft this year.
Okay. Now, so if you don't have a particular person that you want in the draft, or anybody that you feel like can help you, why don't you go ahead and
I'm not saying that. Here's what I'm saying. I think Pastor know what I'm talking about. Every single year, Pastor know this. How many seniors in the basketball race in college are coming out being eligible for the draft? How many players around the world are being eligible for the NBA draft? So you probably got a couple thousand players, Pastor, that are eligible for the draft every year, right? So think about this. So if you're drafted in the top 60, that means you one of the elitest players in the world. You're one of the top 60 players in the world. Even if you get drafted late in the draft. You understand what I'm saying? That's when late in the draft, you find dudes like Jokic. You find dudes like Ginobili. You find dudes like Draymond Green. You find dudes like Isaiah Thomas. See, and that's why I keep saying this. So and those dudes that don't stick and make it in the league, that's what they do. Go overseas and make hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars. Right. So here's my thing to you, right? My thing to you is that based on what we saw from Bronny, period. And here's the difference, right, that you guys got to understand. He wasn't at a powerhouse that was one of the best teams in the country. That's different when you got all the best players on one team. So like Pastor said, he came from a high school that was a well-rated high school that had multiple great players on the team. Cool. But at his college, that was not a powerhouse where all those guys are five-star recruits. It's not. That's not a Duke. That's not a UNC. That's not a Kentucky. That's not a Kansas. That's not a UConn. Where you get all these 4 or 5-star recruits. So even if you coming off the bench and you averaging 5, 6, 7, 8 points, you still consider the NBA prospect because all those dudes are big time players anyway. These are teams that's always making runs deep into the tournament. These are teams that's well regarded. Their coaches are well regarded. Their program is well regarded. So you know these dudes are legit. Even if those Bronny was a dude came on a team, bro, that wasn't regarded for basketball, they're a football school. So you have one of the worst college records in the country, then you're one of the worst players on the team and you played 20 weeks in the game. You got opportunities. You're one of the worst catch and shoot 3-point shooters in the country. You can't make these excuses.
Do you agree that the NBA is business?
Yeah, they're a business, but they're also a professional, but they are professional basketball business. Meaning, yeah, you gotta have game to get in, but then the guys who are promotable, once you get in from your game, those are the guys they roll with. In this situation, they're doing it backwards. They're going with a guy they can promote to put him in the game, but he don't got the game to go with the promotion.
So it's a win-win. If people
it's not a win-win because what you do is you turn new fans off by hyping this stuff up, and then they're going to the games and seeing this dude shoot off breaks. They're like, hold on, man, what are you guys talking about?
For the next 4 years, I'm gonna be watching the games, trying to and you're gonna be watching, trying to take you above.
I'm gonna say this again to you. You don't know if it's gonna be 4 years. Because the Lakers can do anything they want to do with Bron. Check this out, right? Say Bron, God forbid he has an injury and he retires after next year. The Lakers ain't going to invest in Bron going forward. Pastor knows this. He's done. Whenever Bron leaves, Bron is done.
That's a hypothetical statement. How do you take a hypothetical statement and kind of make it like this?
Hold on, let me say this to you, bro. That's not a hypothetical. Whenever Bron's done, the Lakers, who will be looking to make moves, will throw Bronny in some trade to make the numbers work. They're not going to worry about that. But hold on, Pastor will tell you this. He's only there because of Gene Buss's foolishness and her greed.
Hey, let me say this. Can I say something real quick? Let me say something. And I'm gonna switch up a little bit because I think we're gonna talk about everybody doing nothing. I'm gonna tell you what would be our money. Y'all, I know y'all seen the articles and stuff about how Lakers are desperate and they're really thinking about doing a 4-for-1 or 5-for-1 trade to maybe get like a Zach Levine or something like that. I know y'all seen all that, right? But it's gonna be something crazy if the team offers the Lakers like a really good player. But they want 4 or 5 players and they ask for Bronny James in trade.
And guess what, Pastor? This is what it's going to come down to, right? And this is true.
I don't want to see what Bron going to do.
I'm glad you want Bron to go. Stay right there. I'm going to tell y'all something.
Ronnie got no trade pass.
Hold on, y'all.
He don't.
Hold on, y'all listen to what Pastor just said, right? And what Pastor just said, come midway through the season, the Lakers are struggling, bro. People on TV gonna take what he said because he got 1,500 people listening right now. They take everything else we say on there anyways. They took what we told them, Pastor, remember we told them to go ahead and let LeBron coach since they couldn't get no coach. So listen to what Pastor just said, y'all. Come middle of the season. If the Lakers are there, you get nobody out of it. And then you come to them midway through the season and say, hey, man, we got a deal. We want to put Brian in the deal. And LeBron James really want to win, and then you could get a big time player. Let's say you go get a Laurie Markins or somebody like that. Man. Now what you want?
Hey, ticket, or like here's a really one. Here's a real big one. Say they can get the guard from Atlanta. What's his name? Trae Young.
Mm-hmm.
Say they can get a Trae Young, but Atlanta said, you know what? We need another guard though. We need Bronny back too. We need him in the deal. They'll be like, hey, we need JHS. Nah, that's too much salary. We want Bronny.
All these hypotheticals, man. None of this is going to happen.
Hold on, bro. You don't know that. He's a guaranteed contract on that. A lot of teams will take a lower contract like that. And see, the Lakers can't do it because they're broke. But a lot of teams will get a contract like that just to wait on to say that whatever 1.3, 1.5, whatever Bronny's making right now. So no. You need to understand business, bro. You said that's a hypothetical. It won't happen. Hold on a second. A lot of guys get traded not because of their talent. Matter of fact, the majority of these guys aren't getting traded because of their talent. They fit their business model. It fits their books. Is why they're getting traded. You ever heard of a throw in to make the money match? Ronnie has a type of salary that you can throw in and make the money match. And then what's going to happen when that's on the table and they got to pull Ronnie? He's the only one that works. We'll take him in the team. We'll take Ronnie. No problem. He's young. We'll take him at one point to work. Hey, we'll take a chance on him. Yeah, put him in the deal. And LeBron say no. And you could have had Trae Young.
Ronnie's real tickets, though, man. That's why he already got earned.
Hold on. Stop that. I'm about to stop you. The Lakers ticket sales have been sold out for the next 4 or 5 years. Stop it, bro. Lakers don't need no ticket sales. I hate when people say,
what are you talking about right now? We're in Summer League. We're talking about Bronny James, and he was a 52 kid. That's what
we're talking about. We're talking about the hypocrisy of the Lakers is what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. It's not we're talking about him like he did something great wrong. It's not like a praise Bronny thing, bro. He's not done something for us to be talking about. We're talking about a man that's in a position that he doesn't earn, that he hasn't earned. And the Lakers are the joke of the NBA for allowing him to do it. That's what we're talking about. That we keep it in the book. I don't believe in that. See, I don't businesses too. All publicity to me ain't good publicity. I don't believe that. I know a lot of people believe that in advertising. I don't believe that.
Did you watch the draft, Pastor?
I did.
Did you watch the draft last year?
Yeah, I did actually. I watched them last year too.
What was your reason for watching the draft this year?
That's another one. I mean, I didn't even know like the main players, so I actually watched so I could learn that. Now I already knew. You can go on there and pull these receipts, bro. I came over here many times and told folks the Lakers are not taking them at 17. That I knew. They're not that bad. But I said this, if he's available at 55, guess what? If I was the Lakers, I would have took him at 55. I just wouldn't be on this promotional train trying to act like he earned that spot. I would have done that from a business perspective for the Lakers. You know how much money they're going to make it? They can run LeBron James and Bronny out there for a couple games again. How much money they're going to make from the document? So again, it's a business, but don't try to present it Like it ain't what it is. They trying to present it because you got the coach out here saying that Ronnie earned this and he deserved this. That's a lie. You don't even have to say that.
If I'm on the McDonald's, I'll promote Big Mac. Then everybody don't want a Big Mac if you don't promote some double quarter pounder. That's what you're gonna promote when you put your money in.
So Anthony Davis is the Big Mac in McDonald's, not Ronnie James. He's the Big Mac. LeBron James is the Big Mac. Anthony Davis is a quarter pounder with cheese. I guess those are two most popular sandwiches they sell, right? I don't know, because I ain't had McDonald's in decades, so I don't know. But I'm saying, Ronnie's not a Big Mac. So no, don't compare him to the most popular sandwich in the world. That ain't what he is. What Ronnie is I don't know, what's the name of sandwich that came out for seasonal and they ain't never come back? That's what Ronnie is right now, bro.
LeBron and AD got playing something.
He's gonna be real, bro. He's gonna be real.
Hey, hold on one second. I got another call. Hold on one second. Stay right there. Hold on one second. Martell, what's going on, man? Martell, you can hear me? I don't think Martell can hear us. What are you saying, Pastor?
I was just saying you can't compare it to the Big Mac. Again, I understand the business aspect and why the Lakers drafted him 55, and I actually agree with the Lakers for drafting Bronny 55. Go back and look at how many guys got drafted 55 and are still on those teams.
Here you go, right here. Martell, what's going on?
A lot of them guys don't make the team. But if I can bring a guy in that probably wouldn't make the team anyway, but and have him around and make me billions of dollars, because see, hold on real quick, Martell, the money that they're going to make off of this is residual income, y'all. They're going to make this money for decades. So I would have done the same damn thing. I would have drafted him 55 if he was there. But I wouldn't be out here with this self-promotion that he deserved us to draft him. No, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be like, hey, we happy to have Ronnie. We're hoping to develop. That's what I would be saying. Because that's the truth. That's the truth.
Martell, what you got on everything Pastor been talking about? We've been talking about.
Yeah, first of all, he's doing the money the whole time. That's exactly how they do it. And that's all they care about. You know, that's all about the money dollars. So at the end of the day, Bronny is just only for the sales, and that's it. They know, they trust me. They know that for a fact, like, that this guy is not gonna, you know what I'm saying, make a legitimate, tell the team out for the championship player. That's not gonna happen. We all know that. But for me, for my thing is that, as I was seeing in the summer league, it's like the basic things he's helped with that a basic player is supposed to have, and he doesn't have that. He doesn't have, like, he could have backdoored so many times to the jump. Like, bro, backdoor, he's doing nothing to help it. And he's not even doing that. He's not reading the court. He's not doing none of the necessities that a hungry basketball player in this position is supposed to do. Like, he's not doing that. He's not reading that and all. And that's what pisses me off, because, like, bro, that's basic stuff that you learn in high school, and you don't even do that in that level. And it's like, bro, it's like illuminated out, and everybody seeing it. It's like, oh, you're not gonna make it, man. You're not.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, man, I got Jack Strap come back in here now, man. This nigga agree with you, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, Martell. Jack Strap agree with you, man. Go ahead, Jack Strap. All right, what's the problem now? Bro, you was tripping last night. No, I wasn't tripping. I keep it real. I'm just asking to agree with BS. What you saying? I'm just asking to agree with the BS I was trying to speak about Bronny. Oh, hold on, come on, my man. You can ask Pastor tell you right now, Bronny got playing with him. So that ain't no lie. He just not playing. Well, my thing is, he missing shot. He actually playing good, but he just ain't knocking down. He just can't find, bro. He's not playing. You don't know what you're looking at, bro. You don't know what you're looking at if you think he's playing good. You know what you're looking at, bro. If you're really working out his thumb, bro, time on him up there, he looks like a 19-year-old. Okay. But everybody have bad games, man. The dude just playing 3 summers.